Morning, folks. Welcome to Jinzun Harbor. Welcome to Taitung County, and welcome to Taiwan for the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are into the round of 64, and I believe this is Heat 9, and up and riding already, Lu Mingyang from Taiwan. So Taiwan's still represented in this event. What a huge story it would be if they could get some surfers deep into the draw. Nice little opening ride there. Vaughan Blakey on the commentary with my dear friend, Di Waker. Good to see you, Di.
Good to see you. Good morning.
How are you today?
Feeling great.
Same, man.
Be ready for the big day.
It's actually been a bit of flu going around. It's weird. It's taken people out. Kersey's been surfing all week with a bit of a head cold. And
really?
Yeah, it's getting around a bit. But nice snap here. And big story, mate. You know, the Taiwanese surfers, every year they just get better and better.
Definitely.
And this guy's surfing fantastic.
He's now in the round of 64, top-seeded round, and he gets his first good ride.
Well, this is a great heat, mate. The former event champion, world junior champion, Jarvis Earl, is out in the water for red. For Australia. Madi Ariana out there for Indonesia in the white. And Caleb Cutmore from Raglan in New Zealand, he's out there in the green. Shout out to all the Raggy crew. Shout out to all the Kiwis tuning in. Still got a fair few surfers in this event, which is great news. Billy Stearman as well, also from Raglan. You ever been to Raglan, Di?
No, I haven't, but really wanted to go there.
Yeah.
That left looks amazing.
Yeah, well,
for goofy footer.
Yeah. You're a goofy, great surfer, mate. Most goofies I know would
I have to go there.
Yeah, I mean, they pretty much do anything to surf a left. Doesn't matter if it's a 1 foot left or a 3 foot left or an onshore left or a rip bowl left. But when you've got like a long, I don't know how long Rags is, like from the tip of indicators all the way through on the inside of Manu Bay and stuff. But it's a long, long way, man.
Yeah, must be.
It's cool. You'd love it.
For a goofy footer, you're always trying to find left. I even look for left at Cloud 9.
Yeah. You even looked when we went to the South Korean wave pool and we were on the right-hand side of it, you were still looking for lefts.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
That's how desperate goofs are to go left. Actually, did you surf the right? You did, didn't you?
I did,
Yeah.
I liked it so much, though.
Yeah. But the left looked fun, mate. I saw you getting drained. Here he goes. I'm at Ariana, but no wave there. Had a little catch-up with Garut this morning. He said he's giving comp surfing the flick. He's just judging these days, which is pretty crazy. He's such a good surfer. Still could easily be doing it, but he just said, I got too tired of competing. Gets a bit like that sometimes, doesn't it? When
sometimes, yeah.
Been doing it your whole life. What, were you a big fan of competing, mate, or were you happier just sort of free surfing?
I'm happy with the free surfing, but I really like competing as well. So, I'm trying to think where to come back to in the jersey, but really love to compete again.
That's cool. You reckon you might again?
Yeah, I might. Yeah.
Cool, mate. The Japanese are surfing extremely well in this event. Saw Rio and Abe fire up yesterday. Who else are you liking the look of? I mean, Japanese women pretty much own this event. I don't think they've ever not won it. But who are you liking the looks of? On the men's side of the draw so far?
Probably because Riyadu was skipping the Cloud 9 events and he was doing really, really great in Nias and Kurui. So he's one of the I would pick.
You know who was I thought was impressive yesterday was Moji.
Yeah.
He surfed great. He came through some early rounds. Just really good carving. Good style.
Yeah, and Tenshi, he just came third in Cloud 9.
Yep.
And he just jumped up the ranking. It's very important for him to qualify CS Tour. So there's so many Japanese surfers now.
It was a great heat yesterday with the Walters brothers and who was that? Kajiro out there?
Yep.
Yeah, that was he's such a good surfer. I just love how he unleashes. He's got the ability to really push a turn really hard and just flare it out. He was so impressive last year for that win at the wave pool. He looks good today. That was a big heat. The Walters brothers there, no slouches. So Dakota getting through with him. Harley Walters, unfortunately eliminated, but It was so cool to see yet another set of siblings come through. You know, there's going to be some good battles between those two.
You know, the Hurley Walters got a really sick style, like, you know,
Hasn't
native surfing and to do all the kind of like airs and big hacks. So I can't wait to see him.
He looks really effortless, doesn't he? So smooth.
So smooth, nothing rush.
It's the contest site down in Jinzun Harbor. There's all the crew there. So the judges are basically straight upstairs from where all the surfers are sitting there. You can see the boards racked up in the background. That's kind of the prep area. That spectating deck. I think that looks like Dane Henry there, is it? Yeah. Doofy. And
Taiwanese crew, probably.
Taiwanese crew.
A lot of them actually cheering up for that local surfer.
Lots of noise gets made down there. And it's a cool little contest zone. Classic. You go behind where you can see that little road going by, and there's like a little stadium there where you can watch surfing on the big screen.
Right.
We usually get big crowds down here sort of towards the weekend as the finals ramp up. Some cool little architecture there. The wave building. You know what the wave building has inside it?
No.
Toilets.
I was going to say about that. I don't think that's what you are
Mate, a true story. I was walking past there this morning, and this three-legged dog just started running at me, like barking its head off, and I was like, this thing's coming at me, so I had to run. I had to pin it. And luckily, it only had 3 legs, so it wasn't moving that fast, but it was scary, man. And someone had said to me earlier, like, hey, watch out for the three-legged dog. He's a bit bitey.
Oh, really?
I was like, oh, okay.
Gotta watch out too then. It's been 7 minutes so far in this heat, but not many. Just only one wave ridden in this heat, but here is Mother Ariana up and riding, racing down the line, rode the section and come around. Unfortunately, got hung up on the top of the wave, but here is Jarvis. That is a big finish
turn.
right there.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to revisit these waves. Pajar from Indonesia. Well, he's got his first score on the board. Shout out to all the crew on the Bukit, down in the Padma region, over in Karamas, the east coast, which is usually starting to fire up about this time of year, and of course all the way up through Canggu, all the way to Balian. I'm sure all the surfers from Indonesia are tuning in this morning as we see Jarvis Earl from the Shire. Big blast. Good little warm-up wave. I think he's got plenty more in the tank.
Right, that was a great way to start heat with a big solid turn. But here is Caleb Catmore. Little check setting up turn. Probably it's gonna get a finish inside. A bit of off screen.
You're commentating off screen there.
Yeah, but sure he does get the finish over there.
Mate, I was like, what are you watching here?
Right there.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you just kind of let the imagination do the rest of the work. Here we go. Let's see if he did get a little whack on the inside, because I went like, wow. It's like you can see through the walls. Oh,
yeah. He got a couple
goodness.
times in after
nice
that.
Work.
Nice.
Yeah, a lot of great surfers from that particular region in New Zealand, North Island.
So that's where like all the New Zealand surfers coming from, pretty much.
No, they come from all over the place, but that's just because of the quality of the surf, and just I guess also just lots of great surfers come from there. From way back in the day. I'm just trying to think. Where do I even start? Well, look, I better give Luke Cedarman a shout out. He's from there. You know the Raglan Surf Report.
Yep.
So shout out to Ceedy. Such a great surfer, man. Powerhouse.
So powerful.
Unit. Throw some spray around.
Now lives in Indonesia? No? Still?
No. Just goes over there and, does the thing.
Does the thing.
Does the thing.
I'm really a big fan of that.
Gets his hair plait. Gets a couple of massages. Eats some nasi goreng and flies home with his... with a Eurotan. It's bright red. Flying down the line here. And Ariana There's a lot of Indonesians in the draw. They're surfing for points in the Asia rankings, and that was a nice finish.
It's very important for him to qualify CS next year, but he flaws the section, drive around the corner, gets the carve. Yeah, that's a much better looking finish right there from Maria Ariana.
Yeah, some lefts fizzle, some of them stay open. That one gave him a good little punch. That'll probably be a pretty decent score. Good little float, plenty of speed.
So for the first, 467 is the highest single score in this heat from Jarvis with a one single big maneuver.
Yeah, he's a couple of years on the Challenger Series already, Jarvis. Getting some good experience. I think, I was talking to True Starling about it yesterday. She was like, it takes a year to kind of get used to coming out of the juniors onto the regional queue, and I reckon it probably takes about the same amount of time to get used to the leap in performance levels on the Challenger Series. You got the 10 best surfers from each region all qualifying for that, and then they're doing battle for a spot on the CT. So, I mean, it's like, I feel like it's like your first day of high school. You get there, you're kind of going, yes, all right, I've graduated now, and then you walk into the school and everyone's got, beards, hairy armpits. They all look like kind of full-grown monsters, and you're not as old as you thought you were. So big backside hanger from Jarvis Earl. That's what we've come to expect from him. He'll let the fireworks out if he feels comfortable, and he's clearly feeling that. Just a big old tail whip on the backside.
Wow, that was a big air reverse from Jarvis Earl. Let's have a look at it again. Racing down the line, looking for a section. Wow, that's really spun quickly.
Quick spin. Not as actually wasn't as high as it looked from that back angle. Right. For the front side, almost sort of didn't do it any favours, but still, it's a high risk move. He timed it perfectly, and as you say, the spin was just
so quick,
lightning fast.
Lightning fast. It's gonna be his second score, and yeah, it's gonna be a great score from Jarvis.
So Jarvis's first year on the Challenger Series, I think he got a wild card for winning the World Juniors. So that's just an instant seeding straight into the events. And then last year, he was able to sort of just get that, or this year he was able to get a bit more experience, feel like he finding his feet, got a lot of really good results. He finished in the top 20. So he's looking very good now. And I think this year his goal would be to qualify. I think that, you find your feet. I know that first year you're just definitely feeling like, whoa, this is a whole different ball game.
Yeah, and you got to travel, from Brazil to Portugal, all over the, world. So it's kind of hard to do that too. But yeah, a couple years to experience all the things on, CS Tour before you get really into it.
Do you reckon there's bullies on tour? When you're a grommet, you get to high school. Sometimes you get teased or bullied. Do you reckon that happens on the Challenger Series when these regional Q crew come through?
Mate, I don't know.
I reckon we'll get a few of them in and ask.
Yeah.
It's not so much bullying like in the old sense where you're just making people feel crappy, but I mean just like, working them over in heats. Kind of like psyching them out with strategy.
Maybe,
Even just like paddling up their inside and saying, don't come near the next wave. Like things like that. Because I know that happened back in the old days on tour.
Definitely.
Cut more now. Paul, you're so much better. You're never getting judged against your own surfing. You're only getting judged against the scale that gets set in the morning. But, I think in this occasion, even Jarvis would realise that was not as good as he can go, and the score kind of reflects that.
But still, he's holding on to the fast now.
Lennox Smith was in here yesterday. He said the only thing brighter and more spectacular than Jarvis Earl's necklace is his smile.
This
beautiful front side.
That was
Hacko.
Beautiful carve from Caleb Cutmore.
Yep. He's got the ability to fully open up. There's not that many high-performance lefts on tour. It's a bit of a bugbear for a lot of the crew coming through when they release the new WSL schedule, which is, incredible. I did see a comment from Tatiana Weston Webb just going, how about this one high-performance left? Just one.
Right.
The regional queue actually has a couple, but Crewy is one of those waves where you really get to see the goofs open up, and it's only when you're watching that event, Di, that you start to see.
Oh, really love
Well, you start to think, where are those turns for the goofs on tour?
Right.
Cloud Break is another one where you can get busy, but that was pretty cool. Nice little combination there.
Yeah, maybe Krui is one of the plays for the left. And this is our local guy, Min Juang, getting a couple turns done. And
What do you think,
where
mate, as a
else?
goofy? Like, I think more like the South American zone. Chile
Definitely.
has incredible waves. That whole coastline is just laden with points and thick sandy bottom barrels. Maybe that could be the answer.
Oh, maybe New Zealand.
Ooh, maybe. Here's Jarvis Earl. He's so busy on this thing.
It was a smaller size wave, but still managed to put 2-3 turns in. Last wave of red, 5-1-7. The last of green comes in 3-4-7. Really love the carve from the Liu into the next second carve there. 3 carve combination from the local Safa Liu.
Big shout out to Rye, the cameraman, who's been bringing us all our drone footage. He's belting around the contest site, doing the post-heat interviews and stuff, but he's a weapon at his job. And some of the footage that we've had out here during this event has been so cool because it just gives you a whole different perspective of the kind of surfing that's going on.
Right.
You get to really see the steepness of the wave. A wave from this angle can sometimes look a little flat and nothing, and then you get that drone angle looking down on it. You get a sense of the speed the surfers are traveling at, how powerful the turns are. So, epic job from him. I can't believe we live in the age of drones, Di. Like, imagine if you just went back in time and flew a drone just over a busy city beach. Everyone's staring at it going, oh my God, we're being invaded by little flying aliens.
But yeah, really enjoying watching, drone angles. It just gives you different visuals in the event. Definitely audience are enjoying it too.
Looks like Jarvis is having a paddle. No. So interesting. Yesterday we had a little bit more swell, and I turned up this morning. I was like, oh, okay. It's definitely lacking a little bit of punch here.
Right, slightly smaller than yesterday.
Did speak to a few surfers who went for an early though, and they were like, no, it's fun. It's good.
Still.
Yeah, so
nice.
that's all you really need to know if crew have been out there and they've had a bit of it. There's Dylan Moffat, Nathan Webster, a couple of North Narrabeen legends. Nudes on the tour for far out. He must have been on tour for 10 years. Made a CT final at Cabarita once. A couple of big heats. Great surfer. Real style master. And Dylan Moffat, he's come so close to qualifying for the CT. Maybe 3 times. He's been just outside the top 10. He's surfed in a couple of CTs too. I think he maybe even beat Gabby Medina in a heat at Narrabeen during 2021 or 2020. And a great surfer. But when will he click over and get the result that he so richly deserves? I love that the cut has been moved back, Di. One of the big changes on the World Championship Tour by the WSL to give the rookies a bit more of a chance to just relieve the stress, introduce a bit more variety into the first few comps before the cut. And they're going to be waiting till event number 7 now, so that's going to give everyone a much bigger opportunity as we see. Jarvis Earl just throw the fins. Not a whole lot doing there.
Yeah, I think that is a really good change from WSL.
Yeah.
It's a great call.
Well, I don't mind the cut. Some people don't like it, but it does allow surfers to have the chance to re-qualify the same year that they fall off, which, if you in the old days, if you didn't make the cut at the end of the year, you just had to spend the whole next year trying to requalify.
Yeah, true.
So now you can fall off in September, requalify by December. Yeah.
Yeah. But always get especially those rookies, you just on tour, excited, but it was like 3 or 4 events and then you get cut.
I know, it was too quick. Too quick.
Too quick, yeah.
Yeah. So, sorry, yeah, when's the mid-year cut? Sort of around May, June? But, yeah, like within a few months you can get back on tour for the following season. So, I think it's kind of cool. And it definitely makes that first half of the year high pressure. Means every contest matters.
Pretty much everyone's just get into it. Super competitive mode.
Jarvis Earl holding it down. High scoring wave of the heat. Was super early. 5.17 and a 4.67.
Yeah, other than that, not many big scores coming in this heat. Only 3s and 2s. So pretty much Jarvis having all the best scores so far. 517, 467. Ariana needing 390. Min Juan needing 463.
Get the feeling Ariana just looking for a set wave now because he's had his scores on the small insiders. But look at this thing. Ming Jiang.
Whoa.
Good first snap. Steep bowl for him to work with. Carves it round the corner. Back towards the power source again. So some good surfing here. And every single time the Taiwanese surfer stands up, outside is going off.
Really love the combination. It just pushes so much in the tail. Gives all the energy into it. But here is important wave for Ariana. Needing score. Couple times in. Gets the finish. It was a really small wave, but still managed to put couple tons in, and he was needing 3.90 from that wave.
Yeah, little forced. Probably a 3.5 or something like that. It didn't scream that he'd got the score straight away. This was a really nice wave, though, wasn't it? Steep. And a good first snap, and then right into this hack.
Yeah.
And the photographers out there, there's about 30,000 of them, all just pointing lenses at this man in particular, representing Taiwan in his home event, right through onto the inside. You got to be stoked when you get a set wave and you surf it that well. Yeah, this one was a little smaller. Busy though.
Yeah, super busy. Stay busy. Put couple tons in. The last wave. We are still waiting for the last of Mariana. Well, it comes in 330. Not enough. Still needing 380 for Ariana.
It's classic, isn't it? You can really sense it when a score is going to get what it needs or it doesn't. It's a lot of heats do come down to that moment where you're thinking, oh, I don't know, this is a real tight one. But generally speaking, you get the feels when someone gets the score they need. There was a great example yesterday where Dom Thomas got a full air rev right on the last second of his heat. And he was like, was it enough? And that was one of those occasions where you're like, well, it could go either way, and you're kind of happy if it plays out or it doesn't. It was a close one. Oh, nice start to this wave. It set him up beautifully for a pocket snap. Whoa. And another big one. And all of a sudden, Ariana has got a big score coming in here. Wow, and the Indonesian crew are flaring out there. You can hear the noise. And he might have just turned this heat because that was one of the better rides we've seen.
Definitely, it was a great surfing. But here is Jarvis Earl, last wave. Quick first snap into second.
Oh, there's just nothing there. And look where he's putting his board. He is so tight in the pocket. And even though, a lot of waves, they just don't look like they're offering much. Here he is. Juicing it. This is cool. Chop up to start with.
Really love the 3-ton combo from here. Wow, so much power into it. So much flares. It gets the finish. Needing 380.
Well, done.
Yes.
So now Caleb Cutmore is going to have to get a score. That was really cool. I did get the sense that Ariana was going to find something at some point in this heat. He was surfing really good. That first little finner he did, it was kind of a good sign that he was feeling good about his surfing. It's a replay again.
Whoa.
Oh, no, this is nice. This is a new wave here of Ming Yang. And that was a really good wave as well.
That was a really good wave, and he did 2 big turns in. So 2 more scores to lock in for white and blue. 1 minute and 30 seconds to go in this heat.
Oh, Caleb Cutmore just begun.
Wow.
Dang it!
Yep.
Because this score's going to come in for Pajar, and it's going to be a good one. 3.8 is all he needs to get up into second. You saw the body language. He was like, yes, that felt really good. I love the way he was hooking the nose of the board from vertical all the way down, and that was giving him time to drive out of his bottom turn and straight up into the next. So Combo Town.
Tense moment for both Cutmore and Ariana. Just waiting for the last of white. And probably Caleb Cutmore knows that he needs another wave now.
So 1 minute to go. He's got priority. So no one is going to get in his way. He's just hoping that there's a little lump, something that he can get busy on.
Well, little puddles going on, so probably spot something. Yes, Caleb.
30 seconds. And
Ariana is not wasting all the waves.
wow, he feels good, doesn't he? 20 seconds. This is it. Caleb Cutmore. First turn's nice. It's crispy. In the pocket. Drives back. Oh, this wave isn't feeling real full of energy at the moment, but he still gets a bit of work done. So it's all about this score that's going to drop for Pajar.
Wow, we're still waiting for the last of blue, white, and green. So Caleb needs to better the 363 to extend his lead. And the last wave, what do you think?
Yeah, I feel like it was surfed well. Maybe he might actually just better it. But I know that there's a decent score coming in here for Pajar. So
Couple scores lock in for last of white and looking healthy.
yeah. And it might just be the best wave of the heat.
Yes, comes in 6-0. Now, situation changed. Ariana in the second. Oh.
Yeah. Little victory lap for Jarvis Earl, but it is looking like Cutmore isn't going to get enough. We'll have to wait and see. A 5.68, I'd be surprised. It was a pretty gutless wave. He surfed it extremely well.
Yep.
Pajar there. Look at him. He's frothing. He gets it done. That's a great result. Congratulations. And to Jarvis Earl for taking that one out. We'll be back with more from the Taiwan Open of Surfing in just a moment. Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing for 2024. The wave is Jinzun Harbor. It's a beautiful little wave. Man-made. Feel like it might be. This little reef out here is absolutely cooking when the swell's up. Today, it's a little slow, but there's still good opportunities out here for our surfers. Daiki Tanaka from Japan, Dylan Moffat from Australia, Billy Stairman from New Zealand, and Zane Assink from Australia as well. And here goes Dill, North Narrabeen, a big finner to reverse. Classic 90s momentum move. Vaughan Blakey in the commentary booth with my friend, dear friend, family friend, True Starling, as we see Daiki Tanaka getting busy on his first ride. And down the beach, Zane Assink as well. Punches the fins out into reverse. And he is going to milk this one right through. Hopefully get a little bonus section. Cracks it on the inside. And that would have felt good because sometimes the lefts, they just fizzle out and they leave you with nothing and you just go, poo-wee, pinch your nose. And that's all you can do. This is a nice opening to this heat for Zane Assink, a second ride already. And good stuff. But True, yeah, a little less swell than yesterday. And as we see Zane work it again down the beach. Great start. But yeah, a little less swell, but still fun.
Yeah, still really fun. There's definitely some great conditions. Daiki, nice first turn, gets a second one in, but just a little bit of a wobble. And yeah, Daiki's actually 5th on the rankings, but this guy from Yurumba Board Riders on the sunny coast, Zane Assink, nice connection there. Gets another one. It's a little bit of a foamy wave, but he does so well to find this inside little snap section just to kind of tie the knot, finish it off for Zano.
Tie the knot. I love that. Yeah. And this is Dill Moffat slicing off the top. Oh, it's just little alley rights out there for Dill right now. And he just makes the most of this one. Punches a little finner out the back. And not a whole lot doing there, but yeah, great surfer, as we've said, has experienced that thrill of surfing, pulling on the CT Rashi at Narrabeen a few years ago. Did he beat Medina? I feel like he beat Medina.
No, I had a look. Medina got him.
Medina got him, but who did he beat? Because he definitely got through one heat.
He beat Leo Fioravanti.
Oh, yep. Nice one. Well, a nice snap there.
Which is pretty cool. This is that last wave of Dill. Nice.
Wait a minute.
What?
Did he beat Medina in the first heat, in the round 3, in the first round?
Let me investigate. I don't think so.
All right. Well, let's, while you're doing the research and I'm just sitting here throwing out all sorts of lies, let's throw it to Dai Wako, who is with Jarvis Earl, winner of the last heat.
All right, Jarvis. You've been waiting for almost 5 days to surf in the heat, so did it feel great to be in the water?
Yeah, it felt pretty good to get through that one. Been in here in Taiwan for like over a week, just getting ready and warming up to surf my heat, so it felt good to get it done. There was definitely a lot of tension built up towards that moment, so it's always good to get that first heat out of the way.
Probably like the last couple of days, it's been like blowing wind, it's extreme condition, but now it's cleaner, a lot cleaner. A bit smaller though, but how was it out there?
Yeah, we've had heaps of different conditions the last few days. So I've been trying a bunch of different boards, but a bit smaller and cleaner today. So I went with my carbon ECT from Channel Islands and felt really good in these like fun little rippable conditions. So yeah, I really enjoyed it out there. Bit grindy, but stoked to get it done.
Yeah, your board looks so sharp and fast. So what's the dimension and what kind of board is this?
Yeah, so it's a Channel Islands Fever in their new ECT sort of carbon epoxy thing that they got going, and it's been feeling really good when the waves are small and a little bit weak and gives you that little bit of extra speed. So if the waves stay small, I think I'll stick on this one, but if it picks up, I'll be back onto my PU.
All right, so pretty much like everyone's now using carbon lately, but you're one of them. Yeah, exactly. You've been riding for like long term, or like when was the first time you started using carbon?
I think my first one was last year at the US Open, and then I rode actually this same board at the US Open this year and got my best result in the Challenger Series. So yeah, I'm really comfortable on this board and been loving it, so stoked.
Sick. So how's staying in Taiwan?
Yeah, it's been good. We've just been grinding out a lot of 7-Eleven feeds and hanging around watching the comp. So just staying with Lennox. So it's been good fun.
All right, so probably we'll be waiting for you guys to come in for the commentary booth again today, later. But do you want to do any shout out to your family, supporters, friends back home?
Yeah, shout out to mum and dad and the fam watching back at home, and anyone back in Cronulla who's tuning in. Thanks for all the support, and all my sponsors, of course. Cheers.
Cheers, thank you so much. I might see you in the booth.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
back to you guys.
Thanks, Di. And isn't it refreshing to see a young, up-and-coming pro surfer bringing some 1950s Hollywood glamour back to the contest site?
Yeah, the pearl necklace.
How good.
Oh, no.
What's happened?
They're joined at the hip, these two.
Oh, I
It is
know.
quite hilarious.
Yeah.
They are honestly the best.
They remind me of, I can't remember their names now. It escapes me, but, Lloyd Christmas and,
No.
no?
I was going to say Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Fair
That
enough.
too.
That'll do.
So we were having a chat about...
Harry and Lloyd Christmas, that's who I'm thinking of. Okay. Oh, what a wave. Beautiful steep pocket here and bang, up and over. What a combo from Dai Tanaka. That is the kind of surfing that the judges get really interested in. And Billy Stanman on the back end now, carving back to the source. And this is great.
Yeah, Billy's backhand is so good. I mean, growing up in Raglan, you'd expect that. He lives at one of the longest lefts, or if not the longest in New Zealand.
Well, I was actually just asking that before. From the tip of indicators right on through to the inside of Money Bay have to be like
Proper
K and a
leg
half
burner.
or something. Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty wild.
super. And next heat, getting ready. Varun. Just getting himself in the zone. He's going to be taking on Bronson Mady, Dane Henry, and Rinta Otto. Thank you, Di. And it's going to be an exciting one. But we're talking about Dylan with the CT at Narrabeen.
He got flogged, didn't he? He got flogged by Medina. Here I am telling everyone he beat Medina, and he just got he got a spanking.
He got 17th at that event. So he took out Leo Fioravanti. But
No
then-
small thing.
No small, yeah, exactly. But then, unfortunately, Medina beat him in that next heat. But Dill actually had a year on the Challenger Series this year. And to re-qualify in the Challenger Series, you have to be in the top 20.
Yeah.
Dill got 22nd.
Oh.
Yeah,
He's
so...
just, mate, that's heartbreaking because, the year before he only missed the CT by like 1 or 2 spots as well. So, you know what? These are the sorts of things that you can really build who you're going to be. Like, it's not so much, the old saying, it's not about how hard you get hit. It's about how quickly you bounce back.
Yeah, totally. And I feel like, even speaking to Dill over in Cloud 9, he got knocked out, not pretty early, but probably by his standards, especially for a wave like that, early. And he was like, I want to re-qualify for the Challenger Series, so this event is really important.
Crucial.
But Daiki, nice first turn, gets the fins out, finds a second one. He just has so much speed and flow. And living in Chiba, which is the Gold Coast of Japan, pretty much, gets a finish, and he would be lucking out with good waves.
This is Zane from the sunny coast in Queensland. And, I've said it a few times when we've had Sunshine Coast competitive surfing, but this is not dissimilar to the sort of power of the waves. Don't get me wrong, Sunny Coast pumps when there's a cyclone or something like that, but this is the majority of what you're surfing. And look at this wave. Whoa! Zane Asink fully off the top with speed and power. And I love the progression too. Just whacks those fins out the back to really make sure the judges are paying attention. No safe surfing there, so a great start on that wave. And then this guy is just in great form. Snaps a slide. Good little board slide across the coping. Plenty of speed. Links it all together. And he's right on top at the moment and out the back. That is Dylan Moffat. He's throwing the fins, trying to stick with that one.
I don't see Dill fall on those turns very often. So that was pretty uncharacteristic for Dill.
Just a bit of a powerless wave, that one. He threw the big turn, but just didn't have enough force to push him back up onto his board.
Yeah, we were even talking about that in the car on the way home yesterday. Like, sometimes with those end sections, especially when it's a bit smaller here, it kind of doesn't have as much power to kind of bring you back down the wave, which is why I think a lot of these surfers today will be seeing a lot of epoxies or even carbons and things like that, just to kind of keep you a little bit more on top of the wave and just, to kind of just drive through those sections, because it is a little bit weak every now and then. I mean, there's definitely some good sections, but it's smaller today. So you kind of finding the equipment that works in that is so important, and all these surfers would have a good quiver.
Can't wait to see what Zane Asink gets for that last ride. The first turn was just a howler. He's just attacked it with so much energy, and he's got a nice looking wave here. Sits on the tail, waiting for it to bowl up. Here it is. The section looms. He goes for the front side air rev. He will not make it. That drone angle, it gets you so excited, and then you look at the front angle and you're like, oh gosh, that wave was no good. But I thought for a second he was just going to fully send it. So scores about to drop for that good first turn. There wasn't a whole lot on the back of it, so I'm kind of curious to see where it lands.
It's 4-2-3.
4-2-3. So he moves up into third. He's only a 3.81 off a qualifying position. Yeah, here's that section.
Oh, my
Wasn't too bad,
goodness.
actually.
Yeah, it was a good section. You could just see that front foot just slip back to where his back foot was. And it's interesting, though, in this heat, Billy and Dylan. Dylan's sitting 10th on the AusQS. Billy's sitting 11th in the rankings.
Yeah.
And it's a pretty important event this
well,
one.
we don't know how many more 5,000s there'll be before, we
the end of the year.
Cut things off and move on into the Challenger Series. So this is a huge event in the context of qualifying. And for Dill Moffat and Billy Stearman, who both are Challenger Series quality surfers and potentially CT quality, to be sitting in this spot in the rankings is pretty scary, because there's a lot of hungry surfers out there, and this 5,000 is a lot of points. So here goes Dikey again. Off the bottom, he's going to send it into the full rote air rev, and he gets the landing.
Danger zone.
Not as lofty as we have seen, but still a good whip on this one.
Yeah, you could just see he just eyes it perfectly. He's like, yep, that's the zone. Pops it, gets a rotation.
Really cool.
And lands perfect so cleanly for Dikey. I mean, he's just looking excited out there. I feel like, he is sitting 5th on the Asia rankings. I'm pretty sure they take top 5 plus a wild card. So, it's important. I just feel like this event for everyone is so important, but especially when you're sitting in that kind of cusp region, it's like, what's going on?
That's what can make or break you, is how you deal with that pressure, Like right now, Dill has been taking a couple of sus waves. I think if just needs to kind of reset, just get the job done. He's definitely busting his hump to get scores. And he's not far behind. A 4.53 will put him straight up into second.
Yeah.
Plenty of time on the clock. But, yeah, you just want to make sure, you're thinking 10th. Whoa, that's like, I'm not in there yet. I can't afford to lose early. So you don't want those thoughts invading. You just want, where's the wave? I'm going to rip this thing a new one.
Yeah, seriously. And I feel like, a lot of surfers in this event are kind of like, okay, I know that it's important for me to kind of get good results, but it's just one heat at a time, one wave at a time kind of approach. You can't really think that you're surfing in the final before you've surfed your first heat, You just kind of got to take it heat by heat. And I just feel like a lot of these surfers are doing that. Even there was a few in Cloud9, and it was like, this is kind of taking you quite far up the rankings. The next event's going to be important. And they're like, yeah, but, still have a job to do here. And it's cool to see everyone kind of just break it down. But with 13 minutes to go, it's been a really good heat for Dikey, but a kind of a mediocre heat for everyone else in this one.
Yeah, Dikey's body language is screaming, I'm on. He looks like really energetic, doesn't he? Billy's been measured, as he always is. He's had 2 waves so far. They're both keeping him in second. His experience is far out. I'm just trying to think if there's a more experienced competitor in this entire event. He's been on or competing in QE since 2011. I mean, we're starting to head towards 13, 14 years now.
Yeah.
And he's a wily competitor. He's very calm.
He was in the Paris 24
That's
Olympics.
right, yeah. He had an incredible heat with Philippe Toledo in the Olympics. It was late Arvo. I'm pretty sure it was either last heat of the day or, I don't know, it was dead glassy, put it that way. It was pumping. And Philippe Toledo just got over him with a big sort of from behind the foam ball ride, I think you remember. And it was a bit of a heartbreaker, really, because Billy, you just got the sense that if he got through that heat, he would have gone mad on that big day the next day, you know. And that was a little missed opportunity
Yeah, it was
for
a bit
New
of a
Zealand and
shame.
for Billy.
Yeah. Billy surfed so good, and especially growing up at Raglan at a left, he probably would have felt a little bit more comfortable over there for the Olympics. But right now, he's just...
Yeah, well, I mean, Raglan, the ledge there, famously. I guess you could compare that to Chopes on its day.
I've never been to Raglan before.
Oh, it is amazing. It is such a beautiful spot, like one of the true natural wonders. One of the like great surfing wonderlands, I'd say.
Wow.
Yeah, it's incredible.
So you're saying that I should just get over there?
I would highly recommend it.
Okay.
And I actually would highly recommend coming to Taiwan if it's never been on your radar.
Yeah.
I know you're here,
Yep.
so you've experienced it, but it's unlike anywhere. It really
Yeah.
is. It's we talk about it a lot, but it's a really unique experience to come here. The waves are kind of always surfable. So if you came here and it was like, I don't know, kind of like this, you're still surfing and having a fun time.
Oh, yeah.
And there's heaps of setups if the typhoons blow in. So, there's points, there's little slabs, there's quite handy little rock shelves and reefs and stuff. So, yeah, a great place. And obviously, dumpling heaven. If you like dumplings, come to Taiwan. They'll be falling out of your ears by the time you get on the plane to go home.
Yes. I think Dai's record this trip so far is, 29?
29 pot stickers.
In one sitting. Crazy. That is a lot.
Yeah.
What's your record?
Not very much, but when Dai was eating those, I just saw him like he wasn't even chewing anymore. He was just like making a little O shape and just putting the dumpling at the front and just pushing it in with his finger.
They're too good.
10 minutes. 10-minute mark. Wow, this has actually been a pretty slow heat when you think about what we've seen over the past few days. The wind swells normally mean lots of opportunities, lots of duck diving, heaps of paddling, but lots of opportunities. Now, this one it's been a little slow. I'm not going to say it's been, extremely slow because there's been a lot of waves ridden.
Yeah.
But right now it's Daiki Tanaka out in front, 5.83 and a 5. Billy Stairmond from New Zealand, a 4.33 and a 3.7. Zane Asink, a 4.23 and a 2.93. And then Dylan Moffat out there with a 3.5 and a 3.43. Moff rolls thick with some pretty classic characters on tour.
Yeah. He does. It's pretty cool. There's just some great, groups that are kind of hanging out together. I mean, to have the support of Nathan Webster or Noodles here and Duke Kelleher as well is super exciting. And Dill, nice first turn. Getting the backhand in, but throws it away. He did not have to do that. Wow, that was unfortunate. Just a little bit. Just pushed it too hard. A 4.53, I mean, one good finner to finish that off, he probably would have got the score.
I think as he was sort of hitting the lip, he just went, nah, there's nothing here. That just looked like a throwaway. The first turn, he managed to squeak a fair bit of spray out of it, but you just know. These guys surf so well, they know if a wave's going to give them something or not. So he just boards that one, starts to paddle back out. A little bit nervous though, Doesn't matter how many heats you've surfed. If you're starting to watch time tick by, there's not a lot of opportunities. You can feel it just getting into your shoulders. You can feel that weird sort of acidic taste on the back of your tongue. It's like, whoa, the stress, the cortisol is starting to kick in.
Yeah, it starts to kind of slowly and then slowly come through, and then it's like, wow, there's 5 minutes to go and there's still no waves coming. But hopefully there'll be some pulses towards the end of this heat, because a 3.81 for Zane and a 4.53 for Dill, it's just not out of reach really for anyone. But Billy has a priority and needs a better 3.7. I feel like he'll do that.
You know what trips me out about this stage of a heat is just the time perspective, like the crazy difference between being in first and second and being in third and fourth. So
Yeah.
if you're first and second in this scenario, mate, that clock is almost going in like slow motion. It's almost going backwards. You just it can't run out quick enough. But if you're in third and fourth, it's almost like it's just
So quick.
like going through a sieve or something. You know, it's just no resistance.
even get
it's
a
just
handle on
raining
it.
out. You're just going, no, slow down. But yeah, it's madness, the difference. That time just slows or speeds up depending on where you are.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's one of the harder things, like especially when you can't control the time and you can't control the ocean, and you're sitting there and you're like, please just send me a wave, or please just stop the clock for like 30 seconds or however long, you know, because it's like, I know that, I'm sure Dylan and Zane are thinking this. They know that they can get the score. They just need the waves to come through, and it's like the time and the ocean is like, it's not working with you. It's just doing its own thing.
What do you talk to? Do you talk to the ocean?
Yeah.
Or do you talk to the universe? Or do you talk to, I don't know, a higher being? Where do you go when you're kind of like, you're watching the clock tick down, there's not a whole lot of waves? Oh, hang on a minute. Let's stick here with Zane. Big backside stab. And he did well, really, to get a major manoeuvre out the back. Snaps it on the inside. A 3.81. Oh, man, this is so tricky and difficult to understand exactly what is going to get there. The gut feeling is maybe not.
Yeah, I don't know.
That turn, it just didn't have the hook on it. It was more of a placement turn. So, I don't know. I think he's going to have to get out there and try and find another one.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's got time to do that. I just don't think that will be the score. Maybe it'll better the 2.93, but I don't know if it's a 3.81. And then Dill also found a wave in that as well. Nice opening carve, but not much more on offer for Dill. That won't be the 4.53 he's looking for.
And then every time you take off and you know the wave hasn't given it to you, again, it just starts to ramp up that pressure inside. I mean, these guys are really accomplished, experienced, competitive surfers, so they won't be hitting any panic buttons just yet. 4 minutes 50, 5 minutes. You can turn a heat with 2 waves in that time.
Yeah.
But what they need is the opportunity.
Yeah.
I think I talk to the ocean.
I do too.
Yeah, I like if I'm thinking about like being out in the water. You know when the ocean completely ignores you, though? It's when you go, okay, I'll just get one more. Just one more, and then I'll go in.
Yeah.
And then the ocean's like, oh, no, you won't.
Yeah.
You actually won't get a sniff.
I'm keeping you out here. Yeah, I definitely talk to the ocean. I'm like, come on. And then myself, I'm like, come on. And then it's like, when the ocean gives me a wave, I'll get the score. You got this.
Yeah. You're backing yourself if the wave comes.
Yeah, fully. And then you're like, come on, Huey. Give me the score. Give me the wave.
Mate, how many heartbreaking moments have you seen, though, where surfers just get stitched up by no waves?
So many.
I'll tell you one of the heaviest ones I ever saw was Sally Fitzgibbons versus Brisa Hennessy at Maui. Sally's in the world title race. She opens the heat with like an 8. Brisa gets a 4 and a 4.5. And Sally just sits out there with not a single wave break. It was heavy.
Heartbreak.
And I swear, as she was sitting out there in the Hooter went, just one little grey cloud appeared out of nowhere and just started raining on Sally and nowhere else.
That would just make it even worse. Oh my God, that is so gnarly.
Yep.
Wow.
But that's the nature of it. You know, how many times have you seen crew just sit and wait too long for a wave where maybe there might have been a 4 on the inside or something?
Yeah.
But who knows? But that's just the nature of this game.
Seriously.
It can be so heartbreakingly unfair at times.
Yeah, you got to adapt.
But you just have to move. You got to make decisions. You got to have plan Bs. You got to find a way to win.
Yeah.
Zane Asick on the inside. Okay, he's pulling the trigger on a small one. Will it stand up and give him the chance to do something spectacular? It's a pretty good backside chop. 2.5 minutes. Get back out there. There is time. Priority number 4. He's going to have to do it on one that the other guys don't like or that don't see. I mean, the tactic might be just to go somewhere completely different on this little sort of 3-peak setup.
Yeah, that's... I like Zane's approach, how he's kind of just catching waves under priority, but those smaller ones are just not going to come anywhere close to the 3.81 that he's looking for unless he does something pretty huge. But you can even just see it's pretty slow out there. There's not a lot going on. And looks like Dill has spotted this one. Ooh. It's a smaller wave, and, yeah, it doesn't offer a lot, so he kicks out. That is, a minute 45. That's stressful.
Yeah, the panic is definitely kicking in. Even if you know you can do it, if the wave comes, there's no doubt he's feeling pressure right now.
If you're Billy, who are you sitting on right now? Zane or Dill? Because they're pretty...
I'm almost just thinking, I don't know if you can even go there. Who's he going to paddle for? Zane, maybe?
I just wouldn't even know. Like, Zane needs a 3.81. Dill needs a 4.53. I just feel like those scores are so achievable for both of them, but looks like Billy's going to go to Zane. Dikey's probably going to go pretty close to Dill. Wow. Just over 1 minute.
Oh, this is a real stinker of a finish to this heat. I think the last 5 minutes have been not a whole lot of action. And this would just be a real thorn. A burr in the fur for both Zane and Dill Moffat.
Yeah.
The last thing he wanted was to come here and get an early round exit. There is a little lump moving through. I wonder if there's going to be multiple opportunities. Billy Stammen surely is going to try to play spoiler around here as Daiki Tanaka, he takes off. Just a little check turn. That's a priority flex. You know, a lump of swell. It's an opportunity. There wasn't a whole lot. Look at this. So Billy is dead set, hell-bent on making sure that Zane and Dill Moffat get nowhere near this wave. Is it going to get there in time?
Oh, my goodness.
Well, there's only one chance here, and Billy's going to have first pick of it. He's got prio. And that is the end of that. Billy uses priority beautifully, and the experience of this competitor pays off again, gives himself a round of applause.
Wow.
Huge bummer for Zaina Singh and Dylan Moffat, eliminated from the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Congrats there to Daiki Tanaka.
Yep, and Billy Stammen.
We're going to have a quick break. Back with more from the Taiwan Open of Surfing just after this. Ni hao, everybody. Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. It is a nice, tepid morning down here in Jinzun Harbor, Taitung County for round 64, Heat 11. Rinta Uto, Dane Henry, Bronson Matey, and Varun Tanjung. Oh, couple of good old boys going at it from Indonesia. Family friends, best buddies. And they'll be taking on the Japanese surfer and Dane Henry. Wow, a guy who has a lot of energy around his surfing at the moment. The ISA Junior World Champ. He's a big contributor to the Aussies getting that gold medal for the first time in 15 years or something crazy. And possessor of a pretty mean frontside inverted cork flip, which he does bring out from time to time. Saw him do one in the warm-up sessions. As up and over there for Varun. Now at the back. Rinta.
Bang.
Fawn Blakey,
no.
Jess, Fawn Blakey and True Starling in the commentary. Sorry, Jess is at home. I hope if she's watching, hope you're feeling better.
JJ Noodles.
JJ Noodle. And yeah, but it's been a nice morning down here. We've had pretty fun waves, but let's find out how it is out there. We have the winner of the last heat with Dai Waiko.
どのヒートも非常に、激しいヒートだと思うんですが、その中でもすごくいい選手が集まったヒートだったように感じました。いかがでしたか？
いやー本当になんかこのヒート結構熱いなって正直思ってて、でも先手必勝でちょっとペース上げてスコアできたら自分のリズムになるかなとは思ってました。
5点を出したエアリバースの波で、僕個人的にはカーブをしてから一発マニューバー入れてくるのかなと思ったら、もうエアのみ狙っていたように感じたんですが、乗ってからもエアだったんですか？
そうですね、最近エアが結構なんか調子が良くて、なんかちょっとトライしてみようって感じで飛んだら運よく決まったから良かったなって感じですね。
作戦的にはやはり最初からもガンガン乗っていくっていうスタイルだったんですか？
そうですね、結構レフトを狙ってたんですけど、海の中に入ったら意外とライトの方が自分見えたんで、もう完全にすぐもうヒート始まって 2,3 分ぐらいでライトに切り替えて、ずっとライトばっかり狙ってました。
He knew that this heat's gonna be really, really, hard heat because other three surfers is ripping and they are really top of the level. So he was trying to get as quickly as possible, and he found the right and left. He was actually originally trying to go to the left, but in the water he saw this right break, so he just changed the plan to go into the left, to the right, and gets a point. And he's really happy with the results so far. 台湾のかなりこの1ヒート目、海に入るまで時間かなりかかりましたけど、その間どうやって過ごしました？
いやもう結構サーフィンやって、もうフィンから板から結構もう微調整でコンディションもすごい毎日変わるんで、その板のアジャストを結構やってましたね。
今日は多分スタンバイということであるかもしれないんですが、次も頑張ってください。たくさんの方見てると思うのでメッセージの方お願いします。
次のヒートも頑張るのでよろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございました。次も頑張ってください。Good luck in the next heat and back to you guys in the booth.
Thanks, Dai. Awesome to hear from the winner of that last heat. Daiki Tanaka surfing extremely well, lots of energy. The ocean went a little bit, had a bit of a lay down, but Daiki didn't.
No.
Ripping.
Yeah. He just made the most of everything that he had. And
frontside air rev. Oh, he's so live, isn't he? Bronson matey. Big raps from the 2012 World Champ on a recent Billabong trip to the Ments. Joel Parkinson saying that Bronson's just one of the most active surfers he's ever seen. As Dane Henry gets a frontside air rev in. That's how easy it is for these guys,
Yeah.
It's just, I'll just throw this in. I guess this wave's doing nothing. How about a frontside air rev? Varun now off the bottom, and he's going to look for this wave to open up. Flies down the line, jams a beautiful finner, and comes through onto the inside. I'm going to pass things over to Dai Waiko. Thanks very much, brother.
Thank you so much, Vaughn. And some really good stuff. I mean, Dane Henry probably saw that air from Bronson, and he's gone, I'm going to join the chat with that. Josh Stretton on screen there. This is a pretty exciting next heat. Xavier Huxtable is going to take on Saxon Reaver, Ash Jenner, and Josh Stretton. And Dane Henry once again takes to the sky, gets another nice carve, finds a little bit more rail work. I'm sure Duffy is cheering while also multitasking and videoing this wave, and you can see Dane just literally groveling through to the inside. Dai Wacko, how is it out there? How did Daiki say it was tricky, that it was tough? We'll come back to that though. This is that last wave of Varun. Gets his second turn in. Oh, releases the fins.
That boat looks so good, so fast and so light.
Yeah, really good looking board. This is the last one of Dane's too.
Whoa. It wasn't a steeper section, but still managed to do a vertical air reverse. It's great stuff from Dane. Still keeps going. Probably all the points come into the air reverse he did in the first section. Definitely a great surfing from Dane Henry.
Yeah, Dane just looking comfortable out there, especially in the air from Kingscliff. I'm sure the Henry family are watching as well, so big hello to all of you. I mean, they are such amazing supporters of Dane, and for him to be here, especially to have Duffy here, his support is just so amazing. And I feel like Dane does have a huge future ahead of him as well.
Right.
Yeah, winning ISA gold this year over in El Salvador, and then also the Team Australia won gold for the first time in like 12 years or something. So
that's
huge.
a great part there, getting gold at ISA World Junior and getting to the next level, juniors, and now about his surfing in QS 5000. That's next level.
It's like, I think it's Dane's first proper year this year, actually chasing like all of the QSs. Last year, I'm pretty sure he did Cruy and maybe like 2 QSs in Oz. But this year's been like the first year where he's kind of chasing it all. And I'm excited. I think I love watching Dane surf just because you never know what you're going to get.
Right.
It's always like, what's he going to do now? And as good as he is in the air, he's also good on rail too. But Varun, his last wave locked in at a 2.73, but Bronson's first one was a 5.
Wow, that's a great score to keep starting this heat. But this is interesting because 3 surfers in the Asian ranking right now, and this is a very Dang Henry, really love the finish and gets reverse in the end. But here is オートリンタ選手テイクオフしています。これ2本目のライディングになりますが、インサイドのセクションまでしっかりとつなげてきています。ここはキックアウト。Yeah, so all the Varun and Bronson and Rinta, very important heat for them because they, I think, sitting in close range, especially Varun and Bronson got a pretty good result in Philippines. So
yeah, that was a huge first turn from Dane Henry. This second one, once again, just I feel like he's more comfortable off the wave than he is on it. But this last one of Rinta was so nice. He's got such a smooth backhand. I love the connection of turns that he's had.
He's been on CS Tour about 2 seasons ago. So probably he really wants to go back to the Challenger Series. So he really needs to make it through this round.
Yeah, it's an important event, this one. And Bronson, he's had a little bit of an issue there. I think it looks like he's knocked a fin out.
Yeah, one fin missing.
Oh no. Heartbreak avenue for Bronson matey, but he's lucky he's got about 18 minutes left in this heat, so still so much time. And we can see that it's quite low. And yeah, looks like he's knocked a fin out. Looks like Oni went and grabbed that board for him. But how Dai, like things like this is so out of your control, but how would you try to kind of not let that rattle you in especially a big event like this?
Probably because we have 30 minutes heats today, that would help a lot, right? First of all, and probably you thinking about all the things could happen in the heat beforehand. So that make everything, even though it really happens, makes you think, okay, that's like I, kind of I was thinking about it, so it's alright. So probably thinking beforehand is very important. All the risks that you could get in the heat, probably key to maintain your calm.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, deep breathing, kind of that positive self-talk is pretty important. But yeah, like you said, there's 17 minutes to go. He still has so much time. He's pretty much going to surf a 20-minute heat right now. And
it's almost 20 minutes heat.
yeah,
So
and
no
he already has a 5 in his scoreline, so it's not
is good.
Yeah, it's so good. He's got that opportunity, so he's in a good zone. Dane Henry, he's living in the foreland right now, but that was a huge turn. Gets a second, driving one in. Dane
He's having a
looking
great
to
surfing.
finish it off, gets a good completion, and he kicks out. So I feel like Dane's waves have been really good, but he just hasn't been able to break the 5 range just yet, Dane.
Probably needs to be steeper section. There needs to be a steeper section. It's good wave, good looking wave, but still kind of fat and flattening out a little bit. So probably needs to get a steeper section, and if he does that exact same thing in a steeper section, he'll definitely get 5s and 6s so easy.
Yeah.
But his surfing is, I think, on point actually.
Oh, yeah.
Every wave gets a couple turns in and massive turns. So just need to get steeper section.
Yeah, just needs to find that, and he'll find that. There's not as many opportunities of the steep sections out here, but you can definitely find them when they come through. And I think a pair of 4s right now, it's got him in the lead, so he's getting the job done right now. But while there's not much going on in the action, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back, though, for the remaining 15 minutes of Heat 11. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. And we are still watching Heat 11 of the men's round of 64. Bronson Mady is in the lead. He has a 5 and a 3.77. Dane Henry, he's gone down to second with a 4.43 and a 4.27. He only needs a 4.35 to go to first place. And Rinta looking for a 5.47 to go to second, as well as Varun. He needs a 5.47. Dai Wacko, it's been a great first start of the heat. We saw Bronson just having to kind of regroup. He's up and riding right now on a different board from what he started this heat with. Gets a nice carve through that smaller section and jams it to, doesn't get a finish, but 2 minutes to go in this heat. I don't think that'll go into his top 2. What do you reckon, Dai?
I don't think it'll go to his best 2 because 3.77, that's you have to better to it. But here's Varun up and riding. That was kind of, Ocean has been really quiet, right? Last couple 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
There's not many big scores coming into the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's been really slow the last 10 minutes or so, and with 1 minute 30 left, Rinta is still looking for a 5.47. He holds second priority. Varun has third priority, also chasing a 5.47, but it's Dane Henry right now who's driving the bus for second place. He holds first priority, and looks like Rinta having a look.
オートリンタ選手、さあこの波で 5.47 が必要な状況です。さあ1発2発ときれいに当てていきます。ここはクイックに置きに戻ります。Here is Varun Tanjung up and riding, needing 5.47. He needed to go big and he did, but unfortunately he went down. Just under a minute remaining.
Yeah, that was definitely the right approach, but it was just such a shame that he wasn't able to get the completion. I do think that to get a 5.47 with an air, it needs to be a pretty big one.
Yes, pretty big one and pretty, steep section.
Yeah.
Has to be.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can kind of just see the last few waves that have been ridden haven't really been of much consequence. And with 30 seconds to go, Dane holding first priority and second place, but
well, looks like something is gone.
Or maybe an
Not.
opportunity, but no takers with about 10 seconds to go. You can just see Bronson kind of paddling around and Rinta looking left, but no opportunity there with pretty much, the heat is over. So it looks like it'll be Bronson Mady and Dane Henry moving on through to the men's round of 32. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a pretty big heat for the next one and a very special guest.
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are into the round of 64. It is heat number 12. It's a big one. Zave Huxtable from Victoria out there. Torquay board riders represent. He'll be up against Saxon Reba from the North Shore. Ash Jenner, from North Stratty. And Joshua Stretton from Port Stephens. So it's an all Aussie affair. And getting busy on the backhand here. Cracking it off the lip. That is Saxon Reba. Great surfer from the Manly region. Don't get those beaches wrong. They're all on the same beach, but it's like, you may as well be in different countries sometimes. Fawn Blakey in the commentary box, and joining us, very special guest, Tully Wiley. How you going, brother? How's Taiwan treating you?
Yeah, good. It's good to be here. The waves are always fun and good food, and the climate's pretty nice too. So
yeah,
it's beautiful.
It is. This is your second trip here, isn't it?
No, it's my fourth time.
Fourth trip,
yeah.
Mate. You love this joint.
Yeah.
Ever thought about just ripping the stumps out of the ground from Torquay and moving over here?
May as well. I've been here that many times. May as well get a car and buy a house over here.
Yeah, and no dishes over here, obviously, because you do all your eating at the 7-Eleven.
Yeah, 7-Eleven.
You hear all the grommets say that, but like to put some context around it for crew at home, it's a pretty sick 7-Eleven. Like you get like little steam buns and those little crack eggs and stuff.
Yeah. I haven't gone near those eggs. They look a bit sus, but you can definitely live off 7-Eleven and get on the QE budget and spend $5 a meal if you want, for sure, and it's actually not too bad. So
every time I head down there, there's at least a half dozen Q grinders just grinding.
Yeah, you got to get in there about 11:30 before it gets hit hard, so you get a good selection.
Stuff goes, or you're left with those. There's these weird eggs in there. I mean, they're meant to be delicious, but they look awful.
No, you're not touching those.
Nah, mate. What do you make of this heat?
Yeah, this is a big heat, especially for my good mate Zave, coming off a big result at Cloud9 and his best result in a 5,000. Here he goes now.
Just a little paddle.
A little look, no priority yet, so that won't be a factor. But yeah, big heat for Zave. Like I said, coming off his best result, and he'll be super keen to back that up.
He's Stretto. He's a big unit, just like you, mate. How tricky is it out there as we see him just get out? When you're a big body. You did extremely well. Congratulations too on making it through your heat.
Thank you.
Is it hard to get motivated when you're kind of seeing all the little whippersnappers throwing the fins around, or do you just go, all right, I'll just blast. I'm just going to clubber you guys.
Yeah, it's definitely when I was over there for the US Open.
Mad.
And it's just super light and just a fair bit shorter and wider and thicker than my normal boards, but it just carries so much speed out there when it's quite a flat and can be gutless, especially on the higher tide. So that definitely got me out of trouble yesterday. So it's good to have a board like that in your back pocket that you can pull out when you need.
For sure.
It can be super challenging just trying to surf your short boards when it's this small. So to have a board like that, I'm pretty grateful. So thanks, Pazel.
Yeah, Pazel. Yeah, he shapes an all right surfboard, I believe. He's got a few
not too bad
team riders on his cards there that are not too bad.
Yeah, for sure.
Mate, congratulations on your first year on the Challenger Series. Tell us just how hectic is the leap from the regional queue up to that next level?
Yeah, it's so brutal, like more brutal than I could have ever imagined. And definitely didn't have the year I was hoping to have, but I learnt so much and super grateful to have the opportunity to be able to go and travel the world and compete in all those cool destinations. But yeah, it's really gnarly. Like, you can't make mistakes, and you've got to be at your top of your game every heat and every moment in the heat. And it was such a cool experience. And
what's your biggest takeaway, do you reckon, man? Because we sat with Jarvis Earl here yesterday, who's he's done a couple of years on the Chang now, and he sort of says it takes a year. It takes about a year to just sort of find your feet and even just believe that you belong at that level.
Yeah.
And I feel like, once you've got a lap under your belt, you can kind of hit the next year with a bit more like belief, experience, obviously. But yeah, what was your biggest lesson that you took away from it?
I think just knowing that my surfing was sort of good enough to be there, because I had so many heats where I was putting scores on the board, like I was getting between 10 and 12 points and actually not getting through round one. So just believing and knowing that I'm actually kind of can compete at that level and I can make heats was definitely a tough one for me to get over throughout the year, because I just wasn't really getting through any heats, but I was still getting good scores, and it just took me a while to wrap my head around that.
Yeah.
That the time will come, and here we go, Ash Jenner.
So snapping off the top. I think that might be
Saxon,
Saxon, yeah. He's got a nice little windy left. This thing's giving him plenty of opportunities. Crack off the lip. How's that tail release? And he really made the most of that section. And you got to, and he gets a massive finish.
Could be best over the day, though.
That is a fantastic ride for the young North Stain local. North Stain, are they having a bit of a time? Yeah, got our surfer on the CT next year, Georgie Pitta, good mate of yours.
Yeah, he'll be watching.
And congratulations to George. What a year for him. Holy smokes, what about that turn? And this thing.
Bang. Chest over knee.
It's a really cool thing, that ability to make your turn look big.
Yeah, that was big, though, I think. That's what we've kind of been noticing. The judges are wanting to see just big committed turns on the big sections. Seems like they've been trying to separate those for sure.
I would say the average score of this event is about 4. Yeah. It's really right down the bottom end of the scale, and I agree. Like, you want to be able to hit the lip, get that kind of weird pivot or tail release or something that's just going to send heaps of water and come out of it with speed. It's really tricky. 6.67, that's a massive score. Yeah. So great stuff here.
First 10 minutes and you got 10.5 points on the board. You're pretty stoked with that.
Mate, Zave must have, obviously you two are really good mates, surf for the same club, but it must have been grinding his gears a bit that he missed out on that Chang last year.
Oh, for sure. Like, we've got such a healthy kind of rivalry that's been going on, like, ever since we both started surfing. And I tell you what, the amount of times he took me out when I was younger was just out of control. So for me, I was definitely stoked to have a good year last year. And but ideally, we want to be doing it together. Like, we travel everywhere together on these regionals. So
here's Ash Jenner, North Stratty, another place that is just churning out talent like crazy. That's a cool little combo. Little speed check into an air rev, and that'll put him on the board. Yeah, Zave, he's having a year though, man. A perfect heat. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 2 in the one heat, 2 10s.
Yeah.
I mean, there's only a handful of surfers in living memory that have pulled that off.
Yeah, that day was incredible. I was the heat before Zave.
Is it at Nias?
Yeah, so here we go. Ash, first wave for him.
Yeah, just a good little speed drive into the air rev, and North Stratty, everyone at point lookout, stomps their feet and lights a match for the young talent. But yeah, that was just pumping. I mean, the regional queue, mate.
There we go.
It kind of gets referred to as the Dream Tour, and it's not far off this year, as we see Xavier puts it up vertical, big Nooner alert, and he gets that and clobbers the end section as well. Oh, I love it. I love it when you see great surfers get the absolute most out of it. He punched 2 big sections just then, so cool stuff.
He did well. That wave really didn't offer much, and he looks like he's got a good little magic stick under his feet as well, like we were talking about. Looks like an epoxy. It looks fast under his feet, so he made something out of nothing there. That was a tricky wave to surf, so definitely a good start, and we'll get him back in the heat.
Mate, so many great surfers from down your region, Victoria. We're talking about Zave. He deserves to be on that Challenger Series. We want to see what he's made of.
Yeah.
But the last Victorian surfer on the CT, Nicky Van Dyke, so... Oh, that was sick, mate.
Sick.
Like, honestly, that section was just so nothing.
Yeah.
And even the end section, to make it look like it had a bit of power and a bit of push.
He was feeling it as well.
He was, wasn't he?
Flick.
That's an
emotion from
That's an official claim right there. But yeah, man, do you feel a little bit of pressure? Like, I know you guys are super proud down there, and you got like a thick, really core surf community, a lot of the industry based down there, of course.
Yeah.
So, like, is there this sort of weird pressure to do well, or is it just like everyone's just sort of willing you on to get it done?
I think just willing you on. Like, everyone's just so stoked to see us chasing our dreams, and obviously with the Challenger Series being quite expensive, I ran like a fundraiser at the start of the year before the Challenger and put like an edit together, and got the whole community to get together, and they were so supportive of me and me wanting to chase my dreams. So I was so thankful for that, because it's super tough.
Whoa, Jenna just coming off. So the judges, very fierce at the moment.
I feel like the 3-7 for Zave, that was just for the one turn at the start, because you really got to kind of connect 2 turns, like in the critical part of the wave.
Well, Ash Jenner, what did he do? A little speed drive into an air rev, and that
Yeah.
got almost a point better
Yeah,
than Zay's wave. So power versus flair at the moment.
yeah.
But out in front is Saxon Rebar with a giant score, 6.67, and a 3.93 as his backup. So that's not even a bad score to have.
Nah, that's a keeper. Like those two scores, he's sitting very comfortable, I would say. So that's the best way, especially for a round one heat. Like they're always the hardest heats because you haven't really started your campaign and you're not moving. But to get those two scores to start, that's a big relief off your back. Like he'll be able to just kind of sit now and just wait for something that he can improve his 3.9 on.
Pretty cool, man. I love what you were saying before about sort of, getting the community in. A lot of surfers are just turning to their communities to get a bit of help to get their dream cracking. The payoff is, anyone who contributes to your dream gets to really enjoy the wins, the losses.
Yeah.
You're on the journey.
Ride.
You're along for the ride. So, and we're seeing a lot of that. It's such a cool thing, man, because I know that every time you pull on the Rashi, you're surfing for something bigger than yourself. Oh,
Wow, that was sick.
Reba's on a bit of a heater here. That was a sick Larry.
Yeah. But yeah, you're right. It's definitely special to be able to represent your local community and bring them along for the ride. It's pretty cool.
Oh, it looked pretty cool from the drone angle. Front on, not so impressive, but still cool. But yeah, mate, what's your favourite memory from the year on the Challenger Series? I think when you get on there, you've just got these big dreams. You're going, mate, let's go, let's do this. You kind of get put in your place a little bit by some of the older guys. The surf can be troublesome. You're going to places where, you got to find your space, even though you're not travelling with your normal crew. So, yeah, what was your favourite memory from that tour?
I think, the favourite memory was kind of probably at Brazil, and we were getting down towards the end of the event, and we knew that there was a few Aussies starting to get pretty close to getting the call up, and you never really want to be the guy that goes, you're on. Like, you want to make sure you've got the official breakdown. And I was sitting on the beach watching a couple of heats. I was out of the event at this point, and I was just sort of watching, and we knew if someone got knocked in the heat that was surfing right now, George would qualify. And I've never really had that kind of butterfly feeling when your best mate, who you've seen work so hard, is actually getting this close to a dream. And like just sort of watching him, and he was just absolutely tweaking out. Like he couldn't speak, he couldn't go near him, which is so fair enough. But once that heat ended and all the Aussie boys were all together, and to see the joy that brought to George was just like such a special moment that I'll never forget. And then to go through that again later in the day with Jolie, to see them all get together, and it was such a cool moment to see these people that have worked so hard achieve their dreams. It's like goosebumps moment.
Oh, mate, yeah, you're giving me the chills just thinking about it. Like, what a moment, because, that's the other great thing about the way that these tours are structured. You spend, all your young years straight out of the juniors, getting to know all these surfers. You develop some rivalries. Then when you hit the regional queue, it forces you all to be on the same program, even though you're battling each other. And by the time you get to the Challenger Series, you've just got 10 surfers who are on that program with you. And so the camaraderie and the will to succeed for your region and your area and your country is so massive. And by the end of the year, you're really feeling it, and you see that energy. Like, I just don't know whether pro surfing back in, let's say, like the 80s and 90s, it was just dog eat dog, because every penny, every bit of prize money allowed you to get to the next contest.
Yeah, for sure.
Whereas these days, it's like, mate, if I'm not in, you're in.
Yeah,
like, let's go.
Yeah, no, I think it helps everyone as well. Like, it's such an individual sport, and when you can kind of bring, not teamwork, but you just can come together and help each other out, and just to be there for those special moments and support one another. It makes like a long year of traveling and hard work and spending lots of money a lot more enjoyable, because you're just in it together. And but I'll never forget that moment. It was pretty awesome.
Mate, I just love also, it doesn't matter how much the year has changed or how much the generations change or how much life's courtesies change. There's always a pest on tour. There's always a party animal on tour. There's always a quiet sort of I don't know, there's a bit of a secret squirrel who just turns
Does
into like
everything.
Mr. Hyde at night time, and like it's a classic scenario. Like you really are living the dream when you're on these, I don't know, on this sort of journey and
Yeah.
just experiencing everything for the first time and getting to know all these great people. And it's not just within your own team, obviously. It's like you're hanging with all the Brazilians, hanging with all
Yeah.
the Asian representatives from their tour, South Africans, etc. So
Yeah, it's pretty cool for the whole world.
It
to get
becomes a bit of a
together.
family, the whole thing.
Yeah, I think like as each event kind of went on, I don't know, the first few events there's always a bit of argy-bargy and you kind of like you're really competitive, and by the end everyone's like so friendly and you're
Yeah.
having beers all together, and like it's pretty cool that by the end you kind of let it go and just enjoy each other's company. and
Who's
have a
your
good
new
time.
best friend, mate? Who was your unlikely best mate at the end of the Challenger Series?
Oh, I don't have a specific probably person because everyone's in it together and we're traveling in such big groups.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Stretto.
Again.
Yeah, this is a lovely angle here. Rye on the drone, giving us these epic pictures. He just loses the back foot there,
Almost
Stratton.
on Saxon as well.
Mate, it's 1 and 2 have been holding down 1 and 2 the whole heat.
Yeah, it's been a slow heat. Like I was down watching the conditions before this one with Zave, and it's definitely tough. Like you can either sit and wait with priority or get super busy under priority, and sometimes you can actually create these opportunities under priority and build scores, and it can be really hard sitting in priority because your standards go up a lot and you start waiting for like a really good wave, and they don't always come to you. So
True. Yeah.
it's a really tough balance whether to like pull the trigger on some average waves, and sometimes they double up and give you the chance to get 2 good turns, and sometimes they suck. So.
Oh, mate. Yesterday afternoon, we saw crews sitting out there with just prio and nothing came. Like,
Yeah.
I'm talking a good 15 minutes, and
Yeah.
that's the risk you take. We're going to have a quick break here from the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Fawn, Blakey and Tully Wiley be back in a moment with the rest of this heat. welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing, and this is Ash Jenner from North Stratty. Gets it up and over. He needs a score. This one's getting a little lumpy on the face, but he's going to stick with it. And through onto the inside, throws the fins, gets completion. He is looking for a 6.5. I don't think he's going to get on that one, but who knows? It's better than a 3.77. Well, maybe. We'll wait and see.
We must have missed a couple of waves.
Yeah, we've missed some waves. And Tully Wiley, and mate, little correction. I think I said Nicky Van Dyke was the last Victorian representative on the CT. What about India Robinson,
India
mate?
Robbo, can't forget her.
Oh, please. What an absolute legend. Actually, I always tell this story, but when she was driving up the coast to compete in rando queues up there, she ended up staying at my mum's place.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Classic.
So we got a little spot in the heart for India Robinson, mate.
She'll be
and,
back on the Challengers next year.
Can't wait. Such a legend, great surfer. What's happening here?
I don't know, but looks like...
We're not going anywhere. We're staying right here for the end of this heat, mate, because your boy, Xavier Huxtable, he needs a big score, a 6.57. He's been sitting out there with priority since the mammoths were rolling around.
Yeah.
Gorging little cave people.
Yeah.
It's been an eternity, and he just cannot get an opportunity. And this is the last 5,000 of the year, man. This is really big points on offer.
Yeah, it's going to be a good kind of high-pressure situation for Zave here. 2.5 minutes.
On the back of a good result,
Yeah,
too.
back of a good result, chasing a 6.5. So it'd be interesting to see how he plays this last couple of minutes, whether he rolls the dice and goes to the air or if he just backs himself in. And we've known to call him the Iceman from time to time because he can pull things out of his back pocket that no one else can. So interested to see how this last 2 minutes goes. It can be really challenging out there sitting with priority, and looks like looks like Josh might have found a bit of something under priority, and he's created some scores and built up the requirement for Zave and Ash. So those two boys have been first and second for about 28 minutes. So
yeah, it goes to show how important a quick start is in these heats. As Ash gets a little bowled out section here, a couple of nice snaps, staying in a good rhythm with this wave, throws a little Larry, and onto the inside he goes, still working hard. He lets that one slide by. 1 minute 30 on the clock. I don't see a 6.5 in that either, but good surfing. It's hard to tell with that sort of side-on angle. You can't really get a sense of the speed. Lots of good flow, though.
Yeah, he surfed what he had quite well. It's just hard.
A 6.5, you're waiting for a real highlight moment.
Like
on a
we
wave
saw
though.
from Saxon's left, like those big moments on the big sections is what they're looking for.
1 minute, mate.
He's looking.
Okay, he lets that go, and Josh Stretton is going to try and put more distance between himself and the other competitors. Nothing doing. 45 seconds for Xavier Huxtable and Ash Jenner to pull something out here. Nervous times for the Victorian, nor real nervous times for the North Stratty surfer as well. As we see Saxon in control here, and there's the body lingo is not good. There must be just nothing on the horizon.
No, it's... Yeah.
We just saw a similar sitcho with Dylan Moffat, a guy who went so close to qualifying for the CT 1 year and then fallen outside of the Challenger Series qualification on the second year.
He needed 2 heats in Brazil.
That's just...
2 heats.
It's mean.
Yeah, but that's just the sport we love for some reason.
Do we love it?
I don't know.
No, we love it. We love it. 3, 2, 1, and that's the end of the heat. And, don't tell me.
Probably
Please
gonna be
don't
a
tell
nugget.
me. No, it's a bit of a fizzler anyway. But, frustration here for the Victorian surfer. And bad luck to Ash Jenner as well. But you've got to put your hands together for Saxon Rebo. He put a weapon of a start on that heat.
Clinical.
Fired his guns, didn't he? And Josh Stretton, mate, the big fella from Port Stephens.
Yeah, got going early, and a bit of scoreboard pressure can do a lot of things. So congrats to those boys.
Well, you surfed your heat yesterday, right?
Yep.
So good signs there, mate. There's plenty out there for the big bodies.
Yeah, that's it. You just sometimes it doesn't matter. You just got to get on those right waves early in the heat and try and control it from then on in.
Mate, I've got a real soft spot for the Torquay Board Riders Club. Are you club president at the moment?
Yeah, I'm the president.
You are?
Yeah.
How are you doing that on the road?
With a lot of help from the boys back at home, Fraser and Kale and Jackie Roy. They definitely help me out a lot, but it's pretty special to represent your
Well, every year.
community.
It is, man. It's super cool. Every year without fail, Torquay Board Riders gets up to the Australian Board Riders Battle Finals.
Yeah.
They've just repositioned to Burleigh Heads last year. It was sick fun.
Yeah.
But every year, people ask me, they're going, who's going to win this year? And I say, Torquay Board Riders for sure. And it's almost like I've just cursed you guys.
Yeah, well, we made the final this year, which was our best ever result.
Yep.
So we'll be coming in hot next year, and we're ready to take blood. So
Had a lot of good time with the presidents of Torquay Board Riders. Had a good hang with Harry Mann in Indo this year, and saw you get some pretty mean waves at Penang in between heats of the Rip Curl Cup, brother. That was sick.
That was fun.
Yeah, good to wash it off like that. Saxon Reba, there he is. North Stain surfer. Yeah, you got to feel good. It's amazing when someone from any little town makes the CT or starts doing well. You just see little mushrooms sprouting out everywhere.
Yeah,
like
they just pop
all
up.
right in on the
It's cool.
coattails of that success.
Yeah.
Ash Jenner, who's in that heat, North Australia, it's crazy how many good surfers there are up there right now.
Yeah.
Led by Ethan Ewing, of course. And the Moose,
Yeah.
B. Durbidge. Pretty sure on full moons he just climbs to the tallest sand dune at Point Lookout and just starts howling. They've heard the call. We're going to have a quick break here from the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We'll be back with more in just a moment.
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing, day 5 here at beautiful Jinzun Harbor. And out there we have Heat 13 for the men's round of 64. We're getting through it in the red. Reef Hazelwood is taking on Alistair Reginato, Raiki Masuda, and Iko Watanabe. Is that right? Did I do good?
Great.
Yes.
Iko Watanabe and Raiki Masuda.
I'm True Styling, joined in the booth by Dai Wacko, and it's the conditions out there. It's pretty tough, Dai. It's quite small and slow.
Small and very slow actually. Not many. Oh, there's a lot of waves coming into the lineup, but there's not much wave with potential. I mean, steeper sections, so it's kind of hard to pick right ones. That's why we see a lot of 3s and 2s today, but whoever gets a steeper section, pretty much getting through the heat.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is Iko up and riding. Nice air rev, gets a rotation, and he's looking to find a finish, but just the one turn for Iko and Iko. Got to get the Aussie tone out of that. Iko. A good way to kind of continue through with the rest of this heat. He's already got a 3.13 and a 3.03. I don't know if that'll go into the top 2 or not.
Yeah, judges are, air hasn't been one of the big scoring maneuvers in this event so far. You gotta go big or you gotta go with the steeper section, otherwise you don't really get the scores. So probably I don't think it's gonna go to his best to score. Yeah, it comes in 2.87. So it was more like chop up kind air reverse from Iko, so has to be on a great section, steeper section, to get great score from air.
Yeah, definitely. You got to find those good moments. And 20 minutes to go in this one. We did see Saxon Reba take out that last heat. Josh Stretton came in second. Unfortunately, we said goodbye to Ash Jenner and also Xavier Huxtable, which that's a bit of a shame, that one.
Runner up in Cloud 9.
Yes.
Well, that's a bit of a shocker for him too, because probably he jumped up ranking so much from the last result in Xiaogao. Probably he was looking for another one here, definitely.
Yeah, he was on a roll in Xiaogao, and I just feel like it is, sometimes surfers can go from winning or getting second to events to getting knocked out first heat.
Definitely.
Pretty much.
Especially because we have completely different condition compared to Xiaogao. So yeah, you could get knocked in first round even though you did a great result in Xiaogao.
Yeah, absolutely. It's such a shame for Xavier Huxtable. I mean, he was looking good. I think he was pretty high up there in the rankings to get a Challenger Series qualification, and at this point we don't know when the next QS 5000 is going to be. So yeah, big loss.
Here's live action. Iko Watanabe flying down the line, gets a finish. A little bit different approach from Iko, but here is Lisa up and riding. Looks like everyone's using carbon today, and wow, great combination, two-tune combination from Alistair. It was great. It's been waiting for the wave quite a long time, and this is Raiki Masuda. Masuda Raiki 選手、2本目のライディングになります。これはいいライディングになってきそうです。Well, that's two good waves coming through, and Alistair and Raiki got them really great.
Yeah, they did. They were able to find some really good sections. I mean, Alistair's one had a bit of risk, and Raiki just had a beautiful flow and speed. So excited to see when these scores lock in with 18 minutes to go. We are going to go into the women's round of 32 after the completion of the men's round of 64, which will be exciting to see the women out there.
Definitely.
For the afternoon. And I think maybe even heats 1 to 4 of the men's round of 32 on standby.
Big day ahead of us. Huge day.
Yeah, another 20 heat day, but potential for some really great surfing. It is a little bit slow and difficult out there. But there is definitely options. You just need to know where to find them. like Reiki and Alistair.
Right. So we're still waiting for the last of red, white, and blue.
Yeah, Reef Hazelwood already opened up with a 4-3-3. First wave of Alistair Reginardo, a 5-1-7. Just waiting on this last of Reef and Reiki. And you can see Reef, he's having a look, but we're going to stick with Reiki.
マサライキ選手、3本目のライディング、ここはスープにフローター、そして2発目行こうとしましたが、少しタイミングが外れてしまったようです。
Reef also got a right as well. Reiki and Reef splitting the peak on that one. So we'll see where this wave for Reef locks in. Looks like he got a couple of, or maybe just had a little bit of momentum, a bit of mojo on that wave. It looked like he liked the feeling of it. So we'll see what the situation is once these scores lock in. We do have quite a few. Reiki's last one is not gonna factor in. The previous one to that was a 3.93, but it's his last score of Reefs that we need to keep an eye on. Reiki had a little look and just didn't quite scratch on, and I feel like Iko and Reiki right now, they're in first and second, but they kind of have a pair of threes. They really need to start doing something a bit more.
渡辺一子選手、テイクオフしてスープにアプローチしてきます。ここもスープへのエアリバース試みますが、これは少し体と板が離れてしまったようです。残り時間15分30秒になるところ、現在第1位、第2位に日本人の選手がクレジットされています。
Is Iko, Paul and Vaughan were asking yesterday, I don't know if he answered them, is he related to Taro?
No.
No. Just same last name.
Just same last name.
Like Dom and Jack Thomas.
Yeah, it's like Watanabe is one of the famous last name we get, so yeah, very common last name in Japan.
I see. Fair enough then. Well, 15 minutes to go. We're halfway down in this heat. Last scores for Iko didn't go into the top two. Still waiting on this last one of Reef Hazelwood though. Where is it going to go?
Well, here is 渡辺一子選手テイクオフしています。これは大きなエアリバースをしました。ここもしっかりとインサイドまでつなげていきます。このライディングがどうか気になるところです。
Yeah, Iko getting another wave. Scores are looking pretty good for this last one of Reef Hazelwood. It'll take him into the lead for sure. Waiting on a couple more to lock in from the judges. And we'll definitely see a change in situation. It's a 5-2-3 for Reef Hazelwood. So he goes straight to first place. Iko down in second. He needs a 6-3-3 to retake first. 2-4-3 for Reiki to go to second place, and Alistair only needs a 1.19, so not a lot required.
Well, in this condition, getting 5 is really like great place to be. Now Reef has 4s and 5s, at least they're only needing a small score, but the last of Iko comes in 2.93, so not enough to go into the first.
Yeah, so we've had some exciting kind of waves in this heat, but again, it's just been pretty slow, and you can see we've got 13 minutes to go, and yeah, it's really tricky out there, I guess, Di, because it's smaller than we had yesterday, but the good waves are coming through. They're just few and far between.
Right. Not every set there is a good wave. Whoa, Alista is having a look at this one, up and riding. Looking for the small score, going to the air. That's really close to landed. マサライキ選手、こちらの波、重要になってきそうです。さあ これもエアを攻めていきますが着地できず、松田選手必要なスコアが 2.43。
Yeah, so in that top left of screen you can see that the clock has stopped, but real time we've got just over 12 minutes to go, and Reef Hazelwood is in the lead.
渡辺一子選手、ここもスープに当てて前のセクションに出てきます。どうでしょう、ここでもまたエアを決めていき、そして最後のセクションもしっかり決めていきました。Well, he likes it, right? And he needs only 633 to go into this first. But looking for the wave to beat a 323. I'm not too sure if he's getting the best to score because the air reverse was great, but more like chop hop kind, and there's no steep section in it. So all point comes to the last hit, I think. So.
And I think as well that first turn it was a little bit boggy. I mean, he got a great kind of two-turn combination towards the end in quite a tight space, but
this is a replay from last heat.
So with 11 minutes to go, score's starting to lock in. It doesn't look like it's going to go into the top two for Iko. It's a 2.93, and he remains in second. Last wave of Alistair was a 1.03, so he still needs a 1.19. And Reiki looking for a 2.43 to go to second, and Reef Hazelwood up and riding. Oh, unfortunately, coming unstuck. But Reef was looking very excited to surf his heat this morning.
Oh yeah? Did you talk to him?
Yeah, Vaughn and I saw him, and he already had a surf, and we were like, how is it out there? And he goes, yeah, it's fun, I'm keen. I'm looking forward to surfing a heat. Some of these surfers have waited 5 days to surf their first heat.
Definitely. 4 days of waiting.
Yeah.
Been surfing every day. Well, that's, yeah.
Do you get like super, not anxious, but just itchy to surf a heat if you wait for that long?
Definitely, I would be like so itchy to surf in the heat. Almost like energy is kind of running out. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we have just under 10 minutes to go. And Reef Hazelwood holding down the lead with a 5.23 and a 4.33. Iko Watanabe in second with a 3.23 and a 3.13. He needs a 6.33 to go to first. Reiki Masuda in third with a 3.93 and a 2.3. Needs a 2.43 to go to second. I'm saying 3 a lot right now. And Alistair Reginato, his first wave was a 5.17. He backed it up with a 1.03. He's sitting in fourth. He only needs a 1.19. So not a big score, but 9 minutes to go in this heat.
I think Reiki now needs 2.43, but probably needs more than that because at least it has 5 and only needing 1.19. If he go into the second place, probably Reiki needs 4s and 5s. So probably he's looking for the wave, gives him opportunity to do 2 big turns so that he can get 4s and 5s.
Yeah, absolutely.
With 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
And you can just see on the horizon there's a bit of cloud cover, but it's not stopping the waves. It is a little bit smaller than yesterday, and it's just nice to be here and not have that howling wind that we had 2 days ago, was it now?
2 days ago.
2 days ago. And
had been non-stop, blowing days.
Yeah.
When we first got here.
Well, we're hoping potentially a little bit of bump in the swell tomorrow. Today's about 1 to 3 foot. Tomorrow about 2 to 3. Same as Friday. And Saturday looks a little bit small. Luckily, the winds aren't too strong for the next few days, which is great. But yeah, definitely getting a little increase in the swell. Today's about a 9-second period. Tomorrow will be about 13.
Oh, so
So-
we might see, the wave improving tomorrow.
Yeah. Hopefully,
Hopefully.
gets a little bit better.
So here is clock is back on the screen. 7 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in this heat. The reef is holding on to the first place with a, I would say, good number in this condition, 4s and 5s. And now Watanabe Iko is in second with a pair of 3s. Raiki Masuda is in third, 2.3 and 3.93. Alista is in fourth place with 5.17, needing 1.19, which is really, really small score for him.
Yep. Yeah, not much, and I sometimes feel like needing a 1.19 or a 1.5 is like the most nerve-wracking score. I mean, it's so easy that sometimes maybe taken for granted a little bit.
Right.
I don't know. But here we go. Current heat leader, Reef, up and riding, 5.23 and a 4.33 in this scoreline. He's looking to better that 4. Gets another turn in there. He's just looking on point, really crisp. And Raiki up and riding.
正来選手、カットバックを2発入れてきますが、少しバランスを崩してしまったか。さあ残り時間6分のところで、正来選手は 2.43 逆転に必要となっています。Here's a drone reply. Last of reef. Couple check turns in, but from here, I really like how he approached the waves. Great combination from reef. Here's Raiki's last wave. Couple check turns, but yeah, unfortunately just off balance there and
He was on his
just went
way.
down. Yeah, actually there might be a finishing turn after that, but really unfortunately for Raiki Masuda, needing 2.43.
And this is that last wave of Alistair Reginato as well. Just putting together a couple of turns, connecting the dots right now. Finds another carve and gets the completion. So that's a 1.19 every day of the week. But will Raiki get the score? I don't know. With just under 5 minutes to go, that last wave of Raiki was a 2.67. Alistair will definitely get the 1.43 he now needs. And I feel like we'll see a bit of a change up in the leaderboard within the last 5 minutes.
Definitely there's gonna be a little change in the situation because Alista, the last wave Alista gotta be better than 1.43. That is a requirement.
Yeah, you'd think so for sure. You can see surfers asking for time, asking for a situation. There's still this score for Alistair's to lock in. Iko holding first priority. Needs a 3.38 right now, but I feel like that score is going to increase substantially for Raiki and Iko with 4 minutes to go. It's Reef Hazelwood that's kind of run away with this heat, a 5.23 and a 4.33. They're really good scores, and they've actually been, I feel like a combination of 10 or even 9 have really been the combinations that are getting everyone through these early round heats.
The last of Alistair comes in 3.70 now. He's in second. Raiki Masuda now needs 4.95 and Iko Watanabe needing 5.64, which is, I think, it's pretty good score.
Yeah, they're really good scores. They need to be on good waves. I mean, Iko has the first priority, and Raiki has second, so they're in a good position to kind of get that wave. But
Right.
we saw in one of the earlier heats, I think it was heat 10 with Dill Moffat and Zaina Sink. Unfortunately, they both got knocked out, and the ocean just stopped breaking. And
That happens once in a while, right? So still have time, just under 3 minutes remaining, but not too sure if there's gonna be another great opportunities for Watanabe and Suda.
Yeah, we'll have to see what is on offer here for Raiki and Iko. With 2.5 minutes to go, they hold first and second priority. They're in third and fourth. You can see, I think that's Reef having a look down the peak, or down the lineup, I should say.
It's a good looking wave.
Oh.
Wow, huge off the top. And gets a great finish right there. And this is 渡辺一行選手。さあ、この波で 5.64 が必要です。バックサイドで縦アプローチしていきます。フィニッシュもしっかりと決めてきた。Wow, that was a great surfing from Iko Watanabe as well. You know, they both really like this wave. 2 turns only, but still great
Oh.
combination from Reef. Looking for wave to beat at 4.33. And this is Iko Watanabe's last wave. Yeah, he
Dang.
got a good, wall to it. And gets the finish right here. Definitely it's gonna be his, best score. And he needing 5.64, which is like almost highest score in this heat.
Yeah.
This is 増田大輝選手 4.95 が必要ですが、少し一発目でバランスを崩してしまいました。ですがここは綺麗につなげていきます。So a
Wow.
lot of waves ridden the last 1 minute.
Yeah. I feel like, I don't know where this last one of Iko's will go, but nice connection there for Raiki. Gets another one in, maybe just flows through that carve. I don't know if it's going to be the 495 that he needs, but Iko's could really challenge for the 564. So we'll see where that wave locks in. Maybe Alistair needs to use priority on something right now.
Right. So just under 30 seconds remaining. We're still waiting for the last of red and green. But here is Alistair. Important wave. Going to the egg. Ooh. Just a little bit, not enough spin in the end. Comes down to the 10 seconds mark.
Yeah, so we're still waiting on these scores. We've got scores for all 4 surfers to lock in. Reef's last wave is going to go into his top 2, it looks like. And Alistair's won't threaten that. Last wave of Reef Hazelwood, a 5.3. So Reef extending his lead. It's the last 2 waves to lock in. Raiki Masuda, he needs a 495. Iko Watanabe needs a 564. And they both got the scores, so let's stay with this because they're pretty important numbers for the campaign of the Challenger Series re-qualification for Alistair Reginato. He got 33rd on his year in the Challenger Series, and right now he's currently sitting 24th on the AusQS rankings.
This is very important for him to moving on to the next round.
Well, last wave for Iko, a 3.83. So it was not the score that he was looking for. Waiting on the last one of Raiki. He needs a 495. I don't know if it's going to be the score.
I'm not too sure. Probably. It was a great wave and great turns, but in the first section, a little bit broke the rail. I think catching a rail, so I don't think it's gonna be a score. Few scores to lock in.
Yeah, it's a 3.37, so it does take him back into third. So it looks like it'll be Reef Hazelwood and Alistair Reginato moving on through to the men's round of 32. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for heat number 14 of the men's round of 64 right after this quick break.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Taiwan Open of Surfing QS 5000, day number 5. Now we are into men's round of 64, heat number 14. I'm in the booth with True. Hello, True.
Hi, Dai. How's it going? And
Good. So this is a very interesting heat. We have Tenshin Iwami, Monojo Yahagi, Tane Dobin, and Yuji Mori. So 3 Japanese surfers taking on 1 Australian.
wow,
Wow.
crazy.
Big heat for
Huge heat.
Japanese crew.
Yeah, it's an important one for everyone. I mean, Tane is sitting 29th on the Oz QS,
Right.
Yuji 24th, Manojo is 15th, and Tenchi Iwami is 3rd on the Asia QS rankings. But looks like we could have a good interview there, Dai.
Right. So we're gonna head over to Vaughan with a reef.
Thanks, Di. Reefy, congratulations, brother. Been here for a few days and gets the job done in your first toe in the water. 5s, mate. They're like 8s out there at the moment.
Yeah, I did that first one, and I was like talking to Al out there, and I was like, yeah, like felt good, and he was like, dude, it could be a good score, and I was like, just keeping my expectations low. Scale's pretty low. Obviously, judges want to see more, and hopefully I can deliver a bit more next time.
For sure, mate. Tell us a little bit about the board you're on. We're seeing a lot of crews sort of go for the carbon wraps and the epoxies this week.
Yeah, definitely. On the CI, ECT, the Eco Carbon Tech, and feeling spicy. I've got 2 of them, and absolutely magic. So I've been keeping this one on ice mostly, and then just getting the reps in on the other one, and it felt good to get on this thing and just feel it come alive.
Unreal, mate. You got a runner-up finish here before, so obviously you love Taiwan.
Yeah, definitely. I only been here the once before and got the second and had so much fun then, and loving being back, and just amazing hanging out with the local crew and all the peeps from Oz too, so it's fun.
Mate, you look pretty stoked at the moment. We had to surf the other Arvo and you were, typically smiling your head off and just being a frother. But you kind of did really well, had a bit of experience on the Challenger Series, came off that, got some CT heats under your belt. Where are you at right now and what are you hoping to get out of this year?
Yeah, definitely. We're back on the regionals after not so great a year on the Challenger Series this one. Just hoping to just have some fun here and make some heats and get up into that top qualifying spots. This is second event here for me for the year, so just keep having fun and keep traveling and just hang with the people I love.
Good on you, mate. That's the way to do it, isn't it? Hang with the people you love, have a good time, and you pretty much can't go wrong. Mate, anyone you want to give a shout out to who's watching at home?
Yeah, definitely. Mum and dad at home and my sister, and then my girlfriend Maddie as well. Hopefully you guys were entertained, and hopefully everyone else was too.
I think they were, mate. I know we got plenty more to come from you. We can say goodbye to everyone. Watch, ready? They're going to fly away. Bye, guys.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Bye, Vorno.
Thanks, guys. Wow, he looks so excited and psyched to surfing in the heat. Well, it must be because he's been waiting for almost 5 days till his first surf, and this is another guy waiting for his first heat. 天使ワミ、岩見天選手、さあこれしっかりフィニッシュを決めてきます。
Wow, Yuji Mori.
This is actually the reply from last heat, Raiki
Oh.
Masuda. And this is the last heat. Iko Watanabe's.
We're just re-watching it.
Right.
Just kind of need to re-dissect. But this is Minojo Yahagi Dai.
Right. Great first turn. And gets around the section, waiting for the wave to stand up. Probably the wave didn't offer too much after that, so he just kicked out.
Yeah, not much on offer there with just under 23 minutes to go. And Tane Dobbin up and riding from the Sunshine Coast. Nice first turn, gets the fins out, finds a bit of drift, but unfortunately catches a bit of rail. Pretty low scoring heat so far. Tenchi up and riding.
岩見天選手、これはいい波になってきました。一発目スープへのアプローチ、2発3発と大きなカービングを入れて、4発目はスラッシュ。ここはカービングでこの波を終えるか、しっかりとスープへのアクションも加えていきます。Well, that was a really long way for Tenchi Wami. He is 矢作物女選手。小さめの波にテイクオフして、ここは攻めていきますが、ノーズが使ってしまいました。Yeah. That's a great exchange. Everyone's getting a wave, but probably Tenshi's wave were the better ones here. This is 森裕二選手。さあ大きなスプレーを上げてきます。そして2発目もここも大きなスプレーを入れてしっかりと決めてきました。Really love to use his ride combination.
Yeah, it was just looking really smooth and just electric from Yuji Mori. So 21 and a half minutes to go. It's Minojo Yahagi. His last wave locked in at a 1.9. He already has a 3.23 in his scoreline, waiting on this last wave of Tenchi Iwami and Yuji Mori to lock in. Tane Dobbin's last wave, just a 1.9. He also has a 2.67 in his scoreline.
This is the last of Yuji's. Really, he's really pushing so much in the tail area so that he can throw a lot of sprays. It's a great approach. The last of Tenshi's 4.50.
Yeah, that's a good score for Tenchi, a 4.5 and a 2.5. Really good stuff. And Yuji, his last wave of 3.83 is up and riding.
森裕二選手、バックサイド。ここは一発二発と綺麗に当てていきます。セクションを探してしっかりとフィニッシュまで入れてきました。
So Yuji finishing off another wave as well. Just trying to make it harder to get to second place. He only needs a 3.18 to go to first.
Right, this is 矢作物女選手。ここは少し思っていた波と違ったか。
It looked like he kind of gave up on that last turn a little bit.
Definitely he gave up on it. And this is a reply of last of Tenshi.
Oh.
Whoa. He navigated well to come back to the wave, but after that not much offer. This is the last Yuji.
Yeah, gets a couple of nice snaps on his backhand. Tags it for a finish, so that was a good one. We're still waiting on this score to lock in. Prior to that, he locked in a 3.83. Tane Dobbin up and riding on his backhand. He's found a couple of nice looking rights. He's going to kick out with 19 minutes to go. Let's take a closer look at this one. Nice first turn. He snaps it.
Wow.
Gets a nice second carve in. And He throws so much water
Yeah.
dye.
Really like the first lot of flares and sprays. So he only needed 3.99, but here is モンジェハギ選手。さ
うわ
あこれはレイバックをしてきますが少し引っかかってしまいました。後ろでは岩見天使選手早くそして大きなターンを入れてきています。カービングターン、ここで少し残されてしまったような形です。残り時間18分30秒。
Wow. Still waiting on scores. Well, for all four of our surfers right now. That was a good wave for Tenchi. It was just a shame that he kind of
Right.
fumbled a little bit on that carve. I thought it would have been a pretty good score. Maybe even better, the 2.87.
But seems like he's having a great connection with the ocean in this heat. Every wave he gets is has a really good wall to it. Especially on this one too. Probably if he could ride out of it, there's more section afterwards.
Yeah, it looks like that wave kind of opened up for at least one more turn. But we'll see where these scores lock in. That last wave, or previous to last, of Yuji Mori, 3.3. His last one, the 2.03, does not go into the top two. Scores for Minojo not going to factor in, but these scores from Tenchi and also Tane, who is up and riding right now. Oh, nice connection for Tane there. Once again, just throwing buckets of spray. He kicks out as that wave dies out into nothing.
森裕二選手、グーフィーの波に狙いを定めて波に乗ってきています。一発二発、そしてここでフィニッシュターンをしっかりと綺麗に縦のアプローチで決めてきています。現在第2位のポジションが森裕二選手、第1位に岩見天使選手、第3位矢作モンノジュ選手は 3.90 が必要です。
So waiting on scores. Looks like this last one of Tane's might just be his best. Maybe waiting on these numbers to lock in. Tane has 2 scores, I'm pretty sure, to lock in. Tenchi has a score. Tenchi's last wave, a 3.23. So goes into the top 2. Betters the 4.5 that he already has. But still looking for scores with 16 minutes to go.
Nearly approaching halfway mark in this heat. Many waves have been made in this heat. A lot of opportunities. Yeah, we're still waiting for last green and white.
Yeah, important scores to lock in. Nice turn there from Tane. Previous to that was a 2.9 that's locked in. And Yuji Mori, he's got a really smooth backhand dive.
Right, he's really smooth and strong so far. I really love his frontside carves as well, but yeah, his backhand is really on point too.
Yeah, really smooth, easy to watch, and yeah, you can see just how difficult it is out there today. But these guys are making it look pretty good. Yuji looking good out there right now. Wow.
Yeah, he kind of knows, what wave he wants to catch and what he wants to do on the wave. Yesterday I had a interview with him, and he's saying, well, he really knows where to sit and what kind of wave he should get, what kind of frothing to go out.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, it's really fun out. Like, as for as slow as it is, there is some really fun waves. There's great opportunity.
Well, that was a clean air reverse attempt from Yuji Mori. So the previous wave from Yuji Mori comes in 2.83. The last of Yuji comes in 3. The last of Tane comes in 3. Now Tanedobe needs 4.13 to go into the second. Yahagi Monojo needs 3.9 to go into the second with just under 14 minutes remaining.
You can see that is Jay Okalupo and Adam Dufner on screen there. Also, Arima as well. Yuji Mori.
フロートセクション、森口選手、フローターからスピードを出して2発、3発、そして4発としっかりと決めていきます。Wow, probably he really likes that ride.
Yeah, it was a good looking wave. It was maybe a little bit bigger. He got some good turns in. He's just slowly getting better and better throughout this heat, but this guy.
岩見選手さ、スピードをつけてスープに当て込んでエアリバースをしてきますが、少しバランスを崩してしまったようです。残り時間13分を切ったところ。
That was unlucky for Tenchi. Just coming unstuck on that air attempt. But he'll have more opportunities. Looks like Minojo had a little sniff at that one. Doesn't like the look of it. Neither does Tenchi. And 12.5 minutes. Minojo holding first priority. He needs a 4.2. Oscar Berry on screen there. And Dakota Walters. Oz is coming up, I think, in the last heat of this round. Heat 16 or 15. One of the last two. Yeah, last heat, Oscar Berry. But right now, it's Minojo Yahagi. Oh.
さあ、矢作モノジョ選手、逆転に進むスコアが 4.20 でエアリバースを決めてきます。So he is 4.20 from this air reverse. But let's have a look at it again.
Gets a good rotation die. Bit of projection. I don't know if it's a 4.2.
It wasn't really high in the sky, but still gets really nice rotation. But like you said, I'm not too sure if it's gonna be his requirement. On screen, there's a whole Japanese crews coming together. It's a Raiha Ono preparing for his coming up heat. Yes, Ryaru Ito.
I wonder what he's singing right now.
Yeah,
I actually love Raiha. He's like the biggest. He's just like such a teddy bear. There is Kai's King. He'll be coming up in that next heat, along with Jay Okalupo and Made Joy Satriawan. And Duffy has his hands full right now with Kaius and Jay in the next heat. But Kaius had a pretty cool wetsuit on, which I thought you might steal at some point. Die.
It's really stylish pink wetsuits. I really love that one. Yeah.
It was sick. It was so cool. But coming down to the 10-minute mark in this heat, it's Tenchi Iwami that is creeping out in front with a 4.5 and a 3.23. Yuji Mori has a 3.83 and a 3.6. Yuji needs a 3.91 to go to first. This is Tenchi looking to better a 3.23.
岩見選手、さあこれは稲見になってくるか。 3.23 以上出すとその差を広げてきます。1ターン目、2ターン目といいターンを入れてきて、フィニッシュもしっかりと入れてきました。
Wow, that was exciting surfing from Tenchi Iwami. Might even just go into his top 2. Let's have a look at the replay die. It was a nice first turn.
Right.
Pretty dynamic. Gets a nice drive through that carve and finds a solid end section snap to finish. I think it might better the 3.23.
Yeah,
I really liked it.
Definitely, I liked it too. Gets the first and second turn really good, and it gets the finish turn again. So 3-turn combo. Yep, it comes in 3.70. He better the backup score now, extending his lead. Yuji now needs 4-3-8 to challenge the lead. Just over 9 minutes remaining in this heat. Monojo Yahagi still needing 4-2-0. Tane Dobin needing 4-4-3. The fours aren't a small score. Small score, but in this condition and it's kind of big score.
Yes. No, I agree, Di. It's fours on a day like today is quite hard to get. If you're getting over fours, 9 times out of 10 you're making it through the heat, right?
Yeah.
It's just, it's one of those things where it's just, sometimes on days like today it is quite difficult. You have to surf the best waves and do your best surfing to actually get those good scores. You look at the scores that we have right now. Tenchi Iwami has a 4.5, and that's the highest score of the heat. Everything else is 2s and 3s.
Right.
So it's
true. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really small scores, but that's not taking away from the surfing. I feel like the surfing's been pretty decent. It's just that the wave quality,
Right.
just because it is a bit smaller here today, it is maybe capping the scores. It's been difficult these last couple of days. It's been actually quite hard to get over a 3.
Definitely, we've seen a lot of threes just like this heat. So pretty much, Monojo and Tane needing similar wave to what Tenshi did on the wave, 4.50, which is the highest score in this heat so far.
Yeah, high score. They're going to need a set wave and at least 2 good connections to even really challenge for that score. I mean, it's way easier said than done.
矢作モノジョ選手、これはいい波になってきそうだ。1発、2発、
おー
3発目しっかりと入れて前に出てきました。質問のスコア 4.20。It was a great looking wave and much better action to it.
Yeah, I liked it. It had a little bit of power behind it, threw heaps of spray. It could challenge for that score, Di.
Yeah.
Do you think?
Yeah, I think so. The last 2 turns, a lot of flares, a lot of sprays. But the thing is, he kind of got hung up on the wave.
Yeah,
on
that's
the
fair.
last section.
Here you go, Tane Dobbin, up and riding, getting a couple of nice connections on this one, loads up for a finish, and he rides out. So that was also a good wave from Tane, who was sitting in 4th. He's just taking his time to get back out there with 6 minutes to go. So scores to lock in for Manojo Yahagi and Tane Dobbin. And they're pretty important ones at that.
Right. So he was looking for a wave 4-4-3.
What do you think?
Needs to get like steeper section, I would say. Needs to get fours. But this is森優里選手。さあこれもしっかりと2ターンカービングからそしてフィニッシュまで綺麗に決めていきます。時間の方がもう間もなく5分を切ってきます。矢作選手のラストスコアが現在集計中。こちらが何点になってくるのか。そしてここで今のケンシ選手いい波に乗ってきました。大きなカービング2発入れて、ここからインサイドつながってラストセクションが出てくるとそのスコアを伸ばしていきますが、どうでしょう。ここはしっかりと入れていきます。That's another great surfing from Tenshi Wami.
Yeah. Tenchi's just looking on point.
Yeah, like wave selection is on point, the surfing is on point.
Oh, last scores for Manojo Yahagi was enough to take him into 2nd place.
Wow, 4.57.
Wow. Okay, where is this score going to go then for Tane Dobbin? Because That was pretty crisp surfing as well. This is that last one for Yuji Mori. He now needs a 3.98. Floats it again, gets a nice carve, and loads up for a finish. Whoa, okay, Tenchi Iwami also getting a wave in here. Nice opening carve. Gets another one in. Tenchi just looks like he smiles when he surfs.
Right.
Looks like he's having the best time, and loads up for a finish. Gets a fins out. Okay, 4.57 for that last wave of Minojo.
It was a great, bigger size he got, and 2 big turns in, and he got 4.57. And Tane got a smaller size, but managed to put couple good turns in.
I don't know. Do you think it's a 4.8? Oh wow, Minojo gets another wave in. Nice first turn. Oh, drives through the second one and tags it just for a
Wow.
Tane Dobbin also tagging away on his backhand with 3 minutes to go. Tane goes up and into that section, unfortunately comes unstuck. Okay, so previous to last wave of Tane was a 3.97. Oh no, sorry, that was Yuji. Last wave of Yuji Mori, a 3.97.
So still looking for 3.8 for well, we're waiting for a lot of waves to lock in actually.
Yeah. Got a lot of scores to come through. One more for Minojo. It's a 3.5. So that goes into his top 2. Scores for Tenchi Iwami and Tane Dobbin to lock in with 2 minutes remaining. So Tane now needs a 5.07. And Yuji Mori looking for a 4.11 to go to second place with just under 2 minutes to go. Last wave of Tenchi Iwami also yet to lock in. Oh, this is really nervous times because Tane has a score, but it hasn't locked in yet, and we have no indications of where it's going to go.
And then time is ticking, right? 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. So Tane doesn't know what situation is right now. He's now in a fourth position, but the last of Tane comes in 4.0. So now need 4.08.
Wow.
With 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining.
Wow. So all scores are in except for this last one's of Tenchi Iwami with 1 minute remaining. And it's really nervous times.
So usually has first priority, but Tane has fourth priority, but having a look at this one, but
Wow. Last wave of Tenchi Iwami, 3.87. Tenchi increases his lead. And Tane having a good look at this one, needs a 4.08. It's a smaller wave, and immediately that's not the score. But he will not stop until he can get there. He still has about 30 seconds to go. So Tane Dobbin looking for a 4.08. Yuji Mori chasing a 4.11. And that 4.57 for Minojo Yahagi is just helping him solidify second place right now. Wow. It's been a pretty slow heat, but this back end has been full of waves. And it looks like it'll be Tenchi Iwami and Minojo Yahagi moving on through to the next round.
that was a tense last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go to the short break, but we'll be right back after the commercial.
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. It is Jinzun Harbor, Taitung County in Taiwan, the island of Taiwan. Who would have thunk that there's just such sick waves on this joint? Vaughan Blakey in the commentary booth and our special guests joining us, moving rapidly up the commentary standings. Jarvis Earl, Lennox Smith, welcome lads. A pretty cool heat this one.
Yeah, it's good to be back in the booth with Vorno and Leno, and yeah, I'm sure this is going to be a cracking heat.
There's the boys. Well done. Congratulations, both getting through your last rounds, lads. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty stoked on that. Definitely tricky conditions yesterday, but happy to get through. Jarve this morning, got through.
Yeah, a little scrappy one this morning. Waves are pretty small, definitely rippable, but always good to get that first one out of the way. So yeah, hopefully me and Leno can keep moving forward and progressing.
So tell us a little bit about this heat, lads. We got Kaius King out there, Reina Onu, Jay Okalupo, and Made Joy Sadirwan. So yeah, who's the danger here, and what are you expecting to see surf-wise?
Yeah, I think this is going to be a pretty good heat. Like, obviously Kaius is the number one seed for this heat, and he's been looking good on the QS so far. I think that his best result was over in Nias, where there was just some big keg, so that was pretty sick to watch. And then we've got Raiha from Japan, who's obviously a danger man as well, some nice punts. And then Jay Okalupo from up on the Gold Coast, Mark Okalupo's son.
Oki's son.
So yeah, I'm sure he's got a few tricks in his book, and he's going to be ripping in this one. And then we've got Made from Indo. He's always a danger man as well. So yeah, pretty stacked heat this one.
Do you guys get nervous at the thought that Oki's probably sitting at home listening to you guys talking right now?
Yeah, here he goes actually now.
Here
young
he
Oki.
is.
The young Ok.
Now, yesterday when Jay was surfing and I said, get ready because he's got a big frontside air rev in his artillery. He's going to pull it out at some point, and he just went bang straight off the bat and nailed it. A little bit different to when you were saying that the JS models were absolutely on fire for everyone, and it didn't quite go to plan for Brono in that heat, mate.
Yeah, Oki knows all about the JSs. He obviously won that world title on him, so that just goes to show. But
I think he might have been on Dahlberg's back then, mate.
Yeah.
All good. No, you may as well claim it for JS. Why not? Yeah. I tell you what, he's surfing as good as he's ever surfed for sure. Just watch Juju the surf musical. He was ripping in that thing. But let's throw it down to Dai, who is with the winner of the last heat.
じゃあドローン見てくださいね。ちゃんとあれがカメラなんで、はい、かなり接戦だったヒートだったと思うんですが、とにかくまずはどうでしたか？
すごい怖いヒートでした。やっぱり、2番、3番の人たちもすごい上手い選手たちだったので、やっぱこういつまくられるか分かんない状況で、本当3番、4番の人が4点台決めたらすぐ3番に下がっちゃう状況だったので、すごいもうずっとドキドキしながら試合してました。
やっぱりこうどのヒートを見てても3点台っていうのがすごい続いてたと思うんですが、その中で4点台にするにはどうしたらいいというような考えがありました。
もう僕の中で、このサイズでもうやれることはもう大きなターンカービングだなってもう僕は思ってたので、もうとにかくその僕の得意なカービングで、攻めました。
4点台っていうのは一つのこうゴール目標としてはあったんですか？やはり
そうですね、僕のプラン的には5点台2本出せれば、一応2番では絶対上がれるなと思ってたので、なんとか頼む5点って感じだったんですけど、なかなかこう波が張ってこずに、その中でもやることはやれたなと思うので、良かったです。
It was kind of scary moments, a lot of scary moments because other three surfers can surf really great, and he knew that if he gets 2.5s and he could have got getting through the heat, but in the end he got a 4.5 and he got a score. He's really happy with the result now. ではこの後今日もしかしたらあるかもしれないということなんですが、今からそしてそのヒートまでどういう風に過ごされますか？
一旦、ホテルに戻ってしっかりご飯も食べて、でちょっとゆっくりして、次の試合に向けて、また考えていこうかなと思ってます。
次も頑張ってください。じゃあ最後にメッセージの方お願いします。
応援してたくさんの応援ありがとうございます。なんとかこのコンディションで勝つことができました。このまま、全力で勝ち進むので応援よろしくお願いします。
Thank you so much, and see you in the next round. And back to you guys in the booth.
Thanks, Di. Look at that. How cool's that?
How good's the drone?
Drone's ripping out there right now. On your right, man. He's been on the drone and running around doing post-heat camera work all event. Boys, a couple of waves. Here goes Kai's King. Currently number 7 on the ranking, so in a good spot. And as you said, got some big pits at Nias in the start of the year. Nice little jam up and over. Looks pretty composed on the DHDs, I believe.
Correcto.
And, yeah, looking good. Shout out to all the crew in Byron who'd probably be tuning in. Little brother Raz. I'm hoping that Kai's band Marine Blonde support the Guerns of Doom at the Bangers Bolo on New Year's Eve.
Oh, yeah, that would be
Want to come
epic.
down for that one, boys?
I would love to come down for that. Free tickets?
Oh, look, for you, I'll take 5% off.
All right. Friends and family discount?
Yeah, exactly, mate. And there's Kai's getting a second wave. Meanwhile, Mate down the beach. Yeah, Jay Ock, rolls with a pretty cool crew. Shelley and Corbin Hutchins up there. There's usually see the three of them. If there's one, you'll see the other two poking around the corner somewhere. And those guys have gone pretty golf geeky. You guys get onto the course much?
I've just actually started getting on the course a little bit this year, but I can't say I'm any good. I'm pretty hopeless, but it's always good fun trying to whack a few balls with your mates.
Yeah, them boys are pretty cool up there, the old Corby and Shelley. Shout out to the boys. But, yeah, it'd be hard to get on the course with them, you know, out of body. Shout out to the boys there, Milne, all them lads. But, yeah, we get on the course a bit. But, yeah, no good on the stick.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a club thrower if I do a bad shot. I'm tempted to start launching sticks into the air or into the trees.
Launching rockets.
So Kai's opens with a 4.17. That looked effortless to me. He didn't really push it. He just linked the dots pretty nicely. And by today's measure, you know, 4s are generally keepers.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely seen some low heat totals for sure. See Duff on screen. Coaching Kai's and a couple of the boys.
Jay, I think.
Oh, is he doing both?
2 boys in this heat, so
That's awkward.
bit of tension in the camp for Duff. Obviously hoping both of them get through.
Here's Satria one now. Nice off the top to kick things off. And a big finner. Nose pick, tail blow. Pretty nice move,
That
boys.
was nice, I think.
Made Joy.
Feels like he's back out Padma.
That's a Jarvie Earl special, that one.
Yeah, nice flick of the wrist, flick of the tail. Spicy.
He's looking
Really
spicy.
cool.
That's going to be a nice little score to kick off his campaign.
And here goes Jay Okalupo now. He's looking for a clean face, gets back towards the power source, bashes the inside, releases the tail. Been a lumpy kind of nothing faces for Jay so far.
Yeah, he's yet to find that one with a nice clean face where he can really open up, but still plenty of time left in this one, so he'll be back out there for another one.
What's the deal, boys? Have you got coaches? Do you work with mentors or anything like that, or you just stick to your own plan?
I have a coach, Luke Egan, back at home, which...
Oh, jeez. Only an Olympic gold medal coach,
Mate.
Hall of Famer, what else?
Drop the bomb there.
World
Far
title
out.
winner.
Yeah, so I work with him when I'm back at home, but at events I mainly just solo and just sort of talk myself through it. But yeah, what about you, Leno?
Yeah, I feel like, you know, I'll watch your heats closely and feed off you and obviously staying with you, so...
Yeah, we kind of
Yeah.
just can feed off each other, give each other a bit of advice and kind of, yeah.
What does that advice? Oh, hang on, we'll come back to that. Kai's King gets a huge rip out of the top of that one. Backs it up with a second turn. And he'll come through on the inside, gets a steep little face, jams it. And you can see down the beach there. Looks like Rahi as well. Japanese surfer.
How good's Kai's locks?
They're luscious.
Do you reckon he washes his hair every night?
I reckon at least every 3 nights. I reckon he has a pretty good pro. They're looking nice and silky.
Luscious. He goes Reha on the backhand. Looking good in blue.
You reckon it's a nice colour for him, do you, Lance?
Good colour for him.
But do you guys have any, like, oh, well, let's walk us through this way first, because this looked pretty good from the drone.
Yeah, strong first carve. Kais is so good at them. Another one, rips it through. Look at the hair. Dus. Yeah, well surfed there, Kai. This would be a good backup for him. Back up that 417, unless that was his last score. I'm not sure.
Do you reckon those turns look as good if his hair was short?
Nah, no way.
No.
You need to see something flying off the back there. But yeah, good wave there from Caius.
Yeah, talking before about coaching advice. What sort of advice do you guys give each other, after a heat? Do you just walk up and went, "Oh, you blew that second one"?
Yeah,
Is that about the extent of
We
it?
try to keep it nice and honest, and there's no holding back when it comes to giving each other advice. But yeah, we're gonna have to hold off giving any major tips here on the broadcast.
Yeah.
Fair call.
Yeah.
Well, look at this, boys. It's Mato Joy Satriawan out in the lead with a 4.43 and a 3.5. So he's just snuck a couple from under everyone.
Yeah, he kind of manufactured that one. I'm not sure if he had prior, but yeah, with that fin throw, and Kai's just dropped the best wave of the heat, 5, 6, 7. So he goes back to the lead, and then Mate down to second. But got a good little heat on our hands.
We do. Raya getting it done. And Jay Okalupo looking for scores here. And this is Onu. Let's see what he can do. Off the bottom. That's a nice first turn. Speedy. Accelerates. And he loses the Larry.
Pushing.
Geez, the Larry's come back big time, hasn't it?
Yeah.
John. That's his sort of go-to for a big score.
Yeah,
But
good to
it's
Larry.
not everyone's cup of tea. I remember Mick Lowe, Semi-Lowe's old man, telling me that he doesn't rate them at all. Says they're too
Lowie.
easy. What do you reckon?
Yeah, Loey's actually told me that before. He said they're a safety turn.
Yeah.
Don't do them.
What do you reckon? I mean, John's one in the final at the WSL finals didn't look that safe.
And at Margie's,
Yeah.
GP in his heat, shut him down.
And a
pretty
couple
quick.
of on those big years at Bells, just blasting them on 10 footers on the inside. But what do you go to the layback snap from time to time? Oh,
Yeah.
here's Kai's King replay of this wave.
He's looking quick.
Oh,
The
nice
board looks
three-piece.
super sprightly. Yeah, well, is it a go-to for you, Lynn?
Yeah, I'll go to a Larry every now and then. I feel like depends how you do it, really. You can make it look good or you can make it look disgustingly bad, like big bog rail. But I'll go for it. Time to time, I'll whip it out of the bag. What about you, Jav?
Yeah, I reckon John's definitely brought him back and made him real cool again. So I try to whip him out occasionally when I get a nice fluffy section. But try to just mix it up.
Do you throw a bit of head snap in there?
Can get a bit of head snap in there sometimes.
Bit of extra flair.
Yeah.
What about the snap with the look back? It used to be a massive thing in the 80s, and I think when you're first learning to surf, you kind of do it to make sure your mates are looking at the spray. Is it still a thing? Do you see many
sometimes
crew
you just
whacking the
gotta-
lip and just making sure that they're making eye contact with you over the back?
Sometimes you just got to check that you're actually ripping and you're throwing spray. So it's good to check in I did throw spray on that one.
But then you get water in the eyes for the next turn. It's a hard situation, but if you can throw a head snap in there, do it. Extra point.
What do you reckon the most satisfying turn to do is for points? You say you got a big section looming. Is it something that you guys want to take to the air, or is it a big cutty or a snap? I feel like, personally, when I've seen Ethan Ewan just do a big roundhouse, it just is a thing of pure Formula One beauty.
Yeah, it always feels pretty good to just unleash on the rail and kind of just put a whole wave together, big carve, and then get a nice finner in there and then finish it off. 3 big turns it always feels pretty good when you're in a heat.
Yeah. I feel like these days everyone can do a cheese whiz. Not everyone can do a perfect carve like Ethan and them guys. So if you can pull the rabbit out of the hat and lay some rail, it's definitely probably a better feeling.
Good to hear, boys. Good to hear.
Bit of intel.
Well, I think everyone loves clean, top-to-bottom rail surfing. There's not too many crew who don't. It's funny, though, the air game, it's almost like you have it in your back pocket and you really go to it if you just get either the perfect section or you need a big score sort of towards the end of a heat.
Yeah. We've seen Dom Thomas do it yesterday. And
That was incredible,
He
eh?
didn't get the score.
Could you believe that?
Whoa. Could you, Jarvis?
It came right down
You're
to
both
the
still in the
wire.
comp, so there's not going to be too much like having a crack at the judges. No, they got it dead right, boys. Dead right. No, but he did a really big one earlier in the day. That was probably the move of the event still.
Yeah.
That was incredible the way he had so much hang time, full rotation, completely nutted that landing. And then the next one he did, it was there or thereabouts. Like watching it on screen, you were kind of going, oh, yeah, it's like I said earlier in the day, like if it went either way, you were kind of going, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that one could have gone either way for sure, and unfortunately for Dom, it didn't go his way, but sure he was stoked with his performance in the dying minutes, just stomping that one.
He stomped it.
What's your take, lads, on the new WSL CT circuit? It's got a lot of changes. There's heaps of top quality, world-class waves on there. J-Bay's back. Cloudbreak, obviously, for the WSL finals. Chopes is on there. Snappers are CT again. It must just make you guys want to just get this regional queue out of the way, get the Changs out of the way, and just get on that tour as quickly as possible.
Yeah, it gets me pretty hyped up to go try qualify for sure. Like, looks like such a good year for. Got a couple new Aussie rookies on there, so it'd be sick to watch them. They've now got 7 events before the cut, so a bit more time to like find your zone on tour and get a bit more comfortable. So yeah, it's looking good. I'm pretty excited to watch actually.
I can't believe they even took Snapper off. What were they thinking?
Yeah, well, it moves around, shifts.
It's good to be back.
Shifts like the sands, mate, but yeah, it's the best looking tour I've seen in a long, long time.
Yeah, for sure.
And you guys, like, you same age as Huey, mate?
He's a year younger.
Year younger than you?
Year younger than
and
me.
Java, you a bit younger than Jolie?
Yeah, I'm a year younger than
Year
Jolie.
younger than Joel, so, man, it's right there for you guys. You
Yeah.
can almost taste it.
Yeah. Can you taste it?
I can taste it.
I think Jav can taste it.
What does it taste like?
Got a bit of a taste this year watching a few crew qualify who I grew up competing events. Who I grew up competing against, sorry. And yeah, it's got me pretty fired up to get another good crack on the Challenger Series and try qualify. So
Tastes
yeah,
good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it tastes pretty good.
You guys still eating from the 7-Eleven?
Yeah, we had a feed this morning from 7-Eleven.
What's the go-to down at there? Because like I walk in, the first thing you see when you walk in the door is just this big pile of brown eggs. And they look pretty rank. Here he goes. Satria 1 loads up off the bottom, throws the finner, gets a bobble. And meanwhile, down the beach, Onu, he'll go upside down but not make it either. So it'll be the Aussies with priority now. Jay Okalupo and Kaius King. First choice the next wave. Oki needs to get moving, lads.
Yeah, he does.
He's got 10 minutes to get a 5.76, so you kind of do back him to get a good wave and get that on one wave. I don't think he's going to be thinking, oh, I'll get a little one and then get another little one. It's just too achievable on one wave.
Yeah, I think Jay's just going to sit and wait for one of those bigger, cleaner faces where he can have the chance to get a 5.76 instead of getting another smaller score and then needing another wave. But back to the 7-Eleven chat. Usually the go-to in the morning is just get in there and get all of the chicken and rice sushis because they're my go-to and sell out. No other competitors can get them, and then we move on to the next section.
So are you just buying them, put them in your backpack and just eat maybe one or two, but making sure none of the other competitors can eat it? Other competitors have to go to the eggs.
Yeah, the other
They're
competitors...
getting down the beach just going, oh, my guts are a bit wrong.
Yeah. But yeah, we kind of feed off them throughout the day, and that's what's getting us going.
That's cool. Slice. This is a good wave here for Satria 1, and he'll get the finish.
Oh, good finish.
Up and over. Whoa, he's building a really strong heat here, the Indonesian.
Yeah, he'll get rid of that 3-5, I'm sure. Where did you say he's from? Padma?
I'm not sure where he's from, but
Padma boys.
I just think these little rights are looking like Padma in Bali, and he's looking really comfy.
You think he's from Padma?
That was some really good surfing. Links 3 major manoeuvres.
Clean lines.
That's going to mean difficult times ahead for the surfers in blue and white.
Yeah, I think Jay just needs to catch waves at this point. 8 minutes. There's still heaps of time.
Boys, we saw earlier today Dylan Moffat eliminated, unfortunately. And Zave Huxtable as well for Australia. 2 really top seeds in this event, guys you'd expect to see on finals day. But priority almost cruelled them, like it just stopped them from catching waves and hustling a bit. How dangerous is it when you've got priority in a sort of a slow lineup? At what point do you go to your plan B?
Yeah, like I feel like priority can be the curse for sure. Sometimes in these conditions you just want to stay busy and hunt around and sort of build your house like what Marde's doing, and then other times all you want is priority when you see that big perfect TP coming and you're watching your competitor paddle in. But yeah, it can work both ways, and unfortunately for Dylan Zave it didn't work out, and yeah, we'll see how this heat plays out. But yeah, can definitely be the priority curse sometimes.
Do you get nervous watching each other surf, lads? Or do you not? Are you a bit sort of neither here nor there about it?
Well, Jarvis might, because I'm a bit unpredictable in the old heats, but, you know, Jarvis pretty strong, so I kind of just moseyed my way down this morning to watch his heat. He already had a couple of fives in the bag, and I was like, yep, could probably head back home now. You see Blue, Raha, nice little foam climb to start with, a little bit of a connection on the second, nice wrap on the third. Looking for a good finish, and gets it up there for a fourth. You'll be happy with that.
J-Ock, what can he find here? He's doing the old fat backs, and the waves are just not delivering. Let's hope he got some work done out the back.
Yeah.
And it looks like Kais King now is going to use priority, and this left is standing up for him. He bashes a big nooner and slices back as well, just for good measure. A little 1-2 combo, a couple of hits. What do you think? Will that get him into his top two?
He had that nice strong first time, but it didn't really give him the finish. I'm not sure that's going to improve his situation.
Well, this guy's on fire.
Yeah.
He's picking all the gems. And he'll get a nice blow there right in front of Onu, and that's just a little bit of salt in the wounds, isn't it?
Yeah. Bit of a spray in the eyes from the bottom turn. You're never chasing that, are you?
How tempted do you get in a heat when you see someone who is your opponent to paddle past? Let's have a look at the first turn here from Jay. Oh, it was just one of those frustrating ones. It just didn't stand up at all. Yeah, how tempted do you get to just sort of like fang out onto the face and just give him the old
Get
right
that
in the
up,
eyes? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Probably throw me off a bit. I'll probably be looking at him in the eyes and bog or something.
Anyone famous for it? Anyone will like go you if they can?
I don't know.
Yeah,
You know
I'm
anyone?
not too sure on that one. Feel like if anyone I'd know, it'd be Leno.
Yeah, I'll get ya. But yeah, I don't know about the old salt in the eyes. It would hurt.
Me and Ronnie, like, we would just go out of our way. I'd like weave 40 metres out in flat water just to spray him in the face. And he did the same.
Did you just plan to be commentators when you were young?
No, mate. No. No, when we used to, you know, sit in the bath together and dream about what we were going to do when we got older, it definitely had nothing to do with commentating. But I think we both wanted to be pro surfers. That was the dream.
Yeah.
Our bedroom was just covered in surf shots. Tommy Carroll, Ockie, you know, BL, Duma, all the stars of that particular era. Lots of the coaches actually were on our walls when we were growing. Dog Marsh, back in their era, have been the best. Louis, of course.
Did you ever get close to qualifying?
Mate, I made the state titles once.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, got knocked out first heat. That was the end of my pro career. I went in a one-star QS at Karamas, the Mad Hueys won he.
Oh, yeah.
And, came last in that heat.
Nice. First at the other end, though. That's all right.
That's right, mate. Felt good to join the WSL, get a ranking.
Yeah.
When you come last in one-star, you are dead last on the ranking. It's great.
That's all right.
Yeah. But my life took me surfing in other directions, man. I've always loved pro surfing. I've always loved surf movies, surf mags. So a little bit of a fanatic, and it kind of all just leads you to different opportunities if you just love it.
Yeah.
That's
You just
it,
got to
man.
love it.
That's it. It never bummed me out surfing, man. Even when it bums me out, I'm still frothing on it.
Yeah. What if you have a bad surf?
Yeah, I've had bad surfs where I dead set.
Just want to hang the leggy up and never do it again.
Where hang the leggy up, do the old Italo, just put the board on a Besser block, jump in the air and snap it in half. I remember once I was surfing in Foster, and I paddled out and I'd surfed all day the day before, and I had this just psycho next day rash. And that was the worst surf of my life.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Here goes Kais King. The body talk's impressive, isn't it? He drags the top half of his body through a turn and the rest just whips around on the back of it. Great technique. It's awesome looking at him surfing so hungry.
Yeah, he looks
I
like
thought-
he wants it.
I thought the first wave, he looked like he was just cruising, but you can tell he's determined
Yeah.
to put some distance in this one. Finally hitting the water in here in Taiwan after, who knows, 15, 16 of those 7-Eleven eggs.
Yeah, but Kai's looking strong on this one. Nice little slash there, and then comes around and just wraps it back on the inside.
Yeah.
Just connecting the dots.
Yeah, just connecting the dots. He's looking really solid, so
I mean, that's epoxy for sure. I don't know what model it is. I can't tell from here, but it looks really lively, doesn't it? It's not getting hung up at all in this lineup.
No.
Whoa, trying to go beyond vertical. 2 minutes already.
It goes quick.
That went so quick. 2 minutes to go. And Satria won a 4.7 and a 4.43, so he has put distance between third and fourth. Jay Okalupo, he's going to have to go to the air, you would imagine. And he's been sitting out there with Pryo for ages. Actually, it's done a full lap, hasn't it? But
Yeah.
he's out there with a choice to get the next set, a minute 30. What do you think? It
Yeah.
has been a long wait today.
Yeah.
Jay's got the opportunity with priority. All he needs is just for a wave to present itself, and then he'll have a chance. But it's not looking like there's much out there at the moment. So
You're just praying for something to come when you're in that situation. Like, Jay's well good enough to just throw a big full road out, but he just needs a wave.
I was talking to True Starling before, boys, about who are you talking to out there? Are you talking to yourself? Are you talking to the ocean? Are you talking to a higher power? Where do you go to when you need a wave and there's a minute on the clock?
It's definitely a bit of like internal noise, just talking to yourself, I reckon. And yeah, just hoping that something's going to come or some greater power is going to send something your way. You never really know. Kind of changes on the moment, but
Who do you talk to, Len? Just dolphins that are swimming
Yeah,
past?
I
or
don't even know. Eh?
starfish?
I
Sea
usually-
urchins?
I usually say, like, if God's real, like, you're gonna deliver. I don't know if he is. I don't know.
Well, what have you done for him lately?
Yeah, that's where I go wrong. I think that's where I put my hands on my head and think, yeah,
Him
what
or
am I
her.
doing?
Or they, or whoever's up there.
Whatever
doing
it is.
Pulling the strings?
I'm kind of thinking just like, please give me something. And if it
Classic,
doesn't come,
mate.
it doesn't come.
15 seconds to go, and there's an air rev there from Kai's King, a victory lap. Is there going to be a wave here? Satriawan's found one. So does that mean that Ox found one as well, or has he let one through? 5 seconds. And a big snap on the inside from Mado Satriawan. It's a good-looking wave. Just wonder, did Oki let one through? 2 seconds to go. And here he is. Oh, we've lost him.
I think the heat's done.
The heat is over in... Oh, the clock froze on our clock.
I
Okay.
think it's frozen.
So we might have missed it. Anyway, fellas, what did you make of that? Kai's looking strong, eh?
Yeah, I think the boys in first and second really just played the heat out smart, and yeah, left the other boys chasing, unfortunately. But well done to Kai's and Made for mopping the floor, I guess.
All right, well, there he is. He was the top seed in that heat, and he surfed it like that too. He was very impressive. Plenty more in the tank for Kai's King. Big shout out to all the crew in Byron Bay watching on. Mama and Papa King, little Raz, not so little actually. And Mado Satriawan getting second place and moving through. Bad luck there to Onu and Okalupo. But we're going to have a quick break here from the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Lenny and Jarvis, you want to stick with us for another heat?
Yeah, we'll hang
We'll
around
get
for
another
another
one.
heat.
Good on you, brothers. All right, we'll talk soon. Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are here in Jinzun Harbor, Taitung County, and sitting with two of the greats, or the future greats maybe. Two of the greats of Australian junior surfing at least. The the WSL World Junior Champ, Jarvis Earl, and Lennox Smith. What's your greatest accomplishment, mate? When you go to bed at night and you go, yeah, you've done pretty damn good there, Lennox. What do you think of? What comes to mind?
I got second to my dad at a local comp at home. I'm pretty proud of.
Good on you, brother.
That was great. A great moment.
Surfing a heat with your dad, that's cool.
Yeah, it was
I like
pretty
that.
cool, and he mocked me, so.
Well, let's throw it down to True Starling, who is with winner of the last heat, Kai's King.
Thank you, Vaughan. Caius, congratulations on a heat win. You waited quite a few days to surf that heat, so it must be nice to get that one done.
Yeah, it's good. I'm actually really pumped. I had a bit of a melt over in the Philippines, so it's good to make a heat here. I've been waiting about a week, so I've been able to check out the area, and it's been pretty fun. But yeah, it's good to get that heat done.
You've got a good crew here with you. You've been training and kind of just getting yourself in tune for this heat. What have you been working on while you've been here?
I've just been surfing heaps. I've been just trying to get surfing the comp bank obviously every morning early, but it's been super packed, so trying to find other waves around and yeah, just I don't know, staying busy surfing and having heaps of fun, and yeah, just been grinding out some training with Duffy and the crew, and it's been really fun. And then also got my coach Gur over in the US helped me out, and yeah, but we've been doing some good heats here. I got Macklin, Dane Henry, and Jay Och, so that was a bummer for Jay then because we were actually doing training together. So yeah, it was a bummer, but Duff's keeping us on our toes and yeah, keeping us fit and fight ready.
And as well, this is the second back-to-back event. We've spent a long time on the road with these events, but with this one being the last 5,000 for the year until maybe next year, what's kind of your goals for this event?
Yeah, I definitely like to try and make a few more heats, and yeah, definitely try and get a good result out of this one. I got a good result in Nias. I got a third, so yeah, to try and stay in that top tier going into Oz for next year would be, yeah, that's the goal for sure. At the same time, having fun, just hanging with everyone, and you know, the goal is to win. So yeah, that's what I'm here for.
Would you like to say hi to anyone back at home watching?
Yeah, hey to the fam and Sage, my girl, and my brother. Hope you're ripping into some heavy riffs at home, mate. We actually got a band going, so I hope you keep playing guitar, mate.
Yeah, New Year's with the Goons of Doom, true.
Yeah, g'day to everyone at home, and yeah, hope you still got your fingernails. I don't have mine.
Vorno says New Year's with the Goons of Doom.
Yeah, New Year's with the Goons of Doom. Let's go. Get there.
Let's go, brother.
Back to you guys.
Hey, speaking of heroes who I had on my wall, who are now coaches and mentors to a lot of these guys, Brad Gerlach, you heard Kais mention there, part of the Wave Key program. You tapped into that yet?
I haven't tapped into that, but I know him.
Epic, man. It's like surf kung fu. It's it's not just about technique and style and all that sort of stuff. It's a religion nearly. It's like a spiritual experience. And he's the great man, Gur. And another guy is Rob Bain, who occupied a lot of space on my walls. He's always tuning in whenever one of the O'Neill crew are surfing, and Arch Whiteman from Av. Oh, how cool was that little wave? Danny Widianto, he's out there for the blue. So Indonesia, well represented in this event as well. G'day, Bainey. G'day, Gur. Love you guys, mate. So, big heat here. Widianto, he's out in front now at 3.67. Arch Whiteman from North Avalon. NASA board riders. You guys would have surfed against NASA a few times here and there, wouldn't you?
Yeah, a couple times there. My board riders usually doesn't go that good, but yeah.
What's your club, Bain?
Jones's Beach, board riders.
Jones's Beach has been up the ABB finals a few times.
Yeah, back in the day when Dill Longy was in there. But,
classic.
He's traded now to Cronulla.
And what about this guy, Oscar Berry, straight off a big win in the Philippines. Massive unit, but he can throw fins, and he really, when he clicks it, he just sends so much water into the air. What do you like about OB surfing, fellas?
Aussie B, fresh off the win in the Philos. Yeah, he's just like real strong surfer, very powerful. Got a few tricks up his sleeve as well, so yeah, he's pretty well rounded in my books.
He's got a touch of the Jay Davies about him, I reckon.
Yeah, he's a big boy. He's big, but he's not big.
Mm.
He just, yeah, he's light on his feet, but he's heavy on his feet.
Oh, how good was that? We share the same shaper.
LSD.
I'm on the LSDs. I love the Luke shorts. Actually, I ride boards from anyone who gives me boards. So big shout out to JS Industries. I love me schooner. Big shout out to DHD. I love my Phoenix. And a big shout out to Luke Short, LSD, the Noah model. I mean, you've seen what Noah can do on them. Don't expect anything like that from me, though, boys. It's the Persos just, they don't go public too often these days.
Oscar backing it up straight away.
Yeah, I think the takeaway really from today's heats has been get at least 2 waves just right off the bat.
Just catch waves. Oscar's found another nice inside. How much water does he throw?
Yeah, great surfer. And Will Stroomer, let's not forget about him either. He's Victorian. He's been on fire in this event so far.
He's a world champion.
He's a world champ, that's right. Mick Fanning Rising Star recipient. You've won a couple of those, haven't you, Jarv?
How many have you won? Ever since you were 7. Every year since you were 7.
Aussie B just getting the back up there. Nice little 2-turn combo on the inside. 3-turn.
Originally from Yamba. And Gary boy. Repping the point.
Yep. Shout out. It's sick when you represent 2 towns because you get a bigger fan base. What about Widianto on this thing?
Yeah.
Big nose pick into a reverse. The cool thing about that one is there was just no recovery. He just slipped out of it.
Straight into the next turn. But yeah, shout out to little Daz, Yamba, Dalberg. Good surfers produced from Yamba.
So many, man. Morgie?
Morgs.
Spend much time with the Morg?
Yeah, postcards from Morg. Still the best YouTube surf film to ever come out.
Cheers, boys. Heard that you might be pulling on the acting overalls for an upcoming project.
Mate, there might be something in the works, but we're not sure yet. Have to wait and see for that.
You know what? There's seedlings in the ground. That's the journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. We're well into that.
Yeah.
That could be a good little surprise.
There's big things coming. Big things coming. So yeah, looking forward to that actually.
Who else? Nav Fox.
Nav Fox.
Slinky Fox. He's from Yamba, Angari. There's so many good surfers from down that way, man. And there's a lot of good surfers who have sort of relocated to that zone as well. So Creed McTaggart surfing down.
Yeah,
Bryce Young's
Creed's
from down that way.
there. Bryce Young.
Well, he's born and raised, I believe.
Yeah.
The Walters brothers.
The Walters brothers. The
Let's not
Ross
forget about them.
brothers.
The Ross bros.
Oh, yeah. I remember going on a trip with Dan when I was about 11 to Hawaii for the Bloodlines. He was there, and I didn't even know who he was, but all I remember is the banana smoothies he made me in the mornings all the time.
Yeah.
I still use the same recipe to this day.
To offer the cap to Rossi. He's still ripping waves completely down the middle. He's such a power unit.
He's so good. It's crazy.
I want to give Jeremy Walters a shout out as well. He was a QE winner back in the
Dad,
day.
Poppy Rob, Walt's dad. Generations.
Yep, so there'd be the Yamba crew watching, plus all OB's new mates.
Yeah. Tony, Oz's dad, Tones Bez, Joel Emery. We can go on.
The list goes on. We're just going to sit here just saying names till the end of the heat.
Names.
Classic. Yeah, Willis Droomer, such a great talent. Really looking forward to seeing what he brings to the regional queue. He's just staying busy here. Oz, another clean little snap and a ride out.
Willie D still
Boys,
yet to stand up.
What do you do to psych up for a surf? I want to know, like, you know, do you watch clips? Is there a surfer that you just go to and you go, I'm just going to watch that section, then I'm going to get out there? Or is it just music? What's your sort of routine when you're getting pumped for a heat?
Yeah, I don't mind watching a surf clip or two. It kind of differs to each event, but my go-to is usually John. He just has so many good clips out there, and he gets me pretty psyched up. So, yeah, that's usually my go-to. What about you, Len?
Yeah, I usually, I just like talking to me mates before I get out there. You know, a bit of insight off Jarv. He's usually in my corner. But yeah, listen to a little bit of music. I don't know. Kind of just do whatever's happening in the moment.
What's your go-to song or ramp-up music?
Oasis is probably my favourite.
Really?
Band. Yeah, a bit of an Oasis
Classic,
Oasis
man.
fan.
Which one?
I like all of them really. Wonderwall.
Wonderwall.
Yeah,
It's not much of a ramp up.
Yeah, I know. It's more just like gets in the
Gets you in the-
feeling.
gets you in the zone.
In a good mood, you know.
We've actually been Lenny's been putting his playlist on before we fall asleep, so then we wake up just psyched up, ready to go.
Yeah, get
So
the
that-
songs in our mind before sleep.
Yeah, and then we wake up and we're just already ready to go.
That
so
is classic,
That's
man.
been our go-to for this trip.
Did you get tickets to the concert?
Didn't get tickets. They were at like $800 or something.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah. But yeah, a bit of Oasis before Shut Eye. It's been good, eh?
What about you, Jarvis, coming from the Shire? You'd have some pretty mad hip-hop or...
Yeah, what do you listen to?
Just whatever Lenny's listening to, really. Whatever he chucks on, I'm just in there.
What do you guys reckon is the best? Oh, hang on. We'll come back to that. This is a little replay.
Willie
Oh,
D.
Droomer. He's just got it on lock. Effortless air rev there.
He's so effortless when he does an air. It's crazy. You could have a cup of tea when he's up there. He's just hanging.
Probably chamomile tea too. Not even the good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that was cool. Yeah, pretty cruisy turn. And a shout out to all the crew down in Vico watching this one. I know Cowbell Warren's probably watching.
Yeah, for sure. Shout
Never a
out
heat
to
goes
Carol.
by with a Victorian in it without was
Yeah.
plastered to the screen. Absolute legend. Shout out to the Lip Podcast, one of the great Australian potties. If you want to get your fix, surf info, particularly event orientated stuff. He's got some success, runs on the board too, a couple of Bells victories. Was he? And here goes Arch, all right, slicing off the top. That was a cool little turn, and he gets the combo.
Heaps of energy in that from
Man,
Arch.
I'll tell you, if you can link them together with a bit of speed and sting, you really get the judges' attention. Like, they've been rewarding sort of, down the wave combos like this. So the turn is really nice. Cuts it short and bangs it up again. Good stuff here from the NASA surfer.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
clean.
That was some nice surfing there from Arch. I've been seeing Arch out there every morning for the early surf. We've both been chasing the same little left, so there's him just putting to work what he's been doing in the free surfs.
Yeah, his old man's a fantastic surfer as well. His brothers been on adventures, getting coned all over Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, the twins actually. So shout
Are
out
they
to
twins?
Yeah, the twins, Arch and Van Whiteman. So shout out to the Whitemans if they're watching.
Oh, they would be. And here's Droomer again. This heat is going to fire up. You can feel it. Yeah, there it is.
Slinky.
Maybe added a little satchel of powdered milk on that one.
Yeah, that was slinky, effortless surfing from Big Willie D. Talk us through the replay, Jav.
Willie D, so he kind of just cruises into that one, sees the little ramp, lip lines it, and then chucks the tail. Has those things on tap. I'm sure we'll get a few more out of him before this heat ends.
He's so casual, isn't he? Just
lost my cans, boys.
Willie D's just got that real casual style. Coming from down at Bell's, always out winky, so he's surfing those long sort of point break style waves and has a real good air game. What's your favourite thing about Willie D's surfing?
Willie D, mate. I've done a couple of trips with him. Known him since we were young flea bags, just running amok at the HPC. But yeah, just he's so smooth surfer. I know his dad well, Ian. Shout out to Ian. He's a bit down on the beach now with the big lens out, filming every moment. Do your parents get behind the camera at all? Film your surfs?
Sometimes when I'm home, Dad gets behind the camera on me little left out the front, tuck into a few barrels and try some punts, and Dad's getting the clips. But here we go, Danny Widianto, spicy first turn. He's chasing something down the line and just chucks a little nose pick.
There wasn't even a section there.
He just manufactured that one really, and he's looking strong. So yeah, he should hopefully improve that back up. He's got 2 mid-3s and chasing a 3.77 on that one. What's your thoughts, Leno?
Smooth surfing. Carrying so much speed. I can't believe he even got a cheese whiz off that thing.
Yeah, he's done really well there and then just gets the completion. So
That thing was milked.
looking good.
What do you think, boys, of the scenario here where we're seeing Willis Droomer just throw air revs at will and not even nudging force for him? It's pretty wild, isn't it?
Yeah, it's crazy. Here goes Oz.
But it just goes to show that, you know, the air rev that's getting points these days is the full rotator to the flats. Like, it's pretty rare to just see a kind of a hucked nose pick get too much if it's not on a really big section.
Yeah, the level of surfing these days is just so high. Like, the go-to air revs, like most people just have them on lock and kind of can just chuck them on as a little cherry on top. But the ones that are getting the big scores are those full rotations, and yeah, they have a bit more risk to them, and seeing them pushing into the excellent range.
We've seen Oz throw a massive one at Cloud 9.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was in the semi-final, I think.
I think it was the semis. He just threw his whole bloody...
lunch at it.
Yeah, he really went out to lunch with that.
He threw the lunch tray at it and just stomped it. So yeah. I'm sure he'll be chasing down a little ramp in this heat.
You know he
used
will
to be
be.
a skater, didn't he? He was a skater.
Yeah, really good skater.
I think he grew up more of a skater actually, and then chose the surfing round in the early high school years and stuck with it ever since.
You guys skate?
I used to when I was young.
Just on the sector 9s?
Just on the smooth stars.
on the smooth star.
On the smoothies on the driveway.
Get the cones out and try weave between them, and yeah, I think that really paved the way for our surfing.
It did, didn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
Boys, there's a bunch of stars watching at home right now, and one person I want to give a doff of the cap to. Oh, hang on. We'll just wait a minute here.
Split peak.
Split peak Sitcho. Arch Whiteman throws up a backside turn. He's actually sitting on a pretty good score already. So even though he's in 4th, he's not going to need a whole lot to move up. But there's a nice little backside snap. That wave really, bit of a fizzer. Plenty of time left. Was that Widianto on the left as well?
I think it was. Left.
We'll come and revisit that wave in a second. But yeah, mate, one of our world champs, one of the many world champs watching on, Barney Miller. G'day, brother.
Yeah, Barney.
He's enjoying the action and loving it. We know he's had a bit of a rough trot lately, but, mate, how good is it when you're just sitting back, watching surfing, listening to Lenny and Jarvis just light it up on the commentary booth.
What more could you ask for?
You couldn't ask for much more, mate. But, you know, Barn, a world champ in the adaptive games, and a big shout-out to all the Irukandjis who just finished competing. Got a couple of world champs over there, boys.
What a bunch of legends.
Yeah, Jocelyn Newmiller winning her 2nd world title. That's huge. And Kai Collis, mate. He got a world title, so so stoked for the crew. Irukandji's finishing 3rd overall in the point score, so great result there. Congratulations to everyone competing in the the adaptive world titles, Para Games over there. It's such a great event, man. It's so many good results.
Mate, you guys are bloody legends.
Aussies are killing it.
Fully, mate. But it's always great to know the world champs that check it in with you and you know, like supporting Aussies in all the other areas as well. And this is a pretty exciting one. Oscar Berry. Wow, Widianto strikes out into the lead. Pulls back the big man.
Must have been that left that we missed.
Must have been the left. 5.5. Huge.
That's actually a big score for today. 5.5.
That's
cheering.
Mate, if you get a 5.5, the scale has been that 5s are pretty much 7s. Like, they're that valuable.
5s are 9s.
5s are 9s, you reckon?
I think 5s are 9s.
How confusing can we make it for the people at home? 5s are actually 9s, 3s are 7s. But the scale's been low, and the judges just, you know, I think they're pretty much just saying, bring it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
don't want to see safety surfing. They want to see people attacking, and I think that really pushes the surfers when they get one and they only get a 3. It makes them just push that bit harder.
Are you comfortable if you get a 5.5 for something that you feel was really good as long as the scale's down and you know it is? Or are you sort of still paddling out going, 5.5 for that? Oh. Joking. Stitch up.
Yeah, sometimes you're thinking, like, what more can you ask for? But
Arch Whiteman on the backhand finds a good little seggy. Love that tail release.
Only looking for a 3.43, which is actually a 7 for today's scale.
Yeah, I just need a 7 on that one.
So I mean, he's actually got a pretty good score in there, like a 4.6 or something.
That first time was nice.
That was really nice.
Nice.
Then he just connects the dots and gets it finished. So.
You think it's a score?
He's chasing
what do you think?
3.43. It's definitely right there. I think he's going to get it actually. 3-turn combo.
4.43 is his highest wave, but you can see that's higher than even Oscar Berry's best wave. So he'll put himself right in the mix here if he can just
Gonna
get
be
over
close.
that score he needs.
Yeah.
But Widianto is having a really good heat, and he would have paddled out going, wow, this is stacked. But I'll just stick to my game and, tap into a bit of that Padma energy.
Padma boys. Shout out to the Padma boys again.
I'm sure they're all watching
They'll
down
be
at
tuning
Padma.
in, kicking their feet up on the black sand down there with the binny in one hand, phone in the other. Well played, boys.
Get much time in Indo this year? Do both you guys do Cruy and Naos?
Yeah, me and Leno stayed together actually for Korean now, so
How'd you go in Cruy?
came away with the win in Korea.
Yeah, that's sick. And, like, how good, mate. Like, there's not many, long-walling, rippable lefts on any of the tours. And to have one and to get the win, I mean, you must have just been going, yes, goofs.
Yeah, as a goofy, it feels pretty good to go left, so I was loving every minute of that event. Just didn't even have to think about going right for 1 second. So.
Did you know you were going to win from the start?
Oh, I was feeling pretty good going in, just being on a left point. So, yeah, I was stoked to come away with it.
Here's a question for you, mate. Let's say you qualify for the 2026 World Tour at the end of next year, and they come to you guys and they're like, hey, we're going to put a long, rippable left on tour. You guys just tell us where you reckon we should go. Where's the first place you'd pick?
Macaronis.
Macaronis, that is a sick idea, man.
Without a doubt. I was actually, last time I was in Macaronis, a few years back, Gabriel Medina was there at the same time, and he was just putting on an absolute clinic on his front side. So, as a goofy, it was pretty sick to watch that. And
I mean, Indo is there's just perfect world-class lefts all over the joint. But Macca's is just famously
it's the best wave in the world, really.
It's got to be one of the best waves in the world. Like, Indo, it's crazy they don't have more events there. Like, quality is so high. So,
have you surfed much restaurants?
I actually surfed restaurants for the first time this year. First trip to Fiji this year. Got to surf cloud-breaking restaurants, and I think they're both in my top 5 favourite waves in the world as well. So it's sick to see Cloudy back on tour, and actually as the final 5 event. So pretty excited to watch that next year.
You got any bolters? Who do you think could surprise everyone, make a run at that final 5 this year? Let's say outside of the usual suspects. So John, Gabe, Felipe, Jack, Robbo and Ethan.
Yeah,
so they're the guys you would expect to kind of be there at the end. Oh, Griffin, sorry, I should say Griffin as well.
I think you were saying the other day, Ryan Callan and Connor O'Leary, 2 goofs who, if they could sneak themselves into the top 5, they could have a pretty good crack at winning a world title, actually, because I think Connor had his best result ever there at Cloudbreak. He got a 2nd in his rookie year.
To Wilco, that's right.
Yeah, to Wilco, actually. So, I think those 2 goofs could have a good crack.
Hashtag let Wilco defend.
Hashtag give Wilco the wild card.
Wilco's actually on a golf trip with my brother down in Tassie at the moment.
Oh, no way.
He's still ripping too, man. The backhand is that good. Do you reckon anyone has a better tail blow even now than Willie?
No, he's just so unique, like his style. There hasn't really been anyone like him. He just had that nice drift on lock, and he'd just do it back to back every time. I remember watching him at Snapper when I was younger when he won there, and he just had that nice fin drift on lock.
And now he's a cowboy singing.
Yeah, that's right, country music star.
He's definitely not a one-trick pony.
4 minutes to go. Widianto in the lead, a good score, a 5.5, as Lennox said. That's probably a 7, probably an 8.
Probably an 8 in today's
scale. Looking to get rid of a 3.8. Oscar Berry, he's put together just a pretty good surf. He doesn't look like he's been too fussed by anyone else, just surfing his waves when they come his way, making sure nothing goes underneath him that has any scoring potential. Arch Whiteman, he's put together a good heat, and Droomer's in this thing as well, so we could see some fireworks at the end of this. I mean, what are you expecting? I think Arch is probably in the back of his brain going, I want one of those long lefts. That's where the points have come for me so far, whereas Willis is probably going, just give us a chunky little seggy and I'll just helicopter the heck out of this thing.
Yeah, so Aussie B, he's been looking solid in this heat, but obviously sitting in second, so with priority, so he'll be looking to improve his low of a 3.53, and then Arch unfortunately just missed out on his last one by .06, so...
Oh, he didn't get it.
Yeah.
It's cruel when they do it, when it's so close.
It came
it's
right
just
down
like,
to the wire. It was right there, but unfortunately he's chasing another score, so I think he'll be chasing one of those long lefts.
It's cool when all four surfers feel like they can do it. You know, we've seen some heats where we've seen competitors out there just lost at sea. They're completely out of rhythm. Then the body language is already kind of given up. But you can imagine that all four of these guys are going, all right, where's the chance? Where's it coming from? Where do I find it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it exciting when it comes down to like one little score at the end of the heat. Like anyone can really get through at this point.
Yeah, look how close it is. They're all on 7 points. Second, third, and fourth. Willie D's just begging for that, man. I can see it in his paddle. But Arch probably questioning why it was so close. What more does he need?
2 minutes. Oh, it grinds you down though, doesn't it? You're sitting there, you're trying not to panic. You kind of, this is when these conversations start. We were talking about before.
Yeah. This is the longest 2 minutes ever for Oscar Berry, but the quickest 2 minutes ever for Arch and Willis. So you've got both ends kind of trying to figure out what they're going to do in this dying minutes.
The boys sitting comfy, nice and close to each other. What do you reckon Oz is thinking with Pryo?
He's thinking keep Willis off this ramp.
And Willie D's just done a switcheroo on him. One minute and 10 seconds.
This Ocean is really playing mind games with these guys right now. And we're going to see a big paddle here. Someone's making a move, and it looks like Willis Droomer. I wonder where the other two guys are. It doesn't really matter. If he gets away from OB, he's going to have a wave.
Yeah, Oz needed to stick closer to him.
And here he goes, and it looks like Oz is going to use his priority, and he will. So can he improve on his score here? Oscar Berry, he hacks this thing with all his might, but there's not a whole lot going on here. A 3.53 definitely has not improved on that. So he's going to get out. 30 seconds to go. Slight ajar here. The door for Whiteman and Droomer. Willis is going to have priority, but is there anything coming in at all? Oh, he's on the inside. He's found something here. Watch carefully. First turn. It's a snap. 2 clean snaps. 3 clean snaps. He's fighting hard to get a 3.97. Bangs it on the inside. The body language doesn't look that confident.
Too small of a wave. He surfed it so well, but it was just too small. And that's heat wrapped.
Well, how important was that block then from Oscar Berry? You know, he didn't improve on his score, but he had to block out Willis Droomer from any chance of getting that. And Widianto, what a performance from him. Just got out there, got the job done.
The dark horse.
Taking the win.
He kind of just did it, didn't he?
He just went out there and did it, didn't worry about what anyone else was doing, and came away with the win.
A big cheer for the Indonesian as he makes his way over these slippery rocks. Jarvis Earl, Lennox Smith, thanks so much for coming in, lads.
Thanks for having us.
We'll get you back in again today because we're a couple of commentators down.
Yeah,
but that'll be good fun. And we'll be back with more from the Taiwan Opening of Surfing in just a moment. See you soon.
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We have moved into the women round of 32, Heat 1. Out there we have Nanaho Suzuki taking on Chen Ben, Olive Hardy and Kai Corey. I'm True Styling, and joined with me to call the action for this heat is none other than Dai Wacko. Hello again, Dai.
Hello again. Now we're into women's. Finally.
Finally, the women are out there. Very excited to see them.
This lady's been waiting for a long time.
Yep, they have.
3 or 4 days.
Yeah, here we go. This is the first wave, 173 for Kai Corey. Just a quick one to start off her campaign. Kai gets a nice second snap, but comes unstuck.
Always a good start. Quick though. Even though it's just a one-turn wave, but still it's just good, good to have one wave as soon as the Hooters goes.
Yeah, good to get the feet in the
Definitely.
wax, get the heat started. There's 8 heats in this women's round of 32, and it's going to be super exciting. The surfers in the red and blue jerseys are seeded into this round. So Olive and Kai have actually already surfed a heat here at Jinzun Harbor. But yeah, you can see it's quite slow. We actually have a fair bit of weather coming our way. So we're going to try and run out as many heats as we can today, so that it kind of gives us a bit more option with the rest of the window. But we'll see what happens towards the rest of the day, or kind of getting towards the afternoon. We could potentially run 4 more heats at the completion of this round, but we'll see.
We'll see. Yep. So 5 minutes in this heat. Just one wave so far, Brethren.
Yeah, just the one wave for Kai. She's just paddling around, kind of trying to find something under the priority. And yeah, it's slow and tricky out there, Dai.
How is the ranking for Olive and Olive actually. Yeah, she's sitting.
Yeah, so she's 18th currently on the Australian QS rankings. But Olive's only 15 years old. So this is like her first proper year competing on all the QSs, traveling with her dad Jean and sister Willow. And Olive, she's from Margs in West Oz, and she's no stranger to all conditions in the surf. But yeah, she's a really good surfer. She's a natural footer compared to Willow, who's a goofy. But while we have a bit of a break in the action, it looks like Vaughan is down there with the winner of the last heat, Danny Widianto.
Thanks, Drew. Danny, mate, congratulations. That was a really tough heat, super stacked, but one thing that was obvious right from the get-go is you just had your own plan and it worked perfectly.
Yeah, like the wave so hard and tricky and not many waves to come. Like I just keep busy. Yeah.
It was a good plan. Stay busy. You got some really good waves early, mate. It actually looks a little bit like Kudo out here sometimes, on those days where it's a little bit windy and cross-shore and not so much swell.
Yeah, like in my home wreck, like halfway, like this. Yeah. Also like confident too.
That's good, mate. How's your year going so far?
Good. Like in Philippines, I got five place, and here I will do my best too.
That's good, man. And you have a strong team here with you. What's their support mean to you?
So support like my coach Dylan, Omaria, like positive to me, like go, you can do it, like yeah.
It's good, mate. It's clear that you can do it. Is there anyone at home you want to give a shout out to? I know that plenty of crew would have been checking in.
Terima kasih buat Kemenpora, PSI Indonesia atas dukungannya. Saya akan bekerja keras lagi. Terima kasih.
Congratulations, Danny. Look forward to seeing you in the next round, brother.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Vaughan. Thank you, Danny. Terima kasih.
Such a great, Indonesian crew supporting each other. The big crew, huh? On the beach, Indonesian crews getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, it's a big crew. There's Dunny, Pajar, Made Joy, Varun, Bronson,
Yeah.
and then Tyna, Kailani. Whole bunch. There's probably more that I can't even think of right now. But such a good crew of the Indonesian surfers. And
Yeah.
looks like Nanaho.
鈴木菜々穂選手、1本目のライディングです。8分経過したところで乗ってきました。バックサイドへのアタック、1発、2発、そして3発と綺麗に入れてきます。これはしっかり4発目も入り、この演技を終了となります。Well, that was a great looking wave. It's great surfing from Nanaho Suzuki.
Yeah, I liked
Yeah,
this wave from Nanaho. Just really collected. Couple of nice connections. Gets another one. And
Yeah, really smooth surfing, and the
Yeah.
board looks super sharp and super fast and floaty.
yeah, it does. I
Yeah.
feel like she really suits those black boards. I
Mm.
don't know. They just seem to really just flow so well with her
Right.
surfing.
Now I think she's sitting first place in Asia ranking at the moment. So pretty much she wanna make a couple hits through and get decent points and secure the spot for CS next year.
Yeah, because was it her first year on the CS this year?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay, we'll get back to that. This is Olive Hardy. Nice opening carve. Just the one turn for Olive. Yeah, because first year for Nanaho, she got 31st on the Challenger Series.
Right.
So kind of just feeling everything into the groove of it, I guess. Not too many good results, but really nice opening car for Olive, just driving through.
Yeah, just quick one turn, but it was still great opening carve from Olive Hardy. But Suzuki recently won back-to-back event in Japan, QS 3000. Actually take 2 wins
Oh, wow.
out of 3 events.
Huge. Back to back.
So that put her into the lead now in the Asian ranking, and sitting in a really good place right now for Nanaho. Try to go back to CS, so probably she experienced all of the different things in CS, because you gotta travel US, Brazil, Portugal. But if you've done all of them once, then probably next year you're into it more.
Yeah.
So, definitely she wants to go back again.
And I think as well, just kind of getting into the groove of things, just figuring out where you kind of fit as well, and where you can kind of excel in those. I feel like you're traveling a lot, the Challenger Series, you're going to a lot of events. So yeah, just kind of getting used to actually being away from home with groups of people.
Right.
But Nanaho will get there. But this is Olive Hardy up and riding. Olive, nice first turn. Gets a second one in, but just comes off the back. Oh, that was a bit unlucky there for Olive, because it looked like it could have been a pretty good wave.
Right. Really like the look of the wave. It was great wave and a great first turn, but unfortunately just stuck on the top of the wave. But the first of Nanaho comes in 5.17, a solid score to start.
Yeah, great score, 5.17. First straight away for Nanaho. She's clearly been watching the event, kind of seeing what the judges are looking for. That last wave of Olive Hardy was a 2.6. So she goes to second, and just slowly applying pressure to Kaikori and Chen Ben. Chen Ben, the local Taiwanese surfer here. And just feeling very lucky to represent Taiwan in this heat.
Definitely, surfing in the QS 5000. Definitely a great opportunities for all the local surfers too.
Yeah, amazing opportunity. And you can see Nanaho, she's just on screen there. Probably listening out for the score, 5.17 for that first wave. Great way to open up the account.
Right. and making sure she's on a right position, probably looking at the contest area. You know, I believe she's traveling with Riaru and Monojo, so probably they're watching from the comp site, giving her some advice.
Ooh, Olive goes down, unfortunately. Both Riaru and Minojo make their heat today, right?
So all team is still in the comp, so good energy.
Great energy. That's awesome to see. And you can see Olive making her way back out. She has a pair of twos. She's probably aware that she needs to be looking for a little bit more. Just slow movements to get back out the back. It's not a very far paddle out. But with just over 16 minutes to go, Nanaho in the lead with a 5.17. And scores like that, they're just diamonds in the rough out there today, Dai.
Right.
Hard to find. Chen Ben kicking out of that one. The scores in the 5, they're hard scores to find, but once you have them, you don't let them go.
No, it's just getting 5. It feels like getting 8 and almost like 9.
Yeah, definitely. They're just such important scores to have in the scoreline to kind of help you to get to a better advancing position. 15 and a half minutes. And Nanaho is out in front, courtesy of that 5.17. Last wave of Chen Ben, a 0.77. Here we go, Nanaho.
鈴木菜々選手、この波は一発大きなスープへのアプローチになりましたが、これが2本目のライディング、1本目のライディングで 5.17 をマークし、第1位のポジション、残り時間が15分になるところ。
Bit of a slow heat, this one, Dai.
Yeah, actually. Well,
this is that last wave of Nanaho.
Just check down and little form climb. It was still good to have for backup, I guess, because like you said, it's been really quiet. So you wanted to have, 2 waves as quickly as possible. So that was a great move from Nanaho.
Yeah, there's been 8 waves ridden in this whole heat, but it's still, one of them has been good, the 5.17. We've seen a couple of 2s from Olive Hardy in there. Getting her, she's just holding on to second place really right now. But with 14 minutes to go, we do have that score to lock in for Nanaho. She's looking to better a 5.17 and looks like she's going to have a good look at this one.
Oh, quiet. Here is Kai is up and riding. It's a finish.
Kai Corey traveling with partner Rafael Castro. I think he got knocked out yesterday.
Right,
though.
yep. Probably he's just sitting there giving her advice. Let's have a look at this one again. Nice opening carve right there, trying to connect to the inside. And she did manage to put the finish right there. So definitely it's going to be her best score so far. Needing 3.0 to go into the second. Ben now needs 3.96 to go into the second. And the last of Nanaho comes in 2.80. Just under 13 minutes remaining.
We just had a bit of an update in the call. We are going to run the men's round of 32, heats 1 and 2 after this. So heats 3 and 4 will be off, but we'll run heat 1 and 2 at the end of the day after the completion of the women's round of 32. And right now it's Nanaho Suzuki in the lead, but Olive Hardy, she's looking to make it harder to get to second place. Olive tagging away on her backhand. She needs a 5-3-7 to go to first.
Wow.
She's getting some damage done on this wave, that's for sure. And she kicks out.
Web just, keeps rolling for her. There's so many options, so many, walls to work on, but it's the replay. Really liked how she just quickly went to the snap. It's great surfing. And tried to connect to the inside. Get a couple turns in, so it's gonna be her best score so far, I reckon.
Yeah, I think so too. She's got a 2-6 and a 2-1-3, and I feel like this last one will go into the top 2 for sure.
Whoa.
Chen Ben. Huge first turn for the local surfer, just the one, but it was pretty sick, Dice.
Yeah, it was steeper section like we all wanted to see. It was a great section to hit and managed to put it off nicely. There's only one maneuver, but definitely it was a great surfing from Chen Ben.
Yeah, nice stuff from Chen. She's looking for a 5-1-6. Probably won't be the score. And locks in at a 2. Last wave of Olive Hardy, a 3.33. So Olive bettering second position. Kai Corey now looking for a 3.66. Chen Ben looking for a 3.93. And you can see beautiful views here at Jinzun Harbor for this event, the event structure. It's pretty cool this year. We've got upstairs for WSL officials and the judging and priority team who are doing a great job. And downstairs is for the athletes.
A lot of snacks, fruits,
So many
waters,
snacks.
coffees. Good to have something like that at athlete area.
Yeah.
But here is our local surfer, Chen Bang. Nice off the top. Unfortunately, goes down on the second one. But just over 10 minutes remaining in this heat. Nanaho Tsuzuki is leading this heat with 5.17 and 2.80. Olive Hardy 3.33 and 2.60. Kai needs 3.66 and Chen Ban needs 3.93. The last of Chen comes in 1.57.
Yeah, not the score that Chen was looking for. She was chasing a 3.93. Kai looking for a 3.66 to overtake second place. We are inside the final 10 minutes. And Nanaho, she's found herself in first priority again, so she has an opportunity to better the 2.8 that she already has. I feel like she might do that on the next wave that she gets, Dai. She's just such a momentum surfer, it feels like.
Yep, and she's very smart and strong competitor too. So definitely, if she has fast priority, she's gonna get one of those bombs. But for now, Chen Bang having a look at this one, but decided to not go.
Yeah, Chen not liking the look of that one. She does have fourth priority though, so she's able to kind of just surf a few waves underneath priority. No harm, no foul. And yeah, 3.93 is a pretty good score that's required today. You can see that 5.17 courtesy of Nanaho Suzuki is the best score in this heat. Then next for that is a 3.33. So Chen and Kai Corey are going to have to do a little bit more than what Olive did on that, which was that left that she got a little bit earlier.
5 turns in.
Potentially the wave height that is limiting the scoreline for Olive Hardy. But yeah, so she's 18th on the Australian rankings at the moment. And if she gets a good result here, she could really be in
Yeah, top 7.
top 4.
Top 4, yeah, top 4.
Yeah, she could be in a good spot. Well, 7.5 minutes to go. And Nanaho just going out to a lead. It's been a really quiet heat for waves, this one. It's about 13 waves ridden all up.
That's
Really slow.
really slow. It's a 30 minutes heat, so
Yeah, slow one, but that's okay. We've had some good surfing.
still
at
gets a
5.
point.
Yeah.
Here it is. Ooh. Nanaho didn't like the look of it.
No. Didn't want to use the priority on that one. I guess you can kind of just wait for one of those bigger sets. Hopefully they come through with 6.5 minutes to go.
Time is ticking right now for all the surfers. At the moment, Nanaho is sitting a pretty safe place, I would say, with a 5.17 and 2.80. Having a 5 today is like having a 6 and 7s in your heat. So great stuff from Nanaho start this heat with 5.17. But Nanaho is just calling for the situation, probably trying to think what score she needs to better her situation.
Yeah, she has that backup of a 2.8, so really needing to better that. I feel like on a wave that allows her more than one good turn, she'll do it. And she's having a strong look here.
Here we go. 続き7歩選手、こちらの波にテイクオフしていきます。2.80 以上を出すとその差を広げていきます。一発大きなスプレーを飛ばしながら前に出てきます。さあここはつなげられるか、つなげられなかったですね。しかし1ターン目、2ターン目といいライディングをしてきました。Unfortunately, she couldn't quite get a finish, but still I really like the first turn here, throwing a lot of sprays. And little check down there, so it's pretty much all the scores coming into the first section. And if it's gonna be better than 2.80, she's gonna extend her lead.
Yeah, we'll see the scores coming through. I mean, maybe it'll get there. Looks like Olive maybe got a wave in that exchange as well. No, sorry, that's a lie. She's got first priority. She did not get a wave in there. So 4.5 minutes to go. Scores to lock in for Nanaho Suzuki, Olive Hardy from WA, the 15-year-old in second, Kai Corey representing Hawaii in third, Chen Ben in fourth, the local Taiwanese surfer. Just not really finding anything of much substance. Needs a 3.93, Kai Corey needs a 3.66. 4 minutes to go. Still waiting on this last wave of Nanaho.
Wow, looks like couple scores locking for the last of Nanaho. It looks pretty good. Comes in 3.67, so that goes into her best two score, extending her lead. But this is our local surfer Chen Ben. Oh, managed to put 2 turns in, so definitely it's gonna be going to her best two score. Needing 3.93. Probably, well, let's have a look at the replay.
That was nice. Or no. I don't think that's the 3.93.
Yeah, I agree. Probably you need to go vertical to get 3.66. But the last of Chen Ben comes in 2.07.
Wow, she needs a 3.86 right now. You could see Kai Corey just paddling around. She's looking for a 3.66. Olive Hardy having a strong look here. Olive flying down the line, gets one nice crack to start. Gets another one in there. And looking for a third. Ooh. That was so unlucky for Olive, just coming off the back. I was about to say there's Nano at the back, but it's a free surfer. Just with a red top of his weddy. And just about 2 minutes to go. I feel like Olive's going to better her situation here.
Yeah, I totally agree. It was a great two-turn combination. Really liked the first one and second one.
Yeah, let's take a look at this replay. Nice first turn for Olive. Flying down the line, gets a second one in. And then it's this one here that just... Oh, that was so unlucky.
Maybe pushing a little bit too much in the tail area because the wave didn't really offer. But here is important wave for Kai, needing 476, and she gets 2 turns in. So is it gonna be a requirement?
I don't know.
It was a smaller wave. Really like the finish right there, but still probably getting fours. You need bigger section to hit.
Yeah, well, that last wave of Olive Hardy was a 3.7, so Olive increasing her second place position. So Chen Ban now needs a 4.96. Kai Corey gets a 2.57, goes to third. She needs a 4.46 right now with 50 seconds to go. I just don't know if she'll get back out there with enough time.
45 seconds remaining. It's kind of short distance to go back out, but still. Ooh. This is a nice looking wave for Olive Hardy. Really like the opening carve and gets the finish. Looking for 5.15 to go into the lead. Just over 20 seconds remaining.
Wow. So Olive looking for a 5.15 or to just better a 3.33. We'll see what is going on in the last 5 seconds of this heat. Kai Corey gets a wave as well. So that is the end of that heat, but we are still waiting on scores for that last wave of Kai Corey. Looks like it'll come in and it won't be enough to change the situation. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with heat number 2 of the women's round of 32, right after this.
Welcome back, everyone. This is Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are now into heat number 2, round of 32 women's. I'm here with True.
Hi, Dai.
Hi. Hi again. But now we have Mirai Ikeda, Willow Hurdy, Kokono Kawase, Shirley Haley in this heat. Really big matchup. This is a replay of Mirai Ikeda. Actually, this is Shirley Haley's last wave. She has got a really powerful backhand attack. Wow, she managed to put 2 tons in here.
I think she's feeling a bit better. I haven't spoken to her.
Shirley Haley, second wave, nice off the top for Shirley. Just trying to connect to the inside. Is she gonna get finished? She did. It was another great surfing from Shirley Haley. The first wave from Shirley comes in 3.50, and now I'll welcoming back Fawn. How are you?
Di, how are you, man?
Good.
Just sitting out there with Josh Kerr and Sierra Kerr, who are roomies with Charlie.
Right.
And she's done so well. Like, it's been so hard to find waves that kind of pop up and give you sections to hit. And she's taken off on these waves that don't look like much and then just finding sections. So that's cool.
And this is Willow Hardy.
Yep. Willow.
Big snap for Willow. Another snap turns. Another beautiful carve and gets finished right there. This is another beautiful wave from Willow Hurdy. Wow, this hit is really great matchup. We have 2 Japanese taking on 2 Australians.
Yeah, Willow's second on the rankings at the moment. Diane looking to qualify for the Challenger Series again. And Charlie Hartley, also in this heat, is in 3rd place on the rankings. So
wow,
these women are really looking to consolidate, end the year with a bang. There'll be a few more regional QS events next year, you'd imagine, before it all shuts down. So they can really put some distance between themselves and some other talent down the rankings.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is really, it's just Sierra above Willow and Charlie. So this is a pretty big battle, really, for the Aussie girls. But they'll be watching closely because Akita, Kawase, they're going to be coming on strong in this one as well.
Right, because in the Asian ranking, Mirai is sitting in 2nd, and Kokona Kawase is sitting 11th. So it's a very important heat for those 2 Japanese surfers. Kawase. Kokona Kawase.
Thank you.
So this is Mirai Ikeda. Wow, it was huge. First turn and straight into 2nd and 3rd. It was a really tight section, but managed to put 2 turns in. But on screen, the last heat winner, Nanaho Tsuzuki, is just having a chat with Sumomo and now Omura. So this is Kokona Kawase up and riding for her first wave. So this is a really great matchup and very important for everyone.
It is. Akita, I remember her from last year, really good surfing. Was she here last year? I'm pretty sure she was.
Yes.
Yes. And, yeah, really like sparky, fast backhand and a really good surfer. So this is, as you say, mate, this is a massive battle. Round of 32. I mean, we're really moving through this draw now. It felt like yesterday we hadn't really done anything, and now today we're like, what? Round of 32 already? Okay.
So the last of red comes in 4-2-3. And for us, wave from Willow comes in 5-8-3. Having a 5s in this condition is a big thing. Right, looks like we have True with the last hit winner, Nanaho Tsuzuki.
Thank you, Dai. Nanaho, congratulations on your first heat win here in Taiwan.
Thank you.
How have you been enjoying your time here?
Yeah, I'm having really enjoy it. waves good, hood good, weather is good. Yeah, I'm having fun.
And you waited a while to surf your first heat, but the people that you're traveling with also got through today as well. So it looks like you have a really good squad of people that you're traveling with.
Yeah, that was a tricky hit, but my friends coaching me, and then yeah, it was a fun hit. Thank you.
What was like the best bit of advice that they gave you going into that heat?
Yeah, it was a little bit slow hit, so but I'm a little bit nervous, but yeah, my surfing is really good, and yeah, couple of fun one.
You're sitting first on the Asia QS rankings at the moment to get yourself back onto the Challenger Series. I'm assuming that that's your goal, but what's your goal for this event here in Taiwan?
Yeah, I want win this event. Yeah.
You won also 2 3000s back to back in Japan, so you're coming into this one with a lot of momentum as well. For the next heat, what are you going to focus on?
Yeah, hopefully good wave maybe. So I want more good score. So yeah, I'm having fun too.
Would you like to say anything to anyone back at home in Japan watching?
応援ありがとうございます。4日間デイオフがあったんでちょっと調整しづらい部分もあったんですけど、まあ1回今ヒートやったことで改善点とかも見つけれたんで、そこをこう徐々に上げていけたらいいなと思ってます。応援よろしくお願いします。
Thank you so much, Nanaho. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, True and Nanaho.
Thank you so much. I'm so nervous.
She is really happy to get through that heat.
That's
definitely.
cool.
Now she's sitting first place in the Asia ranking. So, well, here is Willow Hurdy up in.
Yeah, it's been a memorable year as he comes off the bottom, bashes it to finish that ride.
Well, that's another great ride from Willow, but this is 川瀬心那選手、こちら3本目のライディングになります。カットバックをして、ここは先がないと見えたのか、プラウト。This is Charlie Haitley. So it was a great one turn.
Yeah, Charlie, of course, came second in that most recent QS 5000 in the Philippines. Runner up to Sierra Kerr, her roommate. And, mate, you know, you think of Charlie surfing and you just think attack. She is so powerful.
Right.
You know, her backhand is just crispy. She's grown up on the Gold Coast points, so, you know, she can load it up and really belt the lip. An incredible surfer, but these waves won't phase her at all. She'll get out here and get the job done. And she's got a good battle here.
池田未来選手2発目のターンになります。ここはインサイドまで綺麗につなげていきます。そしてフィニッシュも決めていきたいが少し引っかかってしまったようです。
Willow Hardy's having a good year too, mate. I don't know if you recall, big 10-point ride at Nias. Huge backside barrel.
I was there and watching it on live.
You saw that?
It was a huge wave, but she just sent it.
Yeah, if you want to check it out, just jump on her Instagram. It's on there. But, yeah, this wave, a little bit of a bobble here.
A little bit of foamy wave, but still managed to put a couple turns in. But unfortunately, on the last section, she went down. If she could have ride out of it, it would have
been a good score. Yeah,
good score. Just under 90 minutes remaining here. Hit number 2, Willow Hurdy has 5.83 and 4.10. That is a strong scores in this condition. And Mirai is holding on to the second position. Charlie Haitley needing 3.61. Kokona needing 4.80, but now she's having first priority.
Mate, we saw Rio and Abba surfing yesterday. Who was representing Japan in the women's surfing for
women?
Paris.
Shino Matsuda.
Oh, Shino. And she is in this event?
I don't. Gotta check.
Have a look.
Yeah.
Because we know that Amuro, you won an Olympic medal in the Tokyo
medal.
Olympics. That was so cool. Actually, 2 medals for Japan.
Yep.
Kanoe Igarashi, a silver medal, and Amuro Suzuki, a bronze medal.
Bronze medal.
Unbelievable. Amuro's here.
Amuro's here, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, so we're gonna have Amuro in Heat 7, and we're gonna have Shino Matsuda in Heat 8.
Oh, the Olympians. That's
Olympians.
cool. Oh, Willow Hardy has got a pretty tall wave here. First turn, puts it up, looking for a section. She scoots down the line, slice, and she's got a good flow going here, but can
Whoa.
she bash that end section? She does.
That was a great wave from Willow Hardy.
Yep, traveling with her sister, Olive, and Dad Jean. Actually was just checking out a podcast with her Uncle Ryan, I believe.
Yeah, Olive just got through her heat in the heat number 1. So now it's her turn to go into the next round.
Grin Reapers. Have you ever seen that podcast?
No.
Bodyboarding podcast. Yeah, her uncle's a multiple world champion bodyboarding. So here she goes. This was a big set wave, wasn't it? And slicing off the top, just keeping the speed, not letting anything bobble her off. That turn was really strong. She'll be feeling great after that.
This wave must be one of the biggest sets
we haven't
of
seen
the day
it.
so
There hasn't
far.
been too many tall ones.
It has a lot of wall to it. It was a great wave. But here is 川瀬心那選手のリプレイです。これも稲見になってきそうです。バックサイド一発。2発目当てていきたかったが、少しタイミングがずれてしまいました。
Oh, Kawase there, just not quite finding the rhythm of that wave.
Right.
It looked pretty good from our angle, but there's a lot of bump on the face. Can quite easily upset you. So right now, though, it's Willow out in front, still waiting on a score.
This is
Ikeda, she is in second. Haitley in third. Kawase in fourth. So 15 minutes, 50 seconds to go. There's the family.
There's the family over there.
Yeah, Gene. Bumped into him in one of the little cafes around the corner yesterday. And he's having a blast, isn't he? Look, there they are.
6-2-3 for the last of Willow Hardy.
6.23. Family frothing. Yep, that's what the reaction was for. And it was a strong ride. I thought it was just beautifully surfed. You know, she didn't overcook these first ones. There was nothing there, really. Comes around this section, just a speedy, drivey check turn, and then blast this end bit. And when you get a set wave and you make it count like that, the judges will stand up and applaud, and they did that.
Well, she didn't rush anything. He just go with the flow, and it gets to finish. Huge, solid turn.
Good stuff.
Well, first, sixth, one of the biggest score in this round so far. But here is Charlie Haitley on her backhand. Strong backhand attack from Charlie. But this is Mirai Ikeda 選手。これは素早くアウトに戻ります。
Yeah, we've got some different styles of surfing here. You know, Charlie's really turning on the power game, bashing that lip whenever it comes up, and then we've got a little bit of new school flair here from Ikeda.
池田未来選手のラストウェーブしっかり2発きれいに入っていました。これが何点出てくるのか、現在2位のポジションです。
That reaction was classic. There's Charlie Stokes getting ready to come out. Emily Burke sitting there as well. Coach Dulfy, he's had a couple of successes this morning. One loss with Jay Okalupo getting knocked. And everyone watching on keenly, see what happens here.
So,
look at those scores for Willow Hardy. That is a heat. All morning we've barely seen anyone cracking up into the sixes. And the scale has been low right throughout this entire event. So lots of room for these surfers to take it to another level.
What looks like Charlie Haitley having a look at this one, but doesn't like the look of it. This is Gia Lorenston.
Yeah, Gia's shreds. Shout out to Benny. Probably watching from home. Great surfers, Lawrensons, and looking forward to seeing Gia coming up in that next one. So 12 and a half minutes and pretty tight heat. I mean, Hardy has been dominating. Ikeda has good scores, 2 4s. That's been basically far out, getting a lot of people through heats today. A couple of 4s. Charlie's not too far behind, only needs a 4.8.
Well, Charlie wants to, really wants to make this round through because she's got, she got second place in Cloud9. She wants to keep it going to qualify for the CS next year.
Feels like the surf's getting a little bit better here, Di.
Yeah, that's
like this morning was really tricky. Like speaking to a lot of the surfers, they were like, "Oh man, I had one good one and I couldn't get a second one," and now we're starting to see, taller sets, bit more opportunity on the face, multiple maneuvers.
Definitely, because we've seen 6s, 5s, 4s. We've seen a lot of 3 and 2s before, but in this heat we've seen 6 and 5 and 4s, everything. Yeah,
that's it, man. That's it. What have this is the last QS for the Asia region as well?
For this year.
For this year, yep. So a few more events to go next year. So there will be other opportunities to get those all-important points. But 5,000s, you have got to make them count.
Right. QS 5,000, you got to have good result here.
This could really set you up to qualify for the Challenger Series, which will be kicking off... I think it kicks off in Newcastle, actually, Surfest.
So, Gold Coast Pro now is a CD tour, so back in the tour. So,
mate, can you imagine how bummed all the Challenger Series crew were
when
they got
it would have been
promoted to the CT? Everyone's just like, no. But, I mean, Surfest is a big surf town. That contest, it comes with a lot of gravitas, It's like, it's the kind of comp that has the same sort of, emotional weight and history behind it as like Bells and things like that. It's been going for years and years and years. The honour roll is outrageous, mate. Like, everyone who matters has won at Surfest.
Right. Even I competing in Surfest before.
You surfed in Surfest? Yeah.
It was like QS 6,000
You can
before.
feel it, right? You
Yeah,
can feel the energy of that Newcastle beach. So many great surfers come from there.
Definitely.
And, I think the Challenger Series will really enjoy heading to Newcastle. It's one of the funnest cities you'll ever visit too.
It's such a nice setup. Really love the place. But this is the Jinzun Harbor setup. Oh, a little bit of a campsite behind the campsite.
I wonder who's staying there.
A good looking grass right there.
Yep, the fans will be turning up over the next 2 days to watch the finals. I wonder what day they'll run. There's a bunch of things going on at the moment over here that we're keeping a close eye on. There's a bit of a storm cell that could develop into a typhoon that we're kind of looking at, because the big issue will be that the typhoon swell will be on the backside of it, not on the front side. So, we'll just get obliterated by a storm if it forms up. There was one just before we arrived that caused quite a bit of damage up towards Taipei. So, if that storm sort of intensifies and looks like it might fire up, then we'll be really putting the foot on the gas to get this finished beforehand, because the waiting period doesn't last until after that swell. And you've been here, Di, when there's been big storms. I remember one year we went surfing at a left point up the coast that was just so fun. Greatest wave, but generally speaking, when the typhoon hits, it's just a blown out giant, great big whitewash machine.
A lot of wind, strong wind, so probably it's hard to surf here. So
I was just actually chatting to a couple of the Indonesian competitors. The airport in Bali's been closed down due to a volcanic eruption. So a bit of smoke in the air, not like a end of days volcanic eruption, but just enough to put that smoke screen through the sky, and it just makes it impossible to take off and land safely. So they're all like, "Oh no,
really?
You know, they're going to be trying really hard to keep getting through heats so that they're not just sitting around waiting for the airport to open. Charlie Hatley, here she goes, bashes that section. That was pure power. Really good timing.
I think that one single maneuver is going to be enough to get 4.80. I mean, that was a big, huge, solid.
Well, let's compare it to Willow Hardy's wave, which was a long wave. It was down the line, had plenty of speed. She finished with a really strong lip whack, but this is going to be a great angle to see just how vertical she takes it. Plenty of speed off the bottom, winds up and KOs that lip. That's the turn of the heat so far by easily. I can imagine the judges sending a really good score at this. What's she need, a 4.8?
4.8.
I wouldn't be surprised if she goes a lot further north than that.
It definitely looks like it. 5.17 for the last of Charlie Hatley. Now she's in the second place. Just one single solid maneuver gives her 5.17.
So cool. You could see that coming all day long. And when the section presented itself, Charlie was in the spot. Look at the drive around this bottom turn into the pocket, vertical up the face, hammers it.
It was a huge,
great turn.
Great turn from Charlie Hatley. Now, Mirai Ikeda needing 4.61. Kokona now needs 6.37. That is a pretty big score to go into the second with a 6 minutes and 20 seconds.
Shout out to everyone in Currumbin watching on. Charlie, local hero, representing Australia at the ISA Games. Big part of that gold medal winning team, and you know, a star of the future for sure. Starting to find her feet, travelling with Sierra Kerr, travelling with Josh Kerr, clearly soaking up the knowledge that those two have. But I love that she brings her own style of surfing to the party as well. You know, Sierra's progressive, quick, you know, always looking to go to the air or bust the tail. But Charlie, mate, she will go vertical. She will attack the lip. She will bury the rail. And that's really playing to her strengths.
Right. She's got really powerful backhand attack.
And, you know, I know that goofy footers look at goofy footers with a lot of affection, mate. Regular footers, I think regular footers kind of appreciate regular footers, but goofy footers love goofy footers.
Definitely. That's why
true. Oki's so beloved. It's like, you know, who else do you look to?
Kalani Rob.
The foundations. Oh, there you go, Kalani Rob, yeah. Don't know what it is. Why do the goofs just seem a little more creative and loose-minded? And so it all seems to be a little bit more natural, ironically. Seems a little bit more sort of...
natural, yeah.
Yeah, just in a flow state, the surfing of goofs. I don't know why. Honestly, don't know why. I've always thought that was strange, whereas like there's a bit more of a clinical aspect to regular footers. Generalisation, sweeping, but... True. And here goes Willow Hardy. Look at this wall. Beautiful placement. Just kind of raced ahead of the wave slightly.
This is Ikeda Mirai 選手。ここの波で 4.61 スコアしてくると逆転していきます。インサイドまでしっかりとつなげてきて、縦のアプローチ、ここも前に出てきます。スラッシュターンをした後、ここはラストセクションが出てこなかったようです。
That is my memory of Ikeda, mate. Last year, I just remember she was just going miles down the beach, just whacking it. It didn't matter what the section was doing. She'd just keep putting it up there, and she really blazed the trail through this event.
A really great technique from Mirai Ikeda. Try to connect to the inside. Probably she remembers what she did last year, so try to connect to the inside. Trying to get a finish right there, but you know, just the wave died out a little bit.
I thought for a second this was going to be a big heat ender. Just petered out on her. The takeoff, I was like, oh no, what is going to happen here? But that's what happens. Sometimes it fizzles. 3 minutes 15 to go. And this heat has been really fun to watch. I've enjoyed it a lot. There's been some big moments, and if you think about it, we're looking at some of the biggest heat scores of the day, and that's saying something, you know. Like, we've been through all that last men's round. It was so hard to get scores.
Here is 川瀬心奈選手
Oh,
6.37 が必要です。It's a big section to hit. She makes it, but I'm not too sure if it's gonna be enough for requirement. 6.37, just under 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
Di, did you get to hang out with Noah Dean and Craig Ando and all the Monster Children kids when they came over to the
Japan?
team average trip?
Nah, but that film looks amazing.
It looks good, doesn't it? Damn, man, you
gotta-
should have been there, bro.
Yeah, I know. But one of my friends from Japan, Kaito Ohashi.
Oh, I know Kaito,
Yeah,
yep.
he's probably at a stab high. He was in the movie, I think.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Here's Charlie again. And this heat really turned for her on the back of one snap, and she puts it again right in the perfect spot. You know, her timing's so well. She clicks it, spray goes everywhere.
北未来選手、この波、いい波になってきました。フィンを抜いて前に出てきます。4.61 で逆転。どうでしょう、これはいい波になってきたんじゃないでしょうか。Wow, that was a spice in it.
Oh, mate, there's a couple of little turns in there. There's moments that definitely were pretty cool. I love that little second foam climb where the tail popped out and over.
Right. Really love the vertical. This one, upside down. That one, really solid. And he gets the finish right here.
Oh, it's a big score, though, in the context. I know it doesn't seem like much.
4.61, that's what she needs. And this is Charlie's last wave. Looking for a wave to better 3.70. Well, tense moment, just over 1 minute remaining in this heat. So we are still waiting for the last of green and red.
So Charlie's trying to ditch at 3.7.
Well, comes in 4.03. The last of green, Charlie, comes in 4.03. Now, Mirai needs 4.94 from that wave.
Oh, mate, look, I'm just going to go out on a limb and say it's not quite there. There was a little mistime on the first re-entry. The second turn was a really lovely up and over, but not exactly powerful. And then the finishing turn didn't quite hit the mark, so I think she'll put a score on, but it probably won't go there.
It's not enough. 3.67 for the last of Mirai. Just 1 point short.
Yeah, but 1 point today, it's kind of more like 2.5 points.
Right, true.
The scale's been compressed into the bottom half of that judging criteria, and they're just not giving up anything, mate. Their wallets are zipped tight, put in a safe, and buried underground. Those 8s and 9s.
Right.
So that's the end of that heat. So congratulations to Willow Hardy and Charlie Haitley. Well done. And bad luck to Ikeda and Kawase. But we're going to have a quick break here from the Taiwan Open of Surfing and be back with more action in just a moment. Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing here at Jinzun Harbor, Taitung County, and what a great heat. That last one had some really punchy moments, actually. Charlie Haitley getting a couple of big backside whacks in, but it was Willow Hardy with one of the top scoring heats of the day, getting it done. There she is, talking to her sister Olive. And shout out to all the crew in WA cheering on the Hardys. Vaughan Blakey in the commentary box with Q or just Q or just tour manager. Let's just call you that.
Yeah.
And this looks like Charlie Stokes, I believe. 3.43 for her opening ride. So this is a replay of that. And also out there, Gia Lauritsen, Minamai Nanaka, and Philippa Anderson. Wow, there's some experience in this crew. Ty, welcome back, mate.
Thanks, Vorno. It's good to be here.
You've been coming to Taiwan for a long, long time. What is it about this joint that makes you so excited to bring the WSL here?
I think it's a range of things, like the wave quality. It's such a it's a combination of good fun waves. It's such a good contest wave. Everyone gets lots of opportunities to do their best surfing. And then it's everything around the event, the food, the people, the landscape, the warm weather. It has it all.
Yeah, I mean, you're from Phillip Island, so it's warm wherever you go, mate.
Yeah, everything is warmer than Phillip Island most of the time.
Exactly, yeah. You can turn up to just about anywhere in any season and just be walking around in thongs and stubbies and no shirt with your nipple rings out. It looks good, mate.
Thanks.
No, but I mean, so you've been coming here for a long time. As you say, there's so much to love about this joint, but the quality of the waves is pretty underrated. Like, we've surfed really good points here. We've had great beaches, and this event bank is always consistent. There's always something going on that's, offering enough platform for these surfers to go mad.
Yeah, as we can see, Philippa on her last ride. Nice little
Really
combination.
good. Merryweather's finest, always a threat in any event.
That locked in at a 417
That's
and
cool.
put her in the lead.
And Charlie Stokes, just a big vertical frontside punch. Mate, that is straight out of the 90s playbook. Frontside nooners, you don't see a whole lot of them.
No, I don't think I've ever done one.
No. Well, that's why you're the regional... That's why you're the tour manager and not out there winning heats, bro.
Exactly.
Although I have seen you, I've seen you surf, mate. You do all right. You don't mind the big slab.
They're getting littler and littler.
Oh, mate, how great. Well, yeah, it's good to be back here. How is the health of just the regional queue at the moment? Seems like it's just on fire, People kind of have been joking all year that it's the real dream tour. Like, you scored this year, mate.
Yeah, the Asia QS this year has been insane. We got amazing waves in Krui, amazing waves at Nias, and then we just got off the back of Philippines at Cloud9 as we see Philippa.
Wow, she's looking in supreme form here at this event. Look at her fang down the line. Big finish. Chucks the fins at the back and another combo.
That's a huge wave.
This is the best couple of heats we've seen all day. Back-to-back, big scores about to drop.
Yeah, it's had some slow moments as the tide comes in, but this heat seems to be pulsing.
All right, well, while we have a little break in the action, let's throw it down to Di Waco's with Willow Hardy.
You must have an amazing heat, Justin. You got one of the biggest sets of the day so far. So how was it out there?
Yeah, it was actually super fun. Like, I went out trying to hunt the lefts, and I was so lucky I found a couple, really sick ones. Like, my best one was, a bigger one. And I don't know, I thought it might close out, but it just ended up running, and I got a couple turns in.
After hearing the score, the 6, you gotta replay your heat, and your dad and sister was like, yeah, it was amazing moment. But did you hear when you hear the score? How's the feeling?
Yeah, I was so stoked. Sometimes it's hard to know how the waves are gonna score. I was hoping it would be my best wave, but I wasn't sure because my first turns were a little bit wobbly. But I think my score mainly came from my end turn.
Right. So here in Taiwan, you're traveling with your dad and sister. How's it been so far?
Yeah, it's been so fun. I love traveling with my sister. She's one of my favorite people to hang out with. So we've just been surfing heaps, eating good food, petting all the cats, and yeah, just having a fun time here.
A lot of dumplings?
So many dumplings.
Right, so probably you won't be surfing today, but how are you going to spend the rest of the day?
I think I might go for a 7-Eleven run, maybe get an ice cream, and then maybe surf again this Salvo or just chill and rewatch my heat probably.
Right, you wanna do a shout out to your family or friends and supporters back home?
Yeah, shout out to my mum, my board riders, all my sponsors and all my friends for the support. Thank you.
Thank you so much and good luck next heat. Back to you guys.
Ripping it up, Willow, ripping it up. And yeah, shout out to Mumsy. Hope you're going good. Ty, what is going on with this little storm cell that's spinning off the coast here? Do we know that what it's doing? Is it going to bring waves? Is it going to flatten the contest site? What's happening?
Yeah, I don't think I've checked a website any more than I have been this forecast. There's two different models predicting two different things as we see.
This is the replay.
Yeah.
Mate, a little underdone on this. Lots of good work. This turn here had plenty of action to it.
Yeah,
and gets the rebound. And what are the judges rated? 5.67. Still a good score, but I thought that could have gone a bit further north. Mind you, the judges, mate. Stingy. Talk about stingy, this comp.
I mean, it's a tough job judging, and I don't envy their position at all.
Oh, no, I'm not having a crack at them. I think what they're doing is just keeping it down low so that there's that absolute promise of massive performances as we head into the finals. Everyone knows it's going to pick up a lot.
As we see Minami and Philippa split the peak with the drone angle. Philippa's just finding the runners in this heat.
Well, there's just so many waves being ridden. All four competitors have 2 waves apiece, and there's still 20 minutes to go. Philippa misses the click there. Of course, Philippa's been around for a long time. She's taken out major QSs. She's won Surfest. One of the first and only locals to ever win in Newcastle.
Shout out to Warren Smith, whom I'm sure is watching.
Shout out to Wazza, mate. What a great thing, you know. A few years ago, he pulled off the CT there. It was great to see Surfest back on that level.
Absolutely.
I think it was called the Newcastle Pro or something.
Yeah, I think so. So we see the replay of Philippa tagging that first whitewater section. Another nice little turn there and a third. But unfortunately comes unstuck on the last turn. But she's out in front with a total of 9.84 points.
That's really good, by the way, mate. We had Lennox Smith in here. He goes, yeah, like a 6 is basically an 8 today. So
yeah, there hasn't been the highest combinations of scores getting out today. The wave quality is tricky. There are definitely sections and moments, but yeah, it has been a little slow, and the big sections haven't presented themselves as much as they did yesterday.
It's true, mate. Just on Surfest, I think it's worth doffing the cap to Wazza Smith and the team down there. That's an amazing promotion to be a Challenger Series event. You know, there've been a fair few Newcastle surfers on that Challenger Series in the last couple of years, and we'll probably see a couple more at the end of this regional queue.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mate, what's the plan next year? Do we know how many events we're going to have in Australia and Asia for, you know, winding up this tour?
Yeah, so this season's tour will finish around the end of April. We do have some events planned for Australia. Can't give you the exacts.
That's all right, mate, as long as we know.
We've locked in Burleigh QS as a 1,000 in February, which is an amazing event. It's probably the most attended QS 1,000 in the world, just for the potential of scoring perfect Burleigh. And yeah,
Slater ended that one.
He's always a last-minute wildcard opportunity that you leave open for him just in case.
Oh, here we go down the beach. G. Lawrenson, just an in and out.
Yeah, Gio is from the Sunshine Coast, as is Jali. They've all been travelling together. As we see Minami from Japan on this right-hander with a couple of nice turns and looking to finish nicely there. Minami didn't surf all the Challenger Series events last year, but got into the last 4 and finished 9th at Bolito for a best result, which is quite impressive.
Yeah, and flying down on the inside through this soupy section, puts it in the perfect position. I love that when you can hit the lip, do a little board slide. Even on the inside, it's still a tricky turn.
Absolutely.
Really cool. So we don't know what that storm cell's doing.
Oh, yeah. 2 different models. One has it going south of Taiwan into the China Sea, and the other model has it whipping past us here on Friday. So, yeah, we're just monitoring it and seeing which way it tracks and putting ourselves in a position that if it does track close to us, that we can pull the trigger and finish tomorrow.
Oh,
if
wow.
we have
So
to.
that's a really good bit of info. Potential, and I do say potential, finals day tomorrow.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, ideally we finish Friday morning and the typhoon takes the south path, but we have to be ready for everything.
You do, mate.
And we're just putting ourselves in a position to have a huge day tomorrow and finish it if the typhoon comes north.
Mate, it's been such a fantastic year of professional surfing for the WSL. A really memorable world title race with John and Katie Simmers getting the nods there. The Challenger Series has introduced a whole new clutch of talent and a few old faces as well back to the next CT. But this little regional queue, and I say little with respect because it's just such a great stepping stone. It's like that little pathway from junior surfing to that next step on the elite surfing, pathway, I suppose.
For
it's
sure.
It's just, what do you love about this tour in particular? Because you spend quite a big deal of time on this tour and meeting all the fresh faces and watching people trying to live out their dreams. As we see Charlie on the back end loses it, and a quick in and out there from G. Lawrenson as well.
As we see Filsey taking off on another left, bit of a soupy wave and not offering too much opportunity there.
Good dismount.
Yes, great dismount. This tour is amazing because you get such a wide variety of waves. You get the Australian beach breaks in Japan, and then you get these amazing reef breaks in Indonesia of Krui and Nias. Krui's a pretty perfect left-hander. Nias this year was flawless.
Bombing.
6 to
Bombing.
10-foot caverns. And then you get Cloud 9, which is another pretty perfect right-hand peak. And then you come to Taiwan, which is, one of the most contestable,
Well, it kind of gets called mini trestles by a lot of the surfers. Anyone who's been over there, it's got a similar sort of power to it.
Yeah.
I know trestles gets a little more swell on occasion, but just on those 3 to 3 foot days, they're really similar in some ways.
For sure. It's a bit more random and
peaky.
Yeah, peaky than trestles, but if you get the right peak in the right spot, then it's a really good way
Mate,
to
I'll
surf.
tell you another thing about the regional queue that I love. It's that there's nowhere near as much pressure. Like the people who are travelling, a lot of them are just dipping their toe in the water going, I wonder if I can compete at this level. You got crew who are desperate to get through it, but they're with all their best friends. They haven't quite, had to go out on their own and figure out, who their coaches are and all that sort of thing. So there's a really nice community feel wrapped around this tour as well.
Yeah, for sure. And I know it can be expensive traveling to all these places, but I'm sure the surfers are all going to look back at these times and think that they're some of the best moments of their life, and getting to travel with all your best friends and go to these new places and meet new people and experience cultures and food and new waves. And I think I know I have a lot of fun doing it. I'm sure all the surfers are in the same boat.
Hey, mate, I've got an idea for you.
Okay.
What about we hit up 7-Eleven next year as a major sponsor, because they've had that many wraps. Everyone has been literally getting fed from that one little store that's just near Jinzun Harbor. It's classic. Wonder how many eggs have been eaten from down there.
Yeah, I don't mind the old sushi triangle from 7-Eleven.
Nah.
The 7-Elevens in Japan and here in Taiwan are literally one-stop shops where you can buy anything you want. They even have little areas where you can sit down and have your noodles.
Yeah,
or
they're borderline supermarket / restaurant /
yeah,
like whatever you want, really.
Can literally
variety stores.
Yeah, you can pretty much live out of them,
mate. Yeah, it's pretty classic. That one store just gets an absolute hammering, and actually, it's got to the point now where Jarvis was telling us, like, he gets up first thing in the morning, bolts down there, gets all the chicken ones, the teriyaki chicken ones, so that no one else can get them.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should give him the heads up of delivering a few more sushi triangles to the hotspot here in Taitung.
That's a good idea. Philippa Anderson, what a heat she's having. 5.67 and a 4.17. Out in front, Charlie Stokes in second place at the moment, fourth priority, so she'll just be scrapping around on the inside looking for anything that potentially offers a better score. Nanaka, she is in third place looking for a 4.54 to move through. And Gia Lawrenson, North Shore board riders. Mate, I've talked about it a lot, but it blows my mind how a club can start performing well, and all of a sudden you just start to notice who their riders are, as we see. Nice off the top here from Philippa Anderson. Oh, wow. Yeah, she's just in really good rhythm. I love how lively she looks on the board. She's got. But, yeah, just all of a sudden, North Shore won a national board riders title, which is separate to all of this individual stuff. But then all of a sudden, all their young surfers started doing really well on the QS and in junior comps and whatnot. Geez, one of those crew.
Yeah, the Sunny Coast has got a good contingent of surfers here on the QS. Reggie, who qualified for the CS the last 2 years.
Holly Williams?
Yeah, Holly Williams. As we see Gia pulling off the right-hander there. Yeah, and Charlie, which is Taj's sister, just recently qualified for the World Juniors after winning the Australian.
That's so cool.
Junior.
Yeah, so many good surfers in that Stokes family.
Yeah.
Great name for it too.
Stokes.
I would have heard that a few times, but
100%.
Stokers.
So down to the 10-minute mark, and hasn't been too much change in the scores in that last exchange. Still got Philippa out in first with Charlie in second, chasing a 5.12 to go to first. But it's quite tight. Minami only needs a 4.5 and Gia just a 4.7 to move into second place.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of really tricky back end to the heats. And funnily enough, man, early this morning, it was like everyone was just getting plenty of waves early in heats, and then the tap would just go off in these sort of like really hectic 15-minute lulls at times. And we saw surfers just sitting out there with priority going, I'm just going to lock in, stick to my plan, get the set wave, and nothing would come. And you just saw the heartbreak on their faces. But, to the credit of the crew who were beating them, they were happy to sniff around on the inside and try and find little scores that would make the task a little more difficult.
Yeah, it can be that sort of wave where maybe being out of priority and just catching more waves, because it is so random, the peaks here. You can kind of go down the beach and a peak will come to you and it'll hit the reef right. Yeah, it's a tricky position to be in, whether you wait for the bomb. And sometimes the bigger waves look like they're going to be good and then they just taper out a little bit. So yeah, it's not the worst position to be in under priority and just scrapping and catching waves and building your score.
You know what one of the trickiest things about this joint is that the right will tend to give you maybe 3 turns max. The left will often sort of break away from you and have no power, but the ones that don't can give you like 6 turns. So you constantly kind of fight this battle of like, oh, what's this wave doing? Is he going to stand up or is he going to back off on me?
Yeah, and it's kind of hard to read at the point of takeoff. Kajiro got one yesterday that he did about 7 or 8 turns on that just went forever and just looked like such a nice wave. But then, yeah, some of the lefts taper off, and then you kind of want the rights that don't run fully into the channel but run into the shallower section so the wave steepens up, as we see Minami going left.
Little backside re-entry to get things going. She'll work her way down into the whitewash. The body language is a bit... Yeah,
Minami's a great surfer and great style, and Yeah, she surfs these conditions usually pretty well. They're somewhat similar to the Japanese beach breaks, and yeah, she'll be definitely looking to find that 4.54 and progress through the heat.
Mate, is there still Kiwis in the wave pools to your knowledge? There was one down at Urban Surf last year.
Yeah, we've been in chats with Jimmy at Urban Surf and trying to make something happen again next year.
We had a great one last year in South Korea.
We did.
We should bring that one back. Snow in the pool during the event.
That was
unforgettable.
That was one of the more memorable events I've ever been to. I can't say I've ever been to one that's been in the snow, and I remember your hands blowing up to the size of
I've never been so cold in my life. It was dead set radical. I was like, well, that happened because we got to have a pre-event surf in the pool, but they didn't want to warm the pool up until the event was on.
Yeah.
And it was colder than a dead set ice bath. I got in there and was like, oh my goodness, this is like a proper just suck the air out of your lungs experience.
It was one of the weirdest feelings, like being that cold and just feeling coldness.
And
so
you were just
deep
out there in your boardies, mate. I was like, what are you doing?
Just a normal day in Phillip Island in July. Yeah.
What a cool pool that one is. And
Yeah.
I've just been seeing all this new pool technology. Obviously, Abu Dhabi on the WSL schedule. That looks incredible, man.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to go there for the longboard event a month or two ago. And
did you get one?
Yeah, Cruzy let us have a session out there, and yeah, it's a pretty amazing
On the
wave.
mode? Did you get the gold mode?
Yeah, we got the barrel mode.
How's it looking there?
It's pretty dreamy.
Oh, man.
It's
a saltwater pool, right? So you're what's that feel like? A little different to the Lemoore one?
I've never actually been to Lemoore, but everyone said that it felt like more like a normal wave, and your board sat in the wave a little bit.
Interesting. Nanaka now flying down on the inside, gets a big finish. Love that energy.
Yeah, that
attacks the lip.
Better finish for Minami on that one. Where do you sort of see that sitting in the scale?
Well, I just purely on scale, and I'm only going off gut feel because it's been treating me well today.
Yep.
Yeah, I stayed away from those weird brown eggs. The gut feel is performing pretty okay, but generally speaking, that would come in around a mid-3, even with that extra bit of sting. But
yeah, it's hard to see that getting anywhere near Philippa's 5, 6, 7.
And just also the score she needs, a 4.54. Like, add 2 to that if you want to kind of like see where it's all sitting. And if I'm looking at that way, feeling-wise, I'm like, oh, just not enough. Not enough energy in it, yeah. But here goes Philippa Anderson, heat leader.
She's been on every good wave, it seems, in this heat. Her rhythm has been amazing, and surfing has been...
What about that?
That was very nice.
This is, like, I remember a couple of years ago in one of the board riders battle comps, Philippa surfed literally surfed out of her skin. She was so good. She pulled Merriweather through a bunch of heats. This is the best she surfed in ages, just in terms of like how she's looking on her board and how zippy she looks.
Yeah, she's looking super spicy and like super in tune with the wave. And
yeah, so
you see the replay of Minami, and then Philippa again kind of just floats over that first section and the second section, but this third turn has got some real zip and gets the board quite vertical and
increases the lead, mate. A 4.33. Wow. Minami got a 4 for that last one. It's her best wave of the heat.
It changes her situation, and now she's only chasing a 4.17 with 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go.
The judges loving the sting, man. I think that extra bit of energy and just a bit of risk, that's what they saw in that one.
For sure. And the section did stand up, so it wasn't a flat section. She did hit a hard section, and that's what the judges like to see.
Yeah. So what was she needing? She was needing like a 4.6.
Yeah.
It definitely didn't feel like she got there, but
she's
that's
chipping away.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, chipping away. And
now, mate, you got to go to the Abu Dhabi pool. You got to surf it.
Yes.
One of your childhood mates, I saw he just released a clip surfing in the pool as well.
Hemsy was in the pool more than anyone.
He's mad, eh? He loves it.
And why not?
For sure.
why not? If you can,
He
if
goes
you
all
can-
right, eh? Chris Hemsworth in the surf.
He has improved out of sight in the last 2 years. His surfing is amazing, and yeah, props to him. I think he's trimmed down a little bit since his Thor days, and probably suits.
Do you know what his
surfing.
diet was like back then? It was something ridiculous, hey? He was eating like, what was it, 13 barbecue chickens a day just to get the protein up to build the muscle.
Yeah, I don't know how the human body can actually take in that much food. I know we've been giving it a fair nudge at the dumpling house, but
it's true. How many pot stickers would you have to heat to get Thor's body?
Yeah, I don't know, probably 100 a day and just doing push-ups the whole time.
Yeah. How's he go at Express Point? As good as he does in the pool?
I've never surfed Express with Chris. I've surfed it with Liam before, and he can definitely thread a cone out there, yeah.
Good to know. It's good to know these Hollywood stars can paddle out against anyone, flog them in, especially those circles.
Yeah.
Fly the flag, boys.
Nah, Express Point, also known as Cup of Tea Point. It's pretty mellow there, and just take it in turns, and yeah.
Cup of Tea Point, is that right? What, you got a couple of secret slabs around the corner that the real people see on surf, is it?
Nah, it's just called Cup of Tea Point because it can be, as we see Philippa on a nice little double up.
Nice.
Wow. Oh. Philsy, that was very nice, and hoping to get one more big turn in.
Her timing is on, mate. She is surfing really well. I love when she's deciding to unleash the turn. This is a big backside hit from Nanako, who's looking for a 4.17. Could be on her way. We don't even know what this wave started like. But that one turn looked pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's another nail
40
biter.
seconds. This is a nail biter. They've been starting to really wind down. The screw does turn, so it's a washy start. Just a little speedy. Look at this section, though. It puts it up and over.
Yeah, it was a tricky section to hit, but the wave didn't really offer too much more. She didn't quite.
4.17.
Did you think it was better than her last one?
Oh, I don't think it's as aggressive, but let's have a look at this wave. This is just beautiful. Yeah. She timed that so well. That could have easily backfired.
I kind of liked how she skipped the middle turn and just did the one big end hanger, and be interesting to see where that compares to her 5.83, which she surfed very well, the right. But it's probably safe to say that Philippa's won this heat, and it's coming down to Minami versus Jarly.
Yeah, not enough.
Not enough.
Not enough. So Jarly Stokes gets it done for the sunny coast. Philippa Anderson will take out the heat. Bad luck to Nanaka and to Gia Lauritsen there. But we're going to have a quick break and be back with more from the Taiwan Open of Surfing in just a moment.
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We have Heat 4 of the women's round of 32 out there, and Freya Prum has just dropped a 6.0 for her first wave. You can see she's just heard that as well. She's kicking to get back out there. She's taking on Sasha Baker, Sarah Wakita, and Oceania Rogers, which is going to be a super exciting heat. And I'm True Starling, joined in the booth with Dai Wacko. Dai, this is going to be an exciting one.
Yes, and here is 脇田沙羅選手、1本目の波にテイクオフしていきます。これはしっかりとインサイドがつながってくる波になるのか。ここでキックアウトです。Yeah, like you said, it's gonna be a really great matchup. Already 6 points is dropping on this scoreboard for Freya.
Yeah, this is the 2 for Sasha Baker. Bit of a check snap there. And unfortunately coming unstuck. And this is a 6 from Freya Prum. Her first wave loads up into that first turn. Nice opening carve. And jams it for a strong second one. And Freya kicks out. So good looking first wave. And Sarah Wakita's first one, a 2.07. With just over 26 minutes to go. And we saw Philippa Anderson take out that last heat, which I think Vaughan might go and do the post-heat for at some point. I'm sure Philsy's having a good time. She's been here a couple of times in Taiwan. But for 6.0, that's the best score that we've seen all day, right?
Actually, we had one great score a couple heats ago in the women's side, but still 6 is like 8 or like 9, getting 9s.
Seriously.
And you know, starting this heat with a 6 point is nothing you can ask for, right?
Yeah, fully. I mean, it's a great way to start the heat. And it just gives you so much confidence. That was awkward.
That was, you know, nothing happens like that for Sarah Wakita. But unfortunately, just quick in and out from Sarah Wakita. I wonder what happened there.
Wow, yeah, that looked uncomfortable for Sarah. She was actually on here speaking with you and Tenchi the other day.
Right,
Yesterday?
Yesterday. We had
that felt like a week ago.
4 Japanese surfers in the same heat, so why not just, you know, bring 2 Japanese guests, and Tenshi and Sarah are just happy to be here. It's great to have a chat with them.
Yeah.
Just a little inside.
Yeah, a bit of insights into what they're getting up to, where they're eating, what's going on. There's like a couple of restaurants that are around here, but not a whole lot. Most people are eating at 7-Eleven, and
everyone's 7-Elevens. Everyone, that's like a go-to place, huh?
Yeah, well, there's like last year, because I stayed in the contest zone last year. They had like gyozas that you could heat up in the microwave, noodles,
pretty much everything you could ask.
Yeah.
Definitely. Drinks.
Everything that
dumplings.
you need. The dumplings. So good. So good. I was actually talking to Josh and Sierra Kerr not too long ago because Charlie Haley was in a heat. And I was like, oh, are you guys like still doing the kind of whoever gets the highest heat total gets to choose dinner? And Josh is like, yeah, we are, although we're kind of going to the same place for dinner every night. And I was like, oh, it should be dessert then.
Right.
Whoever wins gets to have dessert, choose dessert or a sweet treat. But while there's a little bit of break in the action, looks like Vaughan is there with the winner of the last heat, Philippa Anderson.
Mate, seriously. I've only been at this game for a little while. Didn't realise you had to turn the mic on to do a post-heat interview. But, mate, you're ripping out there. That was such a nice performance. You must have felt so good. The board looked sparky. Everything was clicking off the top. Tell us about that session.
Yeah, very disappointing to get knocked first heat in the Phillies, so I'm really happy to get through that. I actually spoke to my dad and changed my flights and came a bit earlier. So been here for like a week and a half. So I was, I felt pretty good to get that one. Yeah.
That's good, mate. Look, you've been at the game for a little while now as well, but your surfing looks really fresh. You look sparky as. Where are you at just at this point in your career right now, and what are you hoping to get out of the rest of this year?
Paige and I always joke, like, should we retire? We've been doing it for so long. I don't know. For me, I'm so blessed to be able to do this. So I'm feeling fit. I've got a lot of great support at home in the community and my sponsors. And I'm super competitive. So I'm still enjoying it. When I feel like maybe when that starts to die, then you might know. But it can get a bit tough when you come up against 16-year-olds that are doing air reverses. But it's also really inspiring in that way. But yeah, I'm just, I don't know. Before this, it was a bit interesting. The headspace wasn't too sure. But then obviously the Challenger is in Newcastle, so that's the first one next year. So the fire was still there to try qualify for that. Not just maybe get a wild card to like make the whole year for that. And then it was good to just put some good scores on the board then. So. I don't know, we've been in this so long, you go up and down all the time, but I think for me at the end of the day, body's feeling good, I'm super competitive, and I'm just so stoked to be here.
Well, I'm just looking over your shoulder here, and there's a perfect excuse to not even have retirement on the brain at all. Well, you know this guy.
Yeah. I mean, I like, as well, when you see like when you heard back in the day, like Glenn and Willie and Cardoso, they took 10 years to qualify, right? I've probably got a few more years over the 10, but I don't know. I just, I just go back to, got so much support, and I love it. So we'll just, until the body starts to die, I just hit my head on the pole then. So hopefully I can still keep it together.
Yeah. Feels you just whacked her head on one of the scaffolds just there. Big thanks. Congratulations on winning, donk. But no, look, I think the telltale sign is really just in the surfing, and that heat, you absolutely blasted it, and I can't wait to see what you bring for the rest of this event.
Yeah, thank you. From now on, the heats are still getting harder and harder. Like, the girls needed 4s and 5s, and that, I got 4s and 5s, so it was definitely doable out there. But yeah, I got through that heat, so bestie Paige, and hopefully we can get through day one better than the Philippines. But yeah, just massive shout out to everyone who's watching at home. I really appreciate the support, and thanks again. Will was just on the mic thanking everyone here in Taiwan. This is one of the best events. Everything's just so organised. The locals are just legends. Shout out to Jess and Arnold at the Jacaranda House. We asked them if they wanted a VIP pass, and they said no, we'll watch from the screen. So shout out to the Jacaranda House you're watching, and just such good vibes here. And Elise, one of our friends who lives in Taipei, we convinced her to come down for the week. So just, thanks to everyone and WSL for what you guys do. Give us the opportunity to do this.
Good on you, mate. Well, we look forward to seeing you in the next round as well. Best of luck, and watch out for that scaffold.
Yeah.
Yeah, back to you guys.
Thank you, Vaughn and Philippa. You could see she was just feeling a bit out of it there. But pretty cool stuff from Philippa. Pretty honest and real interview. But this is live action. Sarah Wakita up and riding. Nice connection from Sarah. And gets a second one in. Oh, no die. She had another wave before where she went incomplete.
Right.
And we were both like, why? Like, complete it.
Pretty much similar, approach from Sarah Wakita.
Yeah.
Previous waves, but it was a great setup, great carves, and into this last section with a really powerful hack. But unfortunately, just couldn't quite come right out of it.
Yeah, that was such a shame. She could have been on her way to a pretty big number. They were two pretty dynamic turns from Sarah. You can see maybe she realised that as well. First wave scores are in for Oceania Rogers, 2.83. Last few waves of Sarah, 2.07 and a 2.63.
Well, looks like just 1.6 and a lot of 2s now in this heat. But have a look at this one. 脇田沙羅選手の4本目のライディング。こちら3本目ですね。ここのレイバックターン、大きなターン入れてきましたが、少し波が重なって前に出にくい場所になりました。Here is the last of White Oceania Rogers. Getting couple turns done.
This is last wave of Freya Prum. It was a 393. Oh, nice turn there for Freya. Bit of a smaller wave compared to the 6, but still really fluid surfing. This was that last one from Sarah Wakita.
Really love how she set up, and it was actually big turn for the first section, but again, the end section, she just pushes so much and throwing a lot of sprays. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite right out of it.
Oh, Heartbreak Avenue. That would have been such a good score for Sarah. This is shaping up to be a good heat right now with that 6 of Freya Prums. Up next, we got Sierra Kerr taking on Jung Yun Chung, Holly Williams, as well as Rita Suzuki, which is going to be an exciting one in itself. And yeah, what's going on with Sarah? She came in and chatted to you yesterday. So what's she doing at the moment? Just focusing on qualification for the Challenger Series?
Definitely trying to qualify for the CS 25 season. But here is Wakita Sara 選手、この波乗ってきます。綺麗なカービングターン。そしてカットバック、ここは力強く入れてきます。That's a much better looking wave for Sara Wakita. But yeah, she was trying to, qualify CS2 again. And because the China QS event has been cancelled, she's planning to go on a surf trip with her friend, another QS CS surfers. So trying to organize a surf trip.
Sick. Where does she want to go?
Oh, they haven't decided yet.
Oh,
but
okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, this is that last wave of Sarah. Nice opening carve. Drives through another one. She's just such a smooth surfer. I love watching Sarah surf. She's a defending event champion here.
Right. And she
Laura
said...
got second, right?
Yep. So probably she has really, she knows what kind of wave she should get in here, Taiwan, and she said she really likes surfing here. So probably she'll get another, hopefully good ones out there. We have still 15 minutes remaining, plenty of times.
Yeah.
A very important heat for Sarah too, because she's, I think, sitting in a good position for qualifying CS next year.
Did she qualify for the CS this year?
Yes.
She did. Okay.
So she's sitting 4th or 5th, but here is Freya Pram up and riding again. Nice flare off the top.
Yeah, she's Sarah's 4th on the rankings at the moment.
It's a very important heat.
Yeah.
She really needs to, get through this heat to make sure that she's in the spot for the next year's CS.
She got a 5th in Shargao. She's had a 2nd.
In QS 3000 in Japan.
A 5th there as well. She got 2 seconds in Belair.
Right.
Belair and then La Union earlier on this year. 5th in the Central Coast Pro QS. Wow, she's had some really good results. Krui was her worst result, which was an equal 17th. Apart from that, it's living in the 5th and 2nd territory. That's amazing. And this is that last wave of Freya Prum. Patient off the bottom, drifts the fins, and gets out of that one. Freya is actually a qualified pharmacologist. So she's a pharmacist at the pharmacy.
Right.
Pretty sure. And she's just the biggest legend. Big love to Freya. I train with her with Jared Datiri, Coach JDT, up in and the Northern Rivers, and she's so fun. Like, we love training together, and Freya is the biggest weapon. Like, honestly, the biggest weapon ever. She goes so hard, and Jessie gets paired with Freya a lot because we do a lot of pairing work in the gym, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's good that I'm not paired with her because she scares me because she's so strong, and I'm like, I can't keep up with that yet, but she just is so in tune, and biggest hype girl ever. She hypes you up,
right?
Whether it's in the surf, in the gym, just on land. She's like, yeah, girl, like, what's going on? So I love watching Freya surf. I get super excited.
great to have someone like that with you when you're traveling around the world to get you hyped and get you ready to the next round,
Yeah, it's so good. Even just like I've done a couple of training sessions with Adam Dufner with Frey, and she just she has so much knowledge. You know how sometimes people who have knowledge and they kind of keep it to themselves?
Yeah, true.
She's like, here you go, here's everything,
Just
know?
Given everything.
Yeah, she's like, there's no point me holding on to it because you're doing the same thing that I am, and I want to help you get to your dreams. And then she's like super eager to take advice from others as well, which is so sick.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's so cool. I mean, this is a really great heat for Freya so far, but for second place, it's still pretty close. 2.83 for that first wave of Oceania Rogers. Sasha's first wave was a 2.
Yeah, and not other, big scores coming in, in this heat so far. Only Freya's 6 and 3.93. So probably it's just wide open for the second position right now. Just under 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Sasha is holding on to the fast priority. Just waiting for the right ones, needing 3.36. But definitely she's not looking for 3.36 in this time. Probably looking for the 4s and 5s.
Yeah, for sure. Sasha's one of those surfers where she's quite happy to just sit and wait for a wave.
Oh, right.
But sometimes it doesn't play in her favour as much as she wants it to. Like, we talk about that a lot. And I know that in her first heat, she kind of had a similar approach where she got a wave pretty early on and then didn't get much towards the end. And I saw her after. She's also working with Duffy, and I saw her after with Duffy, and I was like, oh, you almost gave me a heart attack in that heat. And Duffy was like, oh, tell me about it. Like, I'm so mad at her. I was like, yeah, what was with that, Sash? She's like, I know, I'm trying. But, sometimes things don't go your way, and I feel like right now, she's doing the right thing, holding on to priority. A wave over a 4 hasn't really come through.
Definitely.
So hopefully one will come through in the next 10 minutes or so. But yeah, it's there's just so much that goes into competitive surfing. It's crazy.
Well, looks like Sasha spotted something. Having a look, up and riding, back in attack. Really, really great snap, and gets the finish. I really love the solid turn. Just quick in and out for Sarah.
I don't know if that's a 3.36.
Yeah, not too sure.
Yeah.
It was a kind of tight section to hit, actually.
Yeah, it was a pretty, it was a sick turn. It was fast and whippy. Let's take another look at it. You can see from the drone angle, bang, comes down pretty quick. I mean, it was a sick turn. It might come close to it, but it's the finish that is questionable for me. Is that a ride out? I don't know. We have this score to come through. There it is. It's a 3.6 for Sasha Baker. I hold my tongue. She goes to second place. This is why I don't speculate. I shouldn't be doing that. But Sasha goes to second. So Sarah Wakita, she is making her way back out. She's looking for a 2.88. And Oceania Rogers chasing a 2.83. And this lady on screen, Sierra Kerr, she's just negotiating her way down the rocks. She's probably thinking, I'm just going to wait here until the drone goes in case I slip on the rocks and they catch it.
Yeah, these rocks are so slippery
They
when you go out. It's kind of...
I'd be like, I'm just going to wait till the drone leaves me so that I don't have to, if I slip, which 9 times out of 10 I do, I'd be like, yep, at least Ryan didn't get that on camera. Right. Yeah, Sierra Kerr is going to be taking on Jung Yun Chung, Holly Williams, and Rita Suzuki for heat number 5.
Yeah, this is going to be another great matchup in the next heat. Sierra is on her way to qualifying CS Tour. But in the meantime, just under 8 minutes remaining. Freya is holding on to the first priority, and she's in the lead. And Sarah is having a look at this one. She's up and riding. さあ脇田選手、これは大きなカービング、そしてここももう一発カービングを入れて、さあセクションが出てきました。ここに力強く当てて込み、しっかりとメイクしてきました。Well, probably she adjusted all the mistakes she made, and she did big hack off the top in the last section. There's a great surfing from Sarah.
Yeah, it was really good surfing. She needs a 3.3 to go to second place. That last wave of Oceania Rogers was a 3.2. So Oceania goes to second place. And you can see Holly Williams getting ready, Rita as well. And this is a replay of this last wave of Sarah Wakita. Oh, nice arc to start this one off. Gets another one and jams it to finish. She's looking good.
She's looking good. Yeah, comes in 3.87 now, back in the second place. Now Oceania needs 3.41. Sasha needs 3.01. Wow, this is a very close heat.
Yeah.
Everyone's getting scores after the wave.
Wow, really close heat between second, third, and fourth right now. That is Jung Yun Chung for the next heat. She's getting ready as well, just jumping up and down, kind of activating her muscles. And yeah, Freya Prum, she's sitting quite comfortably in first right now with that 6. She's going to try and better the 3.93. Later takeoff allows her to get up into that section a little bit tighter. Gets a nice carve and jams it to finish for Freya Prum. Oceania Rogers looking for a 3.43. It's a fatter wave. Don't think she'll get it. Sasha Baker finishes one off as well. Pretty spicily, so we'll see what happens. You can see Sasha just kicking out the back. She's got a bit of energy and some pretty important waves to lock in for Oceania and Sasha.
We're just approaching 5 minutes mark now. Approaching 5 minutes mark, probably you want to be in the second position right now. So probably the last 2 waves going to be really, really crucial for Oceania and Sasha. Needing a quite small scores, but here's a replay of Oceania. Quick check turns. But the wave just flats out, but here is Sasha's last wave. Gets first turn in. And gets a finish right here.
Ooh.
And needing 3.01. Oh, it's going to be close.
Wow. Okay, that last wave of Freya, this one here locked in at a 4.03. So Freya extends her lead. But it's this last wave of Sasha Baker. She needs a 3.01. I think she might get it, Di.
Right.
It was a pretty... the first turn maybe a little bit under, but she got 2 good second connections. It was still a really good wave. Wow. Nervous times for...
4 minutes remaining now. Sarah is holding on to the first priority. She's having a look at this wave here. Decided not to go on that one. We are still waiting for the last of Sasha. Probably judges are taking a good look at the last of the green. Needing 3.01. It's going to be close.
Yeah, it's going to be really close. And with 3.5 minutes.
Here is Sarah having a look. 脇田沙羅選手 2.73 以上出すとその差を広げます。さあこれはいい波になってきそうです。一発ターンを入れて、そしてここ際どいところに縦のアプローチ、大きなカービングをしてきます。さあここインサイドまでつなげていきました。Well, that was a well serve from Sarah. Had a good wall to it. Let's have a look at it again. This is a good looking wave. Nice off the top. Kind of check turn, but really like this vertical approach from Sarah, and gets the big carb right there. And kick. Oh, put another cutback right there and kicked out.
Oh.
A few scores locking for Sasha.
Whoa.
With 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Wow, she gets it. A 3.2. Sasha goes to second place, but Sarah only needs a 2.93. She'll get it. It's been a real seesaw battle.
Right.
This wave, Oceania Rogers, she's getting some good surfing in as well. Oh no,
Ooh.
that was a good wave from Oceania. A couple of good connections. 2 minutes to go. It's been so close between second, third, and
Right.
fourth. This is insane. I mean, without Freya's 6, she'd also be in this battle. 3.63 for last wave of Sarah Wakita. But there's a score to lock in for Oceania Rogers. Okay, she needs a 4.3. Is that the score that she's looking for?
With the 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. There's still time for pretty much another wave for everyone. But very close and intense heat. A lot of pressure is building up for red and green and white. Freya is sitting in first place comfortably. So we are still waiting for the last of... Well, last of Oceania comes in 4.67 now. She is in the second. Sarah needs 4.01. Sasha needs 4.28 with 1 minute to go.
Wow, Oceania gets a score. That is huge for Oceania. She's sitting pretty high up on the Australian rankings.
Right.
She's pretty aware of it as well. She knows where she's at, and she knows she needs to get a good result here, so this will definitely help her. But for Sarah Wakita, she's sitting fourth. This could be a huge loss if she gets knocked out in the next 40 seconds.
Is there going to be another wave with the 30 seconds remaining?
Wow. 30 seconds to go. Sarah needs a 4.01. Sasha Baker looking for a 4.28. Everyone has had their grasp on second place for quite a bit in this heat. Oceania up and riding on this right. She's looking to better a 3.2. She might just do that. That was a good two-turn combination. She's going to come in and call it a day, and you can see she's probably feeling a bit overwhelmed. That was a pretty stressful heat, and it's a 3.5 for that last wave of Oceania Rogers. She extends second place, but it will be Freya Prum who takes the lead. Wow, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for heat number 5. It's going to be an exciting heat, and we'll have a special guest to take us through it. Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We just saw Freya Prum take out that last heat with Oceania Rogers grasping onto second. It was a bit of a seesaw battle, but this one is an exciting heat. Sierra Kerr taking on Jung Yun Chung, Holly Williams and Rita Suzuki. I'm True Starling and I'm joined in the booth. I'm very excited for this, none other than Elise Cooper. Elise, welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming and having a chat. You've been travelling a lot with Holly Williams the last, couple of events, right?
Yep. Yeah.
A while, hey?
Yeah, I'd say probably the last 2 seasons.
Wow.
Yeah.
More than a couple of events then.
Definitely more than a couple, yeah.
Well, it looks like Dai is ready with the winner of the last heat, Freya Prum.
Must feel really good with the 6-point ride, start up the heat.
Yeah, dream way to start. I did plan for that, but it doesn't always go to plan, but it did this time, and yeah, couldn't be happier. It was a nice, clean one.
You've been waiting for this day for like almost 5 days straight. How did you spend all the days off?
Oh man, just a few 7-Eleven trips. We had a bit of a recovery day at the there's like a hot spring up the coast a bit, so that was awesome. And yeah, just surfing as much as I can, like 3 times a day. And then as we got a bit closer, just take it back to twice a day, save the hips.
It's kind of tricky out there, It looks fun, it's super, pumping, fun to surf, but still, once you're in the water, it's kind of hard to pick one. But did you find it's hard out there?
Yeah, definitely. When I watched at home, it looked really small. And then when I arrived about 2 heats before, it actually looked better. So I was kind of was happy with that. And I still stayed on the 5'10". I've got a 5'8". But yeah, just that bit of extra volume, I think, helped navigate the sort of choppy conditions. It is slow, so you do really have to pick them.
Definitely your boat looks really sharp and drivey. Maybe because it's just a little bit longer than the...
Yeah, 5'10". Yeah, 5'10". Shout out to Gav, my shaper. Cheers, Gav, for this one.
All right, how's the Taiwan time here? How is it? Is it being good?
Yeah, Taiwan's cool. It's got a bit of everything. It's got like Tahiti vibes with those mountains and like the climate of like Hawaii. It's kind of warm, but then you've got like crazy weather as well. So yeah, I just love hanging out with everyone. It's been really fun. It's the last event of the year, so I'm really trying to wring out the towel for all the good nectar. We don't know what events we have next year, so I'm trying to finish as well as I can in this one.
All right. Do you want to do any shout out to your family, friends, supporters back home?
Yeah, of course. Say good day to Patty. Hey, sweetie, love you. My mum, my dad, my grandma, my stepmom Karen, all my colleagues at Ramsey Pharmacy and all the pharmacies I work for. And yeah, everyone on the Goldie, my mates on the Goldie, and the town of Marimbula. You.
Thank you so much, and good luck in the next heat. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Dai and Freya. Oh, shout out to Paddy. Love Paddy. He's such a good egg. Wow, love it. Love Freya too. What have you been doing in your times here? You've been here for a little while too, hey?
Yeah, I think just, on the usual program that everyone's on, surf, hit up 7-Eleven, couple of dumplings and pork buns here and there, and then, yeah, just the usual, just making the most of what probably is the last overseas event and travel for the year.
Yeah, well, Sierra Kerr getting her start in this heat. This was a 3.67 for her first wave. Couple of snappy backside turns for Sierra. Rita has opened up with a 6 on her first wave, which is pretty much exactly how Sierra Kerr, oh my goodness, Freya Prum started that last heat. But fellow travel mate, good friend, Holly's out there. We were talking before, I was like, do you get nervous? And you said, yeah. How are the nerves right now out of 10?
Yeah, they're pretty high. I think, being in the booth, you don't actually get to see the full, layout of where she's sitting and if there's sets coming. So, yeah, it's a bit of a mystery, but I'm hoping that she gets on a wave and goes to town. And, yeah, it should be a really good heat. There's some really strong surfers out there and, yeah.
You had a good event in Nias as well, and then coming into these last 2 events, maybe not kind of having the events that you were hoping for. What's the plan for the rest of the QS year?
Yeah, look, NIAS was probably a highlight of the year. Not necessarily result-wise, but just, in terms of what went on in that event. And then, coming into Philippines, I felt good, and Taiwan, but it just wasn't meant to be. And I think that's just a good sign that, it's time to just have a little break for a bit and just regroup and go home. And I did a lot of travel this year, so actually being able to spend some time back in Sydney, back on the tours, back at work and with my family and friends, I think have a positive impact next year and see what events come up. And we'll wait and see.
Because you were living in Bali for a little bit, right?
Yeah, I was living in Bali for like 4 months, and then just doing a lot of back and forth as well. But that's not it anymore. So
fair enough.
Yeah, so back to Sydney.
Sierra finding a nice looking left, driving through another turn, and goes to get a completion, which she unfortunately won't do that. And also Holly finishes one off really strong out behind. So Holly gets her campaign underway in this heat. I was talking to Sierra and Josh before when Charlie was in her heat, because they had this bet going on where whoever got the highest heat total on that day got to choose where dinner was in Cloud 9. And I was like, oh, do you guys still have that? And they're like, yeah, we do, but it's all three of us surfing today. And Rita.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, she did so well. I was just about to be came unstuck, but this is that last wave of Sierra Kerr. What do you like about it, Elise?
I love, how she just goes into all her waves with heaps of speed and heaps of flow, and, she makes something happen even if, nothing's really going on.
And this is Holly's last wave. I'll talk you through it so you don't have to go through the nerves. A couple of nice connections there for Holly, and jams it for a finish. That was a really well-surfed wave. Really nice paced as well.
Yeah, definitely. Holly is really strong on her backhand, and we've been talking about going left a lot since we've been in Taiwan. So, I think she's excited just to, put some turns together and go left and, see how that goes.
And it's pretty cool, with the two of you traveling together. It feels like you both have a really good kind of flow, in the sense of you're able to push each other where you need to, but also have fun when you feel like one of you needs it.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a really good dynamic. We've been traveling as well with some of the boys, Mikey, Dave, Bodie, and Josh. So it's been a big group of 6, and the banter's high and the vibes are good, and I think everyone's just having a good time.
That's really good to hear. And Jung Yun Chung up and riding, the local surfer from Taiwan, just hitting that last section a little bit late. Holly's first wave locked in at a 5, so that's a keeper score for a day like today. And Jung will get back out there. It was a nice opening carve, and I think we may have had a split peak as well. This is Rita's last wave. She's already locked in a 6. She's looking to better a 277. Rita, tagged it, but unfortunately came unstuck. And this is that right from Rita. That board looking really smooth, but she just wasn't able to propel quick enough up into that last section. But still a nice wave nonetheless.
Yeah, definitely. I think there'll be heaps of waves being ridden this heat, and there'll be some good scores. Obviously, Rita and Holly both have what seem to be keepers on a day like today. So, I'm sure Sierra will get a couple of waves and put some big scores on the board as well. So, it should be a really, really good heat.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one, and you can see Charlie Hurst on screen there. She'll be coming up in that next heat with Kako Yoshida, Sumomo Sato, and Paige Harab. Got a nervous Charlie Haitley and Josh Kerr there as well in this heat. We have been, the first few days, especially because we saw quite a few more Taiwanese surfers in the event, we're talking about how cool it is for, the Taiwanese surfers to be surfing against some better international surfers in this event. But how cool is it for you guys to kind of come back each year and see the level increase for all the local surfers?
Oh, it's awesome. I think, you go to any destination and, you meet new people, you make friends, and you definitely recognize a lot of people out there who, are locals. And then, coming back this year and seeing like the improvement and just how much, they've grown as well, like physically. Like a lot of the Grommies were quite small and now they're like almost giants. But they're so lucky to have a place like Jinzun just to progress and develop, and I'm sure there's other beautiful and amazing waves along like the Taiwanese coast. So yeah, kudos to them.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's actually one of the boys was like 10 years old.
Wow.
Yeah, that was surfing Bo Yu Chen. It was like, I was commentating the heat with Paul, and Paul was like, he has my heart.
like what were we doing at 10? Definitely not putting
No.
on a WSL Rashi and, having a go.
Yeah, and he was actually making heats, like making really good waves as well, and he was just, it was really cool to see, honestly. I was kind of speechless with his surfing. I was like, there's no way I would have been surfing that good at 10.
Yeah,
it was so cool.
The level of like kids these days is crazy. Like just 7-year-olds are doing airs and like 10-year-olds are getting barreled. Like I don't even think I could swim at 10. Like genuinely, I don't think I could swim at 10.
Well, Holly Williams up and into this one, gets a nice second turn in there. She's finding the mojo and she kicks out. And I love Holly's blue swimmers with the blue rails and the blue ribbon. I think that is so sick. Is it a bit more of a superstition thing for her now?
I don't know. I think I think a lot of people go like, they kind of follow that like look good, feel good, and then in some cases play good or surf good or something. So like, I think it's just like maybe just a bit of the routine now. And I don't know. I haven't asked her about her superstitions. Probably because I don't want to give up mine, because mine are just something different. So, yeah.
So I shouldn't ask you then?
No, you don't want to know. I mean, they haven't actually been working these last couple of events, so I might have to swap them out and start fresh.
Recycle.
Yeah, just start using someone else's or something, but no.
That's so funny. Well, that last wave for Holly, a 3.4, so gets her into second place. Which is a good place to be right now. She needs a 3.78 to go to first. Sierra Kerr down in third, looking for a 4.74. I feel like this event, at least, we've seen a lot of 3s and a couple of 4s, but we haven't really seen too many 5s and 6s. What do you think it takes to get a 5 or a 6 out there today?
Well, obviously, after watching Freya's heat, Freya just attacked every section that she was given, and it was smooth and it was clean, and the wave was a little bit bigger. So I think if you can get a clean face and really, put some emphasis in your turns and finish it, then you should be on your way to a good score. I mean, that is always the plan. It never always works, but that is the aim.
Yeah. It's funny, like you go out there into heats with like a with like an expectation of how you're going to go, and then when it doesn't go to plan, it's like, what the, like, how am I, this was already happening in my head, and then it just doesn't work out. Oh, Jung Yun, unfortunately, coming off the back of that one. Holly, that wave just going into a bit of fat water. But she's sitting in a good position right now. Sierra Kerr holding the first priority, and I think it was pretty cool. I don't know if you watched the Sierra Kerr Charlie Haitley final in Cloud9.
Yeah.
But it was sick. I was kind of surprised in the way that Sierra attacked it. She did like 3 straight airs. Landed all 3 in the final. Like, I don't think anyone else has done that.
One would be a dream. Not even in a final, just in a free surf. One would be
I'll take
unreal.
it. How are you going in the free surfs out here? They're obviously quite busy.
Yeah, they definitely test your patience, and you know what, you can't really complain. Like the water's warm. There's always waves, and yeah, there's definitely a lot of people. But coming from Sydney, that's kind of what I'm used to, and probably the same, now that you're living up on the far north coast and probably surfing a lot of D-bar and stuff.
Yeah.
The crowd is just part of it, and
Yeah, you just got to roll with it. Hey, I went and had a surf in the afternoon one afternoon, and I was like, whoa, this is a lot. This is a lot, but this is that last wave of Rita. Nice opening carve, and jams it for a second one. She's looking to better a 277. We'll see if she gets there. I mean, it was a good-looking wave, but the judges have kind of been stinging, I don't know. She just seemed like she missed time that last turn a little bit, but she's still surfing so well. That 6 is such a leg up in this heat. But yeah, I surfed in the afternoon and I was like, whoa. Because I feel like I haven't really surfed a lot. I haven't been at home for very long. And I haven't been at home for a while, so I was like not used to surfing in big crowds where everyone kind of surfs good and you have to hassle.
Yep, seriously.
Oh, so coming here, I was like, whoa, this is crazy. I ended up paddling so far wide to just get a little inside left to go in. It was insane.
It's, the Kiwi crowd is something else, and I think it might have even been that day and the music was blasting, and I don't know, someone's playlist was just playing some
Oni on Mars.
Yeah, it was
bit of Katy Perry.
It was interesting, and I think that just added to the sensory overload. And I was like, you know what, I got to go in. This is too much.
Are you still going out for the early morning surfs?
No, I've opted for a bit of running this trip since getting knocked. Yeah, I'm just putting the headphones in and running from our accommodation to the comp. Yeah.
Wow. Is that quite far?
No, it's two.
It's like 200 meters.
It's like I wish. No, it's like maybe 2.3, like 2.5 Ks, and some days it feels a lot easier when the wind's with you and there's a bit of breeze. But yeah, I did it this morning and there was no breeze, just a humid mess, and it was just it was such a struggle. But no, it's nice just to get on the Strava, see your splits, and yeah, I'd like to think they're getting faster, but today it wasn't, so we'll try again in a few days.
Yeah, you didn't. It's because you didn't have the wind with you today.
It was just too hot.
This is that last wave of Rita Suzuki. That first turn, just a bit of a check snap to get her ready for this one. Throws a little bit more spray, driving through that third or fourth turn. She just found so many sections on this wave. And you can see she's probably, wanting to better. That one prior was a 3-2-3 for that right. So we'll see if that one goes into the top two as well. And just under 10 minutes to go. Rita is out in front with a 6 and a 3-2-3, but she has a score to come. Holly Williams, a 5 and a 3.4, has her in second, but with the likes of Sierra Kerr and Jung Yun Chung, I feel like second place isn't safe right now, even first as well.
Yeah, I think, Rita seems to be, or she seems to have had caught the most waves, and I think she's just trying to, make opportunity just from catching heaps of waves. But yeah, Sierra's on 2 waves, so she's a bit quiet. But yeah, like you said, unlike the Philippines, 3 airs, 1 wave. It's unusual to see her not catching waves, but no, I think Holly needs to just improve on her 3-4, which she can easily do. Like, starting off with a 5 is definitely a confidence boost for her. So if she can match it or get above it, then yeah, she'll be doing really well.
Do you think that Holly is more of like a momentum kind of confident surfer, or does she like to sit and wait?
We make a lot of jokes about anchoring. One of the boys, Josh Stretton, is a serial anchor who'll just wait for a set. In the Philippines, he did it and it worked out well for him. But no, I definitely think she definitely catches a lot more waves than most, and yeah, if there is a good wave to be caught, usually she is on it. So I don't think she's a sitter and a waiter. But yeah,
she's pretty wave hungry.
Yeah, definitely. I think she just goes into a lot of things with a lot of intent and a lot of purpose. So yeah, sitting and waiting doesn't seem like it fits the criteria for her. So
yeah, it's so like I love asking people like, what kind, do you prefer to sit and wait? Do you like to paddle around and catch waves? Does the tactics change in the last 5-10 minutes of a heat? But you said you're traveling with a crew of 6 or 7? 6?
Yes. Yep, 6 or 7, yeah.
What's the strike rate? Who's still in the comp?
We've got Mikey and Josh still in the event, so that's good. Dave, Bodie, and myself, not so much. So we're just passenger princessing on the back of the mopeds and just supporting our friends. But, yeah, it's been good. It's a good mix of people and a lot of laughs and, yeah.
Cheerleading.
Yep.
Yep. It's we still have about 3, I think, days left of competition for finals day. So you can see, nice opening backside carve for Holly. She's looking to better a 3.4. Doesn't quite do that on the last one. It was a small wave maybe, but I don't know. Do you think she should have waited for a better one?
It's hard to tell, isn't it? Like, I guess we're not out there and we don't know what is out there because we can only see so much. But, it could even have just been a positional tactic where, to get her down the line and doing nice turns like that. So, yeah.
Yeah, that was a nice turn from Holly. We've seen people be rewarded for just one turn. But, yeah, it looked like everyone was pretty close together. It's quite deceiving with this angle. Like, you can't really see where everyone is sitting out there.
Yeah.
And it is quite a wide kind of playing field. Hey, like there's a lot of different options. You've got the peak kind of where red is, and then there's a peak where blue or green. One of the colors. I think that's Rita there, but Sierra Kerr having a look at this one, using priority. Nice opening snap. And she's gaining some speed. Ooh, unable to complete that one. She needs a 4.74 and might have just been a little bit smarter to just do a nice snap or a layback into that last section.
Yeah, just to, get that score on the board and then go from there. But 5 more minutes, probably a lot of time out there if it doesn't go flat.
Yeah, well, it's so interesting. Like, we have had quite a few heats where, like, the last 5 minutes we're like, oh, yeah, there'll be another opportunity, and then it just stops breaking. Nothing comes through, but Jung Yun Chung, she's found a wave here. Straight up into that section. Nice use of her rail work. And unfortunately, it's just kind of been the storyline for Jung. She just... hasn't been able to find a second turn out behind her. Sierra Kerr, she's goes to the air, gets the grab and the completion. Bit of a straightie. She needs a 4.74. What do you think?
I don't know. It will be interesting to see what the judges say,
We haven't really seen anything like that from the women just yet. It was a good air. She got the pop and the projection. And she got a grab, but 4.74. We'll see. We'll kind of see where that lies.
It'll be interesting because obviously, that is the first air we've seen in the women's for this event. So it will be a good, setting kind of stone to see where it goes and where it goes from there. If there's anyone else, popping straight airs or...
Yeah, we were talking the other day about the fact that obviously her dad is Josh Kerr. I was like, is that an unfair advantage?
Just inside scoop into everything.
Yeah.
So much experience and so much knowledge.
Yeah. Or do you think she's like, just leave me alone?
No way. I reckon she's just sponging it up. Like, I would
Give me everything.
I would be definitely like,
Yeah.
Even just some of the airs he's still doing.
I know. It's crazy. He actually has a heat today at I think first or second heat of the next round for the men.
Wow.
Yeah. Because we're going to run the first 2 heats of the men's round of 32 after this. So
should be a good way to finish the day.
Yeah.
With the men's.
Yeah. It should be really fun. But this score still yet to come in for Sierra Kerr. 3 minutes to go. It's a pretty important number for Sierra and also for Holly Williams' scores are looking like they're pretty good. It's a 6.33. So Sierra Kerr goes straight into first place with a 6.33 from that air that she just did before. It was a pretty good looking one. So as you said, Elise, kind of setting the foundations for the rest of the event for turns like that.
Yep, definitely. Hopefully, you know, after seeing that, we see a few more girls, you know, having a go and trying to do some airs. It should be, yeah. I personally probably couldn't do that and land it. The knees just
give out.
Yeah, they're just not ready for that impact, are they? Got a few more
She's
years
young
on
and
them.
sprightly.
Yeah, just they don't know what injury and, you know.
Yeah. Need to just kind of warm yourself up before that happens.
Fully. Yeah, just I feel like the older you get, the more cautious you get. Like, I don't know. I feel like everything.
You're talking like you're in your 60s.
I feel like I am in my 60s. Yes, I feel it. But no, I feel like, you know, I wouldn't say I'm old, but I'm getting older. But no, 25. But
I was just about to say.
I'm not that old. Life's getting good. But yeah, I feel like I just go into everything with a little bit, like, you know, just a bit of caution. Like, I just think of like, oh, but what about that? You know, a few of the crew did that massive rock jump.
Oh, okay, yes.
Yeah, that one near the bridge, and
yeah.
Oh my gosh, it is so high, and I was just like, you know what, I'll just get the content and I'll stay on the bridge and not even climb up it, because I'm just like, the fear of heights is just it just gets worse each year, doesn't it? Like,
not attempting the rock jump. Actually, I saw Holly do that. I was like, where is this?
yeah, and Josh did the massive one, and that.
Oh.
And he even said, you know, that was high, and I'm like, well, if you're saying that's high, then I don't even want to step foot near it, because yeah,
no, thank you.
the fear of heights just gets worse each year. And the fear of injury, oh my gosh, yeah.
The knees, not the knees.
I know, I've been through enough knee braces.
Yeah.
To
I swear
know.
you're always wearing a knee brace at some point.
Oh my gosh, literally, touch wood. But yeah, I think the last time I was out for 12 weeks was maybe 2 or 3 years ago, and I did my MCL, my PCL, and my calf all in one. So
wow.
that was a good knee brace.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Good stint.
Well
yes.
done.
Yes.
You did a great job.
12 weeks of just being a cripple wasn't fun.
No, that sounds terrible. Well, we've got 5 seconds to go in this heat. Sierra Kerr in the lead. Rita Suzuki in second. Holly, she's going to give this one a go. She's looking for a 4.24. Gets one nice snap in. She used the priority. She had to go that wave, but I don't know if it will be the 4 that she's looking for.
She might get the reform. Hard to tell from this angle.
Yeah. Looks like the score came in and it's not enough. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Heat 6 of the round of 32 for the women. Thanks for having a chat, Elise.
Thanks for having me. Thank you.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this quick break.
welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing for 2024. It's the last regional queue of the year. It's 5,000 points up for grabs, and we are into the round of 32, heat number 6 of the women's. It's a big one. Paige Harrop, former CT surfer, Olympian. She's out there representing New Zealand. Sumono Sato is out there for Japan. Keiko Yoshida out there for Japan as well. And Charlie Hurst from Australia. And Vaughan Blakey in the commentary box with a couple of special guests. Orvo, good to see you. And Damase, welcome. And Will Hayden-Smith from the WSL. I'm just going to call you head honcho for today. Is that cool?
Yeah, let's
How
go
are
with
you,
that.
boys?
Thanks, Vaughan.
Yeah, nice to see you, Albo. Hey, mate.
We're
Great to see you surfing in the
having
comp.
me, bro. Yeah, totally.
Pleasure.
First one ever, like out of the country. So yeah, that was stoked. Yeah, stoked for the sponsors getting me out, and yeah, just traveling Taiwan for the next couple of weeks. So
all time, man.
Not all the way here to surf for 20 minutes. I'm here. For
I
the
know.
experience and the culture.
It was tricky going in the first couple of rounds. You got a couple of waves, but you were saying it was like a mission of thing, like a jet lag and getting a late entry, and it was all just fully fizzing, and you got out there, gave it a crack, but tricky conditions.
Nah, totally. I mean, it's a bit difficult also coming out of South African winter. Like I haven't surfed a wave smaller than shoulder high since March, basically. So yeah, that was a bit intense. Yeah.
Classic, man. We'll get back to that in a moment. I think we have the winner of the last heat as we go through these replays. Actually, just hold on 1 second as we stay here with Paige Harrop. Nice off the top. She's done really well in this event in the past, and she pulls off there. And this is Charlie Hurst, and a nice line here. We've been really seeing some cool heats in the last couple of hours, fellas, some big scores. But let's throw it down now. Winner of that last heat, Sierra Kerr.
Thank you. We're just chatting, talking about bow buns. Sierra, that was a pretty tough heat.
Yeah, that was shocking, actually. I was out there and I was like, oh my God, like this is probably the worst heat I've probably surfed in my life. And I was kind of tripping on it, and luckily I know how to do bunny hop, so that saved me.
Yeah, that's very lucky, and you got a 6.33 on that one. It would have felt nice. You waited a really long time for that wave. You just had to rely on that. Were you feeling nervous at all at any point?
Oh yeah, I like nearly fell on my first drop, and I was just kind of wigging out there, and I was like, I swear I see there's waves out here and I'm not anywhere near them. So yeah, that was tough, but somehow made it.
Who's leading the heat total scoring point at this point in time?
I am actually. Charlie just told me, so that's all good.
Charlie's shaking her head. She's not happy, but Josh, your dad, still has to surf. He might be able to get to choose where dinner is tonight.
Yeah, I'd like to hope he did better than me, so we'll see.
You never know. Sierra, you took out the event over in Cloud9. You're here in Taiwan. You're hoping to go back to back?
Oh, for sure, yeah. Definitely want to seal this one up and then be able to go on challengers and, yeah, give my best for that. So got to win this first.
Step by step, heat by heat. Is there anyone you want to say hi to back at home that's probably watching?
Yeah, my mom and my brother's probably watching. They were probably like screaming at the phone during that. So thanks for watching and sorry about that.
Thanks so much, Sierra. Back to you guys.
Yep. Even the #1 rated surfs on the rankings can have really tricky heats. Will, mate, you've been coming to Taiwan for a long time now. It's a pretty special spot on the calendar. Everyone loves coming here. It's a great way to sign off the competitive year.
Oh, absolutely. I think I first came here, I think the first ever Taiwan Open of Surfing was 2011, and I came, it was not a WSL one that year. The first year it was WSL was 2012. It's a QS 1000 and a longboard QS, and now I'm back here again, and the wave hasn't changed. The wave's always consistent. There's so many peaks. Look at this one.
Keiko Yoshida getting a nice little run of turns off there. Yeah, it's a special place. It's so welcoming. I think it's really starting to inhabit a really, it's almost like that Bells vibe. So it's been a mainstay of the regional queue for a while now, and it means a lot to get this win.
Yeah, everyone here wants to earn a spot onto the Challenger Series for next year, and in both the Asia and the Australia regions. So it's really important for their campaigns. That was huge.
Sato going upside down on the backhand. Ew, that was sick.
It's always hard, these like mid-afternoon heats where you've been watching all day, you don't, and you've got the nerves, you don't know whether you're going to go up and perform. And we just heard Sierra Kerr talk about having a shocker, but she still won. This one, it seems like everyone's getting good scores.
Yeah, well, that was a really strong wave, some punchy backside re-entries, and the Japanese surfers have almost owned this event exclusively. I think they have, actually. It's just a long list of winners.
Yeah,
Japan.
they do so well here. It's actually, we're quite close to Japan, and when there's no waves in Japan, they quite often fly over here and get some swells. And
how many waves have we written? This is just non-stop, man.
Replays are stacked up. Thanks to the crew for showing us all these amazing waves from our women out there competing. This is Charlie Hurst from South Coast, New South Wales.
Cool replays there. Mate, Japan might be close, but you know where isn't close? South Africa.
South Africa,
It's a long way away. So, yeah, mate, tell us, first of all, do you make a habit of surfing in QSs all over the world, or do you kind of stick to the QSs at home usually?
No, I mean, like, because it's very difficult to get out of, like, South Africa, and we are kind of like, the new system with the regional qualifiers is kind of like a little bit better, because it creates opportunities, like, for us, like, we don't have to fly away, like, have to try find sponsors to go around the world, because obviously we have like a really small industry at home. But yeah, man, like surfing contest is basically like, as we know, like just to push yourself, push the level, and yeah, just to be involved in the community, make sure you like, you know, you involved, and yeah, it just keeps you young basically.
Yeah, it does, man. We were talking outside earlier on, and you was just saying that, you know, you've been surfing in queues for a long time, high level elite surfing, as we'll just stick with Sato here because she's on a bit of a tear. 4.17 and a 2.5, just exiting that wave. But yeah, mate, you know, saying that even though you've been competing for a long time, your desire and your drive is still as strong as ever, because you want to show kids the pathway, show them that you can get out there and rip into it.
Yeah, totally. That's like basically the whole reason why I do what I do, is just to pave way for the next generation and basically like lay foundation so they at least have somewhere to start. And yeah, and just basically just show them that it's possible, that you have these opportunities that we didn't have growing up, like down under, down south on the Transkei. But yeah, just like, it's also like, you know, as you know, South Africa is a rainbow nation, so it's a super welcoming community. Like, I've got friends all over the country, like I compete all over the country. I'm pretty much comfortable everywhere I go. But like, as you all know, like the QS, like they just throw it out there. If they make the date at the beginning of the year and they figure out the logistics to get it going, then that's the date. You know, you just pray for the waves. But other than that, yeah, like everything I do basically is just to lay foundation, like, yeah, for the next generation, especially from the places like where I'm from, the South Coast and the Wild Coast and the Eastern Cape, just to see like it's possible, we can get out and we can do our best, you know. And basically, yeah, also like with all these experiences build up to be the Avo that I didn't have in my life. So like everything I do is literally like to make sure that the next generation can believe and also have someone that can really show them like it's actually possible. It's not like, so it's not a pep talk. It's live.
That's amazing.
Well, you see it in action. This contest is a great example. You know, Taiwanese surfing, just since this event's been on, has just come on in leaps and bounds, Will.
Yeah, Taiwanese surfing is a relatively young surf culture here in Taiwan, and you can see that every year it's so inspiring to see when we come back that the level's getting better and better, and all the people who work on this event with us, the local crew, they're all passionate surfers. When we're done for the day, they're throwing on their wetsuit tops and they're running out there to get some waves.
Here's Charlie. Let's see what she can do with this one. Cutting back, and a nice little bowl to finish on. Gets the completion. Yep, she'll ride out of that. Make sure she does. So it is Samumo Sato out in the lead at the moment with a 6.1 and a 4.33. Judges just gobbling up what she's serving. And Paige Harrop, the Olympian, out there, a 3.33 and a 2.93. And Charlie Hurst is just getting moving right now. Yeah, it's been incredible just watching how quickly the standard is rising. And I think that, you know, on the back of having an event, having locals do well, it makes everyone just get the fizz. You just want to perform.
Yeah, and the cool thing about Taiwan, it's a relatively small island, so even driving all the way from Taipei, 6-hour drive and you're here. So I've actually talked to people who've driven from all over the country to come and watch this event. That was a big turn.
That was a big turn from Paige Harrop. Yeah, mate, who were some of the heroes that you looked up to when you were a little grom? You must have, you know, growing up on the Wild Coast, as you say, and then moving down to East London, there's a lot of good surf, a lot of good surfers from those regions.
Yeah, totally. Royden Bryson, obviously being the Goofy, the number one, but Greg Emsley is like an absolute legend. He's like, he's like the epitome of hard work and dedication. You know, he's still like, I mean, now he's slowed down a lot, but the last couple of years after retirement, man, he still like ruled us on the QS and at the SA Champs and all of that. Like nowadays, he doesn't even surf the Open. He's like, man, I'm too old for that. So he surfs we call them the Balis, the older age. But Greg Ames was definitely like a pivotal like character that really like drove us like the right direction. Also Royden Bryson and the whole crew like. Davey Weir, all the guys that from South Africa that have been on tour. Actually, funny enough, he's been like one of the best, like the best of the best. Like also attitude-wise, not just surfing-wise. Ricky Basnett, everyone like, and obviously Rosie Hodge. Like we looked up to all of them. Like they've been like incredible people, and like they've been super welcoming since we were kids. Especially us interacting with them, like being out from the Transkei and. So I mean, like just shout out to all the guys that paved the way for South African surfing. They've done a solid one also,
That's cool, man. I actually, funnily enough, we'll come back to that in a second as Sato stays busy. She's just having a really nice heat. Looks like she's in good rhythm with the ocean. She's in good rhythm with her board, driving. But someone just posted a clip of Royden when he was like a little grommet. Oh, yeah. He came to Australia for some junior comps and he's does this big sort of boned out double grab and the comments after it was just everyone like Craig Anderson, Ryan Callanan, all these great surfers just going, I used to love Royden surfing when he was.
Of course, I had a comment on that. I said he's
you saw
always
that
been
too?
so far ahead
That's
of his time.
man.
I shared it.
This tour has been basically called the Dream Tour, Mach 2. You've had pump and waves. What about the health of the QS in other regions, mate? South Africa, Europe, North America. How's it all looking?
Yeah, it's going really well. I mean, since COVID, we've gone to this regional model with qualifying series, and it's come back faster in some areas than others. And Asia has bounced back, and we've got more 5,000s in Asia than basically the rest of the world combined. Africa, our team in Africa, Lukman and Tasha are doing a great job on trying to build things in that region, and there's some really talented young surfers coming through there. I would love to have a chat about that in a second, about who he's got his eye on. And Europe's been a bit of a slower build. North America have had a run of events happening now, and Brazil's always solid with events. So, it's coming back, and it's exciting to see everyone come together on the Challenger Series after finishing their regional QSs, which will happen in March, April next year.
Sumomo Sato is having a time out here. Big, powerful hits off the lip. And Charlie Hurst is building. She needs a 3.17 to progress. We're waiting on a score to come through for that last one. Yeah, who's next, mate? Who's next out of South Africa? Who do you like the look of?
Oh, no, man. Obviously, Paul Sampson, he made the Challenger Series. So that, like you said, like the turnaround has been really fast. Like Paul is the example that like with those type of opportunities, like it can really happen for someone who's hungry and someone who's dedicated to it. More than anything else, also like I think the structures are well in South Africa. Like you mentioned, Lukman and Tasha, like they do a good job. I mean, making sure like everything is run smoothly and run professionally. So like all is well, like South Africa is in a healthy place, like when it comes to surfing. A lot of guys are motivated, even guys my age. I mean, we're like in the 30s now. Like I just turned 30 this year, so like a lot of guys have been like sort of like demotivated, but like I think the FOMO gets to them for sure when they see the rest of us getting around.
Mate, I'll tell you, the FOMO is going to go down deep once that J-Bay comp kicks off again, because having so many world-class surfers, world champions obviously come from South Africa, and there should be that stop on tour because it is one of the best waves ever.
Page.
Silly comment, but yeah.
They can turn. Page,
here we go.
Keeping in the pocket.
This one won't stand up for her though. It's a couple of cutties.
Yeah, but also having mentioned that with the JB specialty event, there was a lot of opportunity for local guys. So that was super great. Just watching a quick replay of Paige here. She's also really nice. I met her a couple of times, and she's like always like nice and smiley, great backhand.
Yeah, how have you enjoyed hanging out with the surfers from Asia and Australia at this event? Because now that the QS is regional, that doesn't happen as much.
Yeah, totally. We are sharing a house with the Japanese guys, and Tenchi, the absolute shredder. We have been hanging out with them. Like they're like a solid crew, and it's always really cool to see. Like I mean, if like even in South Africa, like I think it gets broken down a lot. So the Cape Town crew sort of like bands together, the Durban crew bands together. So there's always that like sort of like closer guys to each other, but everyone's like always rooting for each other. There's no animosity at the end of the events. We are all always stoked for whoever takes it out. And yeah, and like with hanging with all these international guys, it's been incredible. You know, like obviously I'm an ambassador from where I'm from. Everyone's always asking me questions, and I have to throw it at them that we don't have ripples out there. We got real waves, so not to. But contest is contest. You gotta learn and appreciate like the experience. I'm super psyched, and just a small shout out to my sponsor Vast, the Taiwanese owned brand. Having mentioned that Taiwan surfing is growing, they're also growing, helping the community grow here, and yeah, with also programs like Yegio, that was super interesting to see, like grassroots. Like it'd be nice for more parts of the world to have that type of stuff.
Paige Harrop taking off, backside snap in the pocket. That's more like it, and another finish. And New Zealand well represented in this event. I think we did see Caleb Cutmore eliminated earlier on today, but Billy Stanman still going. And Paige Harrop, this was going to be a good score here.
Yeah, totally, Vuni. Like how tight did she hit that one in the pocket, and the finish was solid. Good combination. She's relaxed, she's steady, strong finish. So yeah, should be a solid score.
10 minutes and 30 to go. So cool, mate. A Taiwanese sponsor.
Yeah, Vast. Shout out to the Vast Life. These guys are cool, man. Like, but more than anything, more than just a brand, like the main focus is on climate awareness, climate change awareness, and just like paying respect and love to nature. Nature always wins is basically what we go by. And yeah, having said that, like got involved with them back in 2018 when they came to South Africa to travel. And that time, like they were like associates with some friends, and some friends got me on with them. And yeah, it's been a good one. It's been a good ride. I'm out here because of them. We're actually traveling the whole of Taiwan. We're gonna go around the whole island for like the next 2.5 weeks. And yeah, so yeah, just life is good. Like the surf community is actually like really open. Like I said, like having mentioned, like everyone tries to help where they can and give back as much as they can. So yeah, we're in a good place for sure.
Mate, that will be the trip of a lifetime. This is one of the most beautiful places I've ever been. It's so unique. It's going to sound super strange, but it does have geographically like a mini Cape Town thing going on with the mountains going straight into the sea and the roads kind of running around the edge of the line.
Low-key, I felt like it had the Hawaii vibe.
Yeah,
honestly.
Hawaii,
like, I felt
Tahiti.
like it was Hawaii,
It's like
the warmth, but it does have that Cape Town sort of feel with the mountains.
Yeah.
And but like the water is like at least 10 times warmer than Cape Town for sure.
It's a big difference.
And it's actually like almost like double warmer than home Durban. Durban doesn't really go. It never ever goes above 20, like even in the height of summer. So, but the water has been great, so warm, so clean. That's also really cool. Like so, like surfing here is in a good place. The ocean's in a good place, nice and healthy.
And mate, you might get some tricky little waves with this storm cell brewing off the coast. We're going to keep a close eye on that. I'll actually get your take on that in a second. Ty Sarati was in here before, and he was sort of saying that, like, depending on how this thing tracks and whether it sort of develops into something serious or not, there's a chance we could be running finals tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. There was actually a pretty serious typhoon in Taiwan a week and a half ago, and there was a lot of devastation. Unfortunately, some people lost their lives, and the government has been. We've been in contact with the government, and there's another typhoon coming, and they're pretty cautious and worried about people being in the ocean when there's a typhoon approaching. So we're looking at plan A, B, C, and D, and we're catching up with them on the hour, every hour, and there's a potential for us to finish tomorrow. And tomorrow's looking like a really good day of waves. It should be similar to what it is now in the morning, and just the period jumps from 9 to 13 seconds, so it should just get better and better throughout the day. So if we can do it, and if we can pull it off, and if the government is happy for us to do it, that's the goal.
Wow.
Still a few things to align this afternoon, so that's what we've been busy working on today. But yeah, it could be really exciting. Could be wrapped up sooner than we expected.
Far out. That would be pretty wild to think that we could be crowning champions tomorrow. Didn't really see that on the calendar, but, everyone wants to do the best surfing possible in the best conditions possible, but also with a mind for safety and common sense when it comes to these sorts of things.
Yeah, and like sensitivity to the local government's request, like they're the ones who have been supporting this event for such a long time, and if they've just suffered some devastation from a typhoon and they don't want to see it happen again, then totally we'll do anything to support them in that. And so we've been communicating with them a lot through the day, and we'll have an update for all the competitors probably by the time we wrap up today.
Awesome, mate. That's good information. Thanks for the intel there. 7 minutes remaining, and it is Sato out in the lead. Still a 6.1 and a 4.33. In any heat today, they are giant scores. So putting on a show. Paige Harab holding down second with a 5.5 for her last. Judges loving it. A 3.3 is her backup. Keiko Yoshida is in third, and Charlie Hurst in fourth. Yoshida needing a 4.94 and Charlie needing a 5.73. So I have to ask, Avi, mate, the food, the experience, Taiwan so far, first trip here. Some people are just eating exclusively from the 7-Eleven. Other people are going into the city and getting the pot stickers and the beef pancakes. What have you been getting into?
Oh, mate, because I'm strictly pescatarian for 15 years straight. So that's been a bit of an interesting one because... I've got really conscious eating habits, that's been a bit I don't want to call it culture shock. It's been an incredible experience because shock is not a good thing, but it's been all new, brand new food. That's been super interesting. But we've been staying at a really nice place. They make really cool breakfast, but it's just a balance, everything is really tasty, but where I'm from, we don't wake up with deep fried and rice, man. Deep fried stuff and rice, yeah, and also this sort of soupier food, with very brothy kind of food, but it's all an experience. I'm soaking it up as much as I can, and these are memories that are going to last forever for sure.
They are. What about you, Will? Have you been whacking those crazy brown eggs in 7-Eleven? They're just big bowl of them just as you first walk in.
Maybe we'll get one on the way home tonight.
Yeah, don't worry, man. I think there's a few.
But one thing from the 7-Eleven that's been really, really good is this sweet potato. I've been getting a few of those.
That's good, man.
And also, obviously, it comes in a little paper sandwich thing, so staying away from the plastic, and just not to say anything negative, but I wish people could have a lot more conscious with that kind of stuff. Try maybe our influence with surfing and conscious living and conscious eating and the love and respect for the ocean. Maybe less and less plastic could be produced in the world. And but all in all, it's been an amazing experience. Yeah, people are great. Everyone's super friendly. Literally everywhere I went, people go really as far as they can to possibly get me anything, take stuff out. Literally, we actually went to Bryce's garden for a burger night, and literally he made everyone's food, cleaned out the grid, and made me some proper veggie stuff. So that was super cool, and shout out Bryce.
That's awesome, man. Fantastic. And what's the plan? Are you going to, so after your Taiwan trip, are you going back to South
Africa?
After
Taiwan, actually, I'm supposed to go to Bali for a couple of weeks.
Might see you there, man.
Try to get home.
After the comp as well.
Yeah, I try to get home before Christmas, because I've got two nieces and a nephew at home, so I'm a family man in that sense. But other than that, just get back home. It's summer now, get some downtime with family, and just prepare for winter. Winter's going to be insane. I think J-Bay this year is going to be easily the most insane event. I can't wait to see all the top dogs.
Who do you just of the current crop of professional surfers who are in that running for the world title, who do you think will be the hardest person to beat at J-Bay this year or next year?
This year, to be honest, as much as I'm a goofy, I think Ethan will be the hardest one to take down. But everyone else, all the ex-world champs are insane. Italo, Gabe. John might be very dangerous on a cruise mode with the kids and stuff, and so I don't know, I've got just so much respect for, I actually personally don't have a favorite surfer on tour at all. I respect all of them, and I think they're all on the highest level, obviously, and man. But also personally, I root for Matthew McGillivray also. I hope he does well. It's long overdue that he does well at home. He's one of easily the nicest people in the world.
He's the best guy, isn't he? Big shout out, Matty, if you're watching, mate. And fantastic surfer. I'd love to see he and Geordie do well in South Africa again. Geordie surfing so good last year. I thought he was going to get there. I thought he was going to be in that WSL finals convo for a second.
You can never count Geordie out in J-Bay, and he doesn't need too many shout outs. He's he's got all the credit.
True that, mate. He's giving himself a shout out.
Geordie is a living shout out.
2 minutes.
I think you're going to have the best trip in Taiwan all the way up this east coast. There's River Mouth, Point Break, Reef Break, Beach Break, river mouth and repeat. And there's so many setups. I've only done a limited amount of exploring up the coast, and I've found some amazing waves. I'm jealous of your next 2.5 weeks.
There's always waves here, man. Like the 3 years we've come here, I reckon there's been one day where you couldn't surf, and that was mostly because of wind, not even because of a lack of swell.
I mean, even if you look at this heat, there's been an insane amount of waves, but just slowed down a bit the last 2 minutes. But like I think everyone's caught like at least like 5-6 waves each person, so that's been super cool there.
That's right. Sumumu Soto is in the lead, Paige Harab in second, Keiko Yoshida in third, and Charlie Hurst in fourth. And it's Sumumu who has priority. So it's just all going her way in this heat.
Yeah, she's been impressive. She just looks really smooth and composed on the right sections.
That's
you can
right.
kind of see what the judges are awarding. They just want to see big turns on the right sections. And it's fairly obvious from this heat. You know, Paige's last wave, 5.5, just right in the pocket snap and then a finish. And so, then it is a bit of a chess game of finding those waves, right?
It is. Yeah, it's been sort of pulsing and then nothing and then pulsing and then nothing. Priority strategy has just been so hard to get right. Like some crew have been sitting out there holding on to priority, not getting at anything. Crew on the inside get waves, and other people have used it perfectly. Charlie on the backhand. That's a nice tap, and it looks like a bonus section on the inside. Cracks it up and over. Needing a 5.73. It feels a touch off timing. And using priority to come in here is Sato. She is the heat leader.
Yeah, the last wave of Charlie compared to Paige's wave was just a little under. She surfs super well. She's got gorgeous style also. She's like super steady. And here goes Sumomo. She's just out in front cruising this heat. Like she started early, nice and strong. And yeah, she's probably going to ride that one in.
Yeah, well, that's the end of the heat. We're going to count this one out. Will Hayden-Smith.
Thanks, mate.
Great to see you, mate.
Great shot for having me.
Yeah, I'm absolutely stoked to
yeah,
meet you, man.
stoked.
Thanks for coming in and talking surf and
yeah, totally.
all the situation in South Africa. Because, you know, as we know, all the levels of the WSL that are functioning there at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get a Challenger Series back there. Let's get... Oh, there is one, isn't there?
No,
Balita,
Balita is old. Balita is old, man.
That's ready to go.
Yeah, and a small shout out also to Ricky again,
For
past
sure.
winner at J-Bay, and a local where I live on the Bluff. And yeah, I mean, I don't think he watches this kind of stuff anymore.
Right.
But he's also like doing well, giving back now. He's doing a lot of coaching, actually, sharing that valued information he's been keeping to himself. So yeah, shout out Rick.
Well, the pieces are there. We got the regional tour. We got the Challenger Series. We got the CT back.
Totally.
Hopefully see more
Right
South
on.
Africans representing there.
Yeah,
Avi.
right on.
Good
No
to
way.
see
Thank
you.
you for having me, guys. It's all love. Yeah.
Always. Yeah, we'll see you after the break right here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing.
Welcome back, everyone. This is Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are now into round of 32 women's heat number 7. This is Isabella Kaudo up and riding, and we have Amuro Tsuzuki, Kana Nakashio, Elliot Lumpkin. I'm here with True. How are you this afternoon?
I'm doing good. Especially excited because we have 6 heats left of the day.
Right.
I was going to say 6 days left of the heat, but 6 heats left of the day. And Kana Nakashio got a nice start as well. This is going to be a really good heat.
Right. We have Amuro, 2 Japanese taking on 2 Australians. And this is going to be a very important heat for Amuro and Kana. Oh, this is the first wave of the heat.
Yeah, Isabella Caldo. Oh, nice connection. She kicks out.
中島かな選手の1本目のライディング、大きなカービングターン、そしてフィニッシュも入れてきました。
Well, Kana gets her first wave into 217 for that first wave of Izzy. Kana's first one, a 5-5. Good way for Kana to start the heat.
Definitely best way to start a heat with a 5-5.
So Momo Sato kind of had a blinder of a last heat.
Right, yep. She's got a great first wave, 6. And with 4 something. And yeah, it's Momo looking fire. But here is 中島かな選手、再びテイクオフしてきます。1本目のライディングで 5.50 スコアし、これが2本目のライディングになります。これは大きなカットバック、少しテールスライドのような形になったところで、終了となりますが、素晴らしい点数になってきそうです。
Nice surfing for Kana. This is... Yeah, Kana sitting at 6th on the Asia QS. This is a replay of her 5.5 here for Kana Nakashio. Nice opening carve and tags it for a second one. That was solid surfing. Gets another bonus section there as well. It was so good to watch from Kana Nakashio.
Really great surfing, but we are still waiting for the second wave from Kana Nakashio. The last wave from Kana comes in 4.0, so now she has 5.5 and 4.0. It's been 6 minutes in this heat, and already Kana locks in 5.5 and 4.0. That is a healthy number for today's condition.
Yeah, really great scores. A 5.5 and a 4 for Kana Nakashio. She's sitting comfortably in the lead right now. Izzy Caldo's first wave, a 217. We've seen some pretty fun conditions today. It has been tricky. It's been a little bit difficult on screen there. Ellie Lampkin from Newcastle representing Merriweather Board Riders. And there's quite a few crew from Merriweather here. Emily Burke. But... Ooh. Bit of a situation there between Amuro Suzuki and Ellie Lampkin. Neither of them were going to give up that wave, so we'll see what happens there from that exchange. A bit of a different one. So we'll see the results from that. I feel like, yeah, that was a bit weird, but just under 23 minutes to go. You can see Ellie making her way back out. Ellie's been feeling a little bit under the weather the last couple of days, but she's back on track. She's got a fair few of her travel buddies. I know Freya Prum is there just helping her out, making her feel a little bit better, just kind of giving her a little bit of big sis vibes, which is really cool. All these surfers are sitting pretty close together. right now. But yeah, it's Kana who is walking away with this one at the start. A lot of the people that we've seen kind of get through heats has been with a 5.5. So we'll see how the rest of this one goes. Amuro Suzuki, Ellie Lampkin just hanging there right now, kind of sitting pretty close together. Amuro, of course, has had Challenger Series experience. And Ellie, she's looking for a Challenger Series qualification. But while we're a little bit slow with the action in this heat, we're going to throw down to Daiwako and one of my favorite people in the world, Sumomo Sato.
このヒートは必ず勝ち上がりたかったかなというのをこうランキングを見てると思ったんですが、ヒート振り返ってみてどうですか？
そうですね、まだCS もまだチャンスはあると思ってるので、絶対勝ち上がりたいなと思ってて、なんでこうすごい波をすごいしっかり観察してってよかったなと思います。
6点の波、波はもう見えてて狙っていた波なんですか？
いや見えてたっていうより、とりあえず動いて張ってる波はどんどん乗っていこうっていう作戦だったので、前半に私と波がすごい合ってくれて乗れたっていう感じです。
There's not much plan out there. Just she was trying to get when anything comes to her, just she get it, and she got the 6, and she's very happy with out, and she happy with moving on to the next round. 台湾は何度かというかかなり来ているような印象があるんですが、今回のトリップはどういうメンバーで来てるんですか？
今回はロキシのチームで来てます。
楽しんでますか？
楽しんで、美味しいものめっちゃ食べて楽しんでます。
いつもストーリー見てると美味しいもの食べてるなっていう印象ですが、一番印象に残っている食べ物は何ですか？
タイトの方にお弁当屋さんがあってすごい美味しかったです。
ありがとうございます。じゃあ最後にたくさんの方見てくれてると思うのでメッセージの方お願いします。
次もいい波キャッチして勝てるように頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございました。じゃあ次も頑張ってください。Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Dai. Thank you, Momo. She had a great heat, getting some good scores in there. Looks like we have had an interference though. Amuro Suzuki, so it is red on green. So Amuro Suzuki on Ellie Lampkin. It seemed like it was a clear right. Isabella Coldo just surfing off screen there from the Sunshine Coast. 19.5 minutes to go. Dai is...
But, the heat is not over yet.
No.
With the 17 minutes and a half, there's plenty of time.
Yeah, so much time, and that's just a bit of a blow for Amuro. You can see Ellie Lampkin, unfortunately, coming off the back of that wave as well. So 17 minutes to go. 7-1-7 though for Kana Nakashio. That's a huge score, and she's just increasing her lead by quite a lot. That last wave, or previous to last, of Izzy Caldo was a 2.6. This is a 7-1-7 Dai.
Nice open carve from Kana. Oh, this one, yeah, I remember this wave. It was great surfing. Really loved the second turn. Kind of carving turn into tail slide.
Oh, Marzi, what's going on? How are you?
I'm here with the champion of the Siago Cloud9 QS 5000 winner, Sierra Kerr. How you going?
I'm pretty good.
Tough heat out there, but still made the job done. Well, did a good job, I'll tell you that.
Thanks, yeah. Figured it out, kind of. Not really. But
Are you as nervous as I am right now? I'm like shaking interviewing you.
yeah, I'm actually don't know where the questions are going to go, so I'm a bit nervous about it.
So what are you comparing from Cloud9 to here? How are you feeling about it? Do you liking it here, liking the land of dumplings, or you're missing Cloud9 getting tubed on a right-hand point?
I miss it a little bit, but it's a lot more chill here, I guess. You sit, you eat, and you surf. And I like eating, and I like surfing, so it's all good.
And I hear you're choosing dinner tonight.
TBD, Dad still gets to surf, and I'm hoping he does better than I do. So we'll see.
I'm seeing your dad's looking in pretty good form to qualify for the Challenger Series next year. How you feeling about that?
Yeah, that'd be pretty sick having Dad on Changers. What if he just ends up back on the CT and I somehow don't?
That would be unfortunate, but you'll be back there, I reckon. You'll be there. But yes, and you got a roommate, Charlie Haitley. You guys have both made it to the round of 16. Congratulations. But yeah, how you feeling about her? Have you had any fights yet, or just sticking on a good friend basis?
Haven't had any fights somehow. It's been like a month, but but we're on opposite sides of the draw, so hopefully we get another little final together.
Epic. Well, I wish you all the best. I'll be cheering for you. And yeah, fingers crossed. Hope potential finals day tomorrow. So how you feeling about that?
Yeah, that'd be pretty sick. Sounds like a pro junior, and I love pro junior, so it'll be sick.
It's on like Donkey Kong.
Thank you, Marzi. That was pretty cool between him and Sierra. Marzi, how I reckon he's missing Squish a whole lot right now. Oh, little Squish. But we've got 14 minutes to go in this heat. And yeah, so it looks like Amuro will lose half of her second scoring wave. She gets a nice backside snap on this one and loads up for a second one there. That was huge.
That was a huge, solid turn from Amuro. She still can surf two waves. So it's not over yet for Amuro, but here is Isabella up and riding. This is a great looking wave. A little bit foamy, but still there's plenty wall to work on. Coming into the last section, it gets the finish, but unfortunately couldn't quite ride out of it.
Wow. I am feeling really sad for Amuro.
Yes.
It was a mistake. It just didn't even need to happen. The wave wasn't even that good. Oh.
The second wave, and now Isabella needs 3-4-8 from the last wave. We're still waiting for the last of white though.
Yeah, so this is that last wave for Izzy. Nice first turn. Bit foamy through here. Driving through. A nice carve. Gets a snap in there, but I don't think she was able to complete this one.
So is this wave gonna be 3-4-8?
Oh, scores are starting to filter on in. 2 say yes, 2 say no.
It's gonna be close.
3.37.
Just under, not enough.
Ellie Lambkin getting a nice connection in there as well. She needs a 4.67 to go to second place. Izzy looking for a 2.71. That is Annie Dos Santos on screen there. And Annie living on the Sunshine Coast. But she actually represents Brazil because she's lived in Australia since she was like 5, I think. And on Matsuoka, she won Shargao last year.
Right.
Went on the Challenger Series.
Yes.
But didn't get into the top 10 for the women, unfortunately. So has to come back onto the QS and Shino Matsuda. She's got the game face on.
Right. And Kirishiro Suda is just giving her a little bit of advice. Well, this is going to be a very important heat as well for Shino and Anon. But now with just under 11 minutes, Kana Nakashiro is having a great heat in this 7.17.55. That's pretty much the safest place to be right now with a 7 and 5.
Just come in.
Yeah.
Come in and go grab some dumplings. That's, yeah, she's pretty safe in first place right now. For sure. 2 big scores. So, yeah, I guess we'll just see. It's a battle for second right now. Amuro is not letting this interference get the better of her at all. And Ellie Lambkin up and riding her last wave, a 3.73. She now needs a 2.35. Unfortunately, comes unstuck. As I mentioned before, Ellie's from Newcastle in Merriweather. There's some really great surfers that have come from Newcastle. The ones that are specific for right now are Cal, Morgan Siblick, Philippa Anderson, who's here. Bit of meditation from Anon, just getting in the zone.
Wow, so focused.
Well, I need to do some of that. Get in the zone. Get
in the zone.
Get prepared.
But Jackson Baker is from Newcastle too?
Jacko Baker.
Jacko Baker.
I'm sure there's more that I can't think of right now, but like
Ryan.
Yep, Ryan Callanan, Arcal. Yeah, there's some great surfers. It's a pretty talented region, especially there's some great young junior surfers coming out of there straight away. Dom Thomas, Eden Hassan.
Wow.
Yeah, they're all from Newcastle. Yeah, Eden's from Port Stephens, but it's not that far away from Newey. It's like in the same zone. Yeah, there's so many good surfers from that area, and it's just. Have you been to Newcastle Dive?
Yeah, I've been there.
It's
a
a fun
couple times.
wave.
Yeah, I really like the beach break and kind of beachy mix, like a reef break, point break. But is there like any reason that there's so many good surfers from Newcastle, or just it is?
I think maybe just the good waves that are there. There's some really fun waves there, and I think having the likes of, Morgan and Jacko and Arcal all qualifying, everyone just wants to push each other to get to that same zone. So I think potentially that. And same with the sunny coast. I mean, Izzy's from the sunny coast as well, and she's looking good on her backhand right now. Has to kick out, though, that wave just a little bit smaller, a little bit flatter.
Well, Ellie was looking for small score, though. 2-3-5. Just trying to, race down the line. Put turns in, but a little bit catching a rail. She does get 2 turns in. Is it gonna be a 2-7-1? It comes in 2-2-3. It's not enough. Still looking for 2-7-1.
Yeah, the wave was a little bit smaller. There wasn't really like a proper section there. And the judges have been pretty critical on that, and yeah, it's pretty crazy. And we heard Marzi talk before a potential finals day for tomorrow.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
We still have quite a lot of heat.
Quite a lot. I don't know the specifics.
Right.
But I know that we do have there's a typhoon on the way, and we'll get back to that though. Ellie Lambkin tagging away on her backhand. She needs a 2-3-5. Gets a strong turn in there and kicks out. But yeah, Ty was in here talking to Vaughan before, and he was saying that there's a typhoon that's kind of going into the West China Sea or wherever, and then there's also another one that's coming straight for us. And if it is straight for us, then that won't be good, and we may not be able to run, but that was a good wave there from Ellie.
Well, definitely she's going to get the requirement. It was a small score she needed, and she get, 2 or 3 turns in. So definitely it's going to be her requirement.
Yeah, there it is. Locks in at a 3.1 for Ellie. So she goes to second. Amuro down in third. She needs a 4.63 to go back to second place. And this lady right here, Izzy Caldo, nice opening carve. She's looking for a 3.47. If she can finish this, she'll really challenge for that. Wow.
That was a great combination, but at the back, 中島かな選手、こちらサイズのある稲見に乗ってきています。ワンターン、ツーターン入れたところでキックアウト。
Kana's had some great events in the last year or so.
Right.
Has she been on the Challenger Series?
I don't think she has been.
I'm expecting that from her. She's 6th on the rankings right now. Come on, Kana.
So probably she wants to, making through a couple heats here in Taiwan, making sure gets decent point for ranking.
Yeah, definitely. It's so important. You can see with just under 5.5 minutes to go, Kana is out in front. She needs to better a 5.5. Right now, she's just having a free surf, honestly. She's just enjoying her time out there, but still waiting on this last wave of Izzy Caldo. That is the score that could really change the situation. She needs a 3.47. I think she'll really, if she doesn't get there, it'll be really close. this was the 3.1 from Ellie. Gets a couple of nice sections. That turn was probably the best turn on the whole wave. I think Izzy's will be the score. This is Kana though. Nice first turn. That's a better connection there from Kana. And she kicks out. This last one dive from
Right.
Izzy, I just thought it was really good.
I think this wave got a more wall to it, and that was a great carve opening up, and really love the finish down there too. I got a feeling it's gonna be better than the last of Ellie. She's looking for 347, so it's gonna be close to the requirement. Just under 4 minutes remaining.
Wow. I'm waiting for this score. 347. No indications just yet. We've got 3.5 minutes to go. Waiting for this score. It's starting to filter on through. Looks like it will be the score that she's looking for Izzy Caldo from the sunny coast. Waiting for one more score to lock in or die. There it is.
377 for the last of Isabella. Now she's in the second. Ellie needs 342. Amuro now needs 494.
Wow. So Ellie doesn't need a whole lot to go back to second. She holds second priority. And Amuro needs a 494.
It's a pretty good number that Amuro needs. She probably, she's holding on to the first priority, so now she has to wait for the bigger sets and put solid turns in. But for Ellie, 342, pretty much just, exact same wave as the previous wave, and she'll get the requirement. 342. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
Wow.
Intense moment.
Very intense stuff. I mean, Amuro's sitting in fourth, but she has a 4.4. If she didn't have that interference, she probably would be in second, or
right.
If not closer to second than what she is now. So those just little mistakes really, it's such a shame to see Amuro kind of in fourth right now. She's surfing so good.
It's hurting so much for Amuro, but she has a lot of experiences in a lot of conditions and situations, so she is capable of getting 494. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining, but just time is ticking away from these surfers.
Yeah, wow. The clock is going down with 1:25 on the clock. Kana Nakashio out in front with that 717. And Amuro.
That can be a really big mistake for Amuro. It was one of the bigger sets, but
Wow, that was such a shame for Amuro. She was looking really good, but unfortunately, things just aren't going her way tactics-wise in this heat. And you could see the frustration as well. She kind of just pinched her nose a little bit, just a little bit shocked at what happened. I know that this probably did not go to plan for her.
Right. Well, 40 seconds remaining now. Ellie trying to, paddle towards the Amuro, but just sitting close to Isabella. Now Ellie has a first priority.
Yeah, Ellie needs a 342. She needs to try and get herself in a spot where she's able to get the best wave. And it looks like she's kind of going, I'm not going to get there. So looks like it will be Kana Nakashio and Izzy Caldo making it through to the next round. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for heat number 8. It's going to be a big one right after this quick break. Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. This is the last heat of the women's. Out there in the lineup, Shino Matsuda taking on Anon Matsuoka, Coral Durant and Annie Dos Santos. And to call me through a little bit of this first one is Vaughn Blakey here, and
zap!
Wow.
Yep. Anon Matsuoka getting off to a flyer. And good stuff, because there's been a couple of heats that were leaving a little bit to be desired, just in terms of, quality of the waves. The surfing was just trying its best, but not really getting there. And that's a good start to this heat, isn't it?
Yeah, it really was. This is a 3.5 from Shino. She gets another nice turn in there. Shino went to the Paris 2024 Olympics as well. And
what an experience.
I know, it would have been amazing. Anon, she was using the knowledge from Filma Alapeo over in Cloud9, and she's just going with the flow on this one as well. Really nice connections there from Anon. She's looking so solid, and she's actually still quite young. But Coral Durant from Red Bluff, unfortunately coming unstuck.
Yeah, Coral Durant charges from the northwest of WA. Beautiful area. I would say one of the most beautiful places I've ever been in my entire life. But should we chuck it down to our good buddy, Dai Waco?
I think we should.
Let's do it.
Dai, what's going on?
いい波に乗っていた印象が非常にありますが、ヒート振り返ってみてどうですか
？1本目から5点台出して2本目でも7点いい波一発で7点出せたので、すごい試合運びは楽でした。
7点の波に聞かせてほしいんですけど、7点の波は自分の中で7点出たなっていう感覚はあったんですか？
もう1本目で5点出てたので、それよりかはやっぱ自分のベストに近いリップができたので、それなりの点数はくれるかなと思って自信持ってスコアを聞いてました。
スコア聞いた瞬間の気持ちはどうでした？
1本も7点持ってて5点持ってたんで、もうとりあえずよしっていう感じで。
その後は本当フリーサーフィンしてるようにもうこの状況を楽しんでるなという印象だったんですが、その後何か意識してた点はあるんですか？
前のヒートでシェーラ・カー選手がエアしてたので、もし勝ってれば自分もチャレンジしたいなって思ってたので、その波を待ってたんですけど、 あまり見つけられず終わってしまったって感じですね。
So she's really happy with the results, and she got a 5 and then she got a 7. And after getting those scores, she was trying to do airs inspired by Shira Ka in the 2 heat before her heat, but unable to find a wave. But still, she's very happy with the result. 台湾は何度か来ているとは思いますが、今回はどういうメンバーでどんなことをして過ごしてるんですか？
今回は川瀬心奈選手と吉田佳子選手と3人でステイさせてもらってて、すごい賑やかな本当女子みたいな感じでワイワイやってます。
じゃあ非常に楽しみながら試合にも臨めているということですが、明日もしかしたらファイナルズデーとなるかもしれませんが、今日この後はどのように過ごしますか？
今日はとりあえず多分もう帰ってかまた練習するかわかんないんですけど、とにかく体を休めて、明日試合数いっぱいあると思うので、一つずつ楽しみながら自信持って、やりたいなって思います。
ありがとうございました。じゃあ次の日も頑張ってください。Back to you guys in the booth.
Thanks, Dope. That drone angle was so good then. Sierra Kerr just munching on a muesli bar and then just walking off to get a drink and then walking back. Classic.
So good.
And is Kana Nakashito on the Axods? I swear I saw her riding an Alex Cruz just then.
I think she might be, you know.
What? Go Cruzy. Big shout out. Contest site, so fun. It's just such a little tight playground for all the Groms and the experienced Kiwi grinders to get out there. It's funny, the Kiwi grind, isn't it? Like, it kind of sounds like a negative term, but it's just what you call it. It's just from years and years of getting out there and doing it.
It's not really a grind, though, in like a bad way.
That's what I mean. It's not really a grind, but you still would happily call yourself a grind. Like, some people go, how you been? You go, yeah, mate, grinding the queue.
Yeah. Grinding the queue.
That's how it works. But, yeah, some good scores coming in here. Anon Matsuoka opening with a 5.17. Backs that up with a 1.37. Shino Matsuda with a 3.5. And De Santos out there as well, as we forgot to give her a mention. And De Santos, saw her doing some really good surfing on those Maps to Nowhere episodes. Yeah. Solly Bailey, Katie Simmers, Soph McCulloch.
Yeah. And he charges.
She does charge.
Like
Coral Durant and De Santos charge.
It's like scary charge.
It's scary stuff. Big pit, not scared, pull in.
Going hard.
Go for it.
Love it, though. So good to watch.
Want to know something funny?
Tell me.
First interview I ever did for Tracks magazine. First ever. I got my job. I just left Mullumbimby High School, came all the way down to the Big Smoke where the Tracks office was. Tracks the biggest surf mag in Australia at the time. And I go in, it's my first day at work, and Johnny Boy Gomes happens to be in Australia, and he comes into the office. Johnny Boy was famous for being like the big enforcer, you know, pretty hectic Hawaiian strongman. You didn't get waves off him at anywhere on tour. As we see Matsuoka coming off the bottom. Have to finish that story another time.
Okay. Bye-bye, Vaughn. See you later. While Vaughn jumps out, Dai is going to jump back in. And I could see Shino finishing that one off there as well. Dai,
Wow.
I missed you. Brief couple of
Miss
minutes.
You too, yeah. Well, Shino is up and riding. That's a good first turn from Shino. Gets second. A little bit wave died out, but still great surfing from Shino. Here's Anon. Really love the black surfboard, the carbon surfboard. It just suits her surfing and goes really fast and sharp.
Yeah, it does. She just looks really whippy out there. And here we go. Anon.
松岡アノン選手、さあこれはバックサイドで大きなターンを入れてくる。ラストのセクションにもしっかりと技を入れてこの波を終えます。これもいい波になりました。現在第1位のポジションが松岡アノン選手、第2位に松戸志乃選手がいます。松岡選手は5.17、そして 2.50、4本目のライディングが現在集計中。松田志乃選手は 3.50、そして 3.07 を持っています。残り時間20分。 Really like the backhand attack combination from Anon Matsuoka.
Yeah,
Mm.
me too.
Yeah, 377 goes to her best two score, extending her lead.
All right, here we go. Coral Durant up and riding. Whips it
Wow.
in the lip there for Cos, and she gets out. So Coral getting a good score, hopefully on the board from that last one. Di, what did you think?
Really like the finishing turn. Little bit under snap right there, but this one, yeah. Little bit of
Huge.
flair, a lot of power. Really liked the last turn.
Coral's just looking in tune right now.
Mm.
Really fired up. Even in the same in that last. Were you and I commentating her last heat?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Mm.
Anyway, it's all a blur. But she just seems like she's kind of fired up, and
Right.
she's sitting fifth on the Oz QS rankings at the moment. And for the women, you need to be top 4. She might just get there if she gets a couple more heats in this event. Maybe gets a quarter or semi-final finish. She got a quarters here last year, so she's already got a good track record. And I'm sure she's hoping to get one more. And Annie, her first wave is 0.73. Coral, she's having another look. She's staying busy. That last wave was a 4.3. She's looking to get a 2.27 to go to second, which she might just do that right now. Snaps it
Right.
there and kicks out. So Coral staying busy.
Well, 4-3 for the previous wave. That is a solid score, and we are still waiting for the last of white again.
Wow, so Coral has another score to lock in. She's looking for a 2.27. Talk me through it. Wow.
Just connecting turn, but really like this carve right there. It was powerful, solid, great rail work. Really like the second one. But definitely it's gonna be her requirement.
Yeah,
now.
for sure. Annie Dos Santos up and riding. Nice. Opening carve. Tags it in the lip
gets
there.
a finish.
Wow, that was nice.
That was a really nice wave. But few looking good for the last of Coral Durant comes in 4.17.
Wow. So Coral moves to second. This last wave of Annie. Boom. Hits it in the pocket. And she's looking for a 7.74. She won't get that, but she'll definitely chip away at the requirement. So let's see where that last wave of Annie locks in there. She's a fierce competitor, and she's ready for anything.
増田篠選手、テイクオフしています。カットバックから、そして最後、セクションしっかりと当て込んで、前に出てきます。It was a great surfing from Shino Matsuda. And a little opening carve to start with. Just set up for the last section. She hits it in the pocket. Similar approach to Annie Dos Santos.
Yes.
The last wave for green comes in 3.77. So now she needs 4.70. Shino Matsuda, Shino needing 4.97 to go into the second. So it's, and the last of Shino comes in 3.30. Fours, like a high fours, is very strong number in this condition. You gotta do something big to earn the point.
Yeah, definitely. You need to kind of make the most of what you've got out there, and I think for right now, Anna on the 5.17, it's a good score. 3.77 as her backup. Coral Durant a 4.3 and a 4.17. They're two pretty good scores. She got those waves back to back. And I think if she can sit out there and wait for a set, she might even build on that as well, Di.
She's having a great hit now. She's got a 5.17, 3.77. Now she's holding on to the first priority. She's looking for wave to better the 377, and she has first priority. And just under 15 minutes remaining in this heat. So this is going to be the last heat of the women's round of 32, and we are going to men's round of 32, heat 1.
Yeah, we're going to do just 2 heats of the men's round of
Right.
32. And then a potential finals day tomorrow. We'll see. Kind of have to just figure that out. It could be a pretty big day otherwise.
Definitely, it's going to be a big day tomorrow.
Yeah. Solid day. I think it was like a potential 6:30 a.m. start, if that is, expected. Who knows? Who knows right now? But yeah, it's definitely being talked about, and I know that everyone is just trying to work together to try and make the most of the good conditions of the waves before this typhoon gets here. But with 14 minutes to go, right now, it's really fun. And these women are looking for a spot in the round of 16.
Right, which is very important for every surfers who's looking for the spot for Challenger Series for next year.
I feel like for especially like the 5,000 events literally one result. Sorry, I was trying to like work the words in my head. One good result could change where you sit on the rankings.
Definitely.
And that, getting a good result here can just solidify a spot in the top 4 for the women.
Maybe there's going to be a QS 3000 or QS 1000 even before the CS starts next year, but QS 5000 is pretty much everyone wants to get good results, because you're not sure if there's going to be another QS 5000 before the CS starts, so this could be a last QS 5000.
Yeah, it really could be.
Here is 松田詩野選手、この波に乗ってきました。 4.97 が必要でしたが、少しレールが引っかかってしまったようです。松岡アノン選手もテイクオフしています。残り時間12分30秒。Dos Santos up and riding. It's a great first turn, but not really offering after that. Needing 4.70 to go into the second, with the 12 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this heat. 松岡アノン選手のリプレイになります。一発目大きなカービング、そして2発目もここはカットバックを入れてきます。ここでプルアウトですが、この波が 3.77 以上スコアするとその差を広げます。そしてこちらが松田詩野選手のリプレ
イ。This is Annie Dos Santos, last wave. Nice first connection for Annie. She needs a 4.7. I don't think it will be that. But we'll see. With 11 and a half minutes to go, that was a good-looking wave kind of rolling through. No takers on that one, though. And Coral holds first priority. Pick of whatever comes through. She doesn't like the look of that one. I just feel like, the next wave Coral gets, she might even just get the 4.88.
Pretty much that's what she's hoping, right? Trying to get a wave and trying to get a requirement. Sitting in the first place is pretty safe at the moment. So definitely Durant is looking for a wave to better her situation.
Yeah. It's just, I feel like, second is never safe. I mean, Coral is a little bit further ahead than everyone else, and she's going to use her priority on this one. Nice opening carve for Coral. She waits for it patiently as she drives it back into the pocket, but that wave just dies out, unfortunately, so she gets back out there.
Really loved the first turn, though.
Yeah.
Opening turn was great with a lot of sprays, but after that, wave didn't offer too much. That was a beautiful carve, but from there, wave just dies out.
that was a bit of a shame because that first turn was really I
Right.
really liked it. It was spicy, and it was a 2.67, so clearly not going into the top two. Looks like the three other women out there, they're having a paddle, seeing if they can get on to something. Shino looking for a 4.97. She's got first priority. And she's pretty cool, calm and collected out there. She was in the Olympics this year.
Right.
How did she go?
She made a couple rounds, I
Mhm.
think. Yeah, and she was charging though.
She charges out there.
You know, this year of course, she was focusing on the Olympics so
Mhm.
much. She's traveling to Tahiti quite a lot of times. She's trying to, figure out how to surf Tahiti because it's a very, one of the dangerous and hard point to surf, I would say. I never been there, but I've been watching a lot of footage of Tahiti and
Yeah.
it looks gnarly, so.
Yeah, it does. It's definitely scary, but she did well out there.
Right. Now she back into the QS and trying to qualify for CS next year.
Mhm. Has she been on the CS before? I don't think she has.
I don't think so.
That surprises me so much for someone of Shino's caliber. Like, she has such a great talent.
Right.
I just would have thought that she would have been on a Challenger Series surfer before, if not very soon. But it's really kind of make or break with this heat for Shino. And she needs to make a good result. But this lady right here, Coral Durant, she is sitting 5th on the Oz rankings. And a good result here will help that Challenger Series campaign for Coral. So let's see what's going on. She's kind of looking around, paddling around, trying to get away from everyone. She's got a pair of 4s. She's spotted something that she likes. And she's going to give this one a go. Coral up and riding. Just a little bit too deep.
Too deep. But, she had a fourth priority, so probably you can get anything, pretty much. Anything come to you, just go for it. Sometimes it turns out to be a good wave, so it's a great move from Coral Durant.
She can get away with kind of catching a few waves under priority and not really needing to worry too much about, I guess, making any mistakes, especially in fourth priority. It's like if you catch a wave and it doesn't work out, it's all good. Especially, it looks like she's sitting a little bit further away from everyone else. But it's Shino Matsuda who is looking for a score. She needs a 4.97. Annie Dos Santos looking for a 4.7 we're coming down to 6.5 minutes to go.
4.97 and 4.70, that is maybe couple good turns in and on a bigger size wave. That's how you can get those scores today's condition.
Here we go. Annie had a look, didn't like the look of that one. We've got a pretty good looking heat coming up next. Mikey Clayton Brown is going to take on Josh Kerr, Oni Anwar, and Tully Wiley. It's going to be a huge heat.
Big heat, but here is 松田詩野選手、この波で 4.97 が必要。大きなカービングターンから縦のアプローチも決めてきました。ここインサイドつなげてくるとその点数伸びてきます。これはつながってくるのか。カットバックを入れて進んでいきます。さあどうでしょう。Well, Shino needed 4.97 and it was a kind of good wave. Actually, just keep rolling with her through the inside. But she managed to put a couple good turns in a fast bit of a wave.
Yeah, she did. She got a couple of good turns. She needs a 4.97, so scores to lock in for Shino Matsuda. And it's an exciting way to finish the women's round of 32. Anon's been a little bit quiet, but she doesn't really need to do too much anymore. She's in the lead with a 5.17 and a 4. But with just about 5 minutes to go, it's his score for Shino Matsuda. That's really the question. Is it the 497 that she's requiring? Wow.
It's gonna be a full range, I think. But let's have a look at it again. How's that fast carve? It was big turn, and it gets a nice hit on the second. But from here, somehow he just managed to, keep going, and maybe he got a finish right there.
Yeah, she kind of just disappeared behind all of the photographers and the press here. They actually have their own little zone that they have to stay in because there's so many of them. But I'm sure they'll kind of migrate to the rocks on finals day as well. So we're coming down to 4 minutes. Scores are starting to lock in. Coral Durant, she wants to better second place. Gets that last turn in and waiting on this last score for Shino Matsuda. And also another one for Coral Durant. Doesn't look like Shino's will be the score, but it could help her campaign. That was a nice first turn from Coral. And you could kind of just see that she was like, oh, that second turn, maybe I didn't need to do it. Annie Dos Santos looking for a 4.7. She's hoping to get a completion as well. Gets a good turn.
Gets a good completion right there from Dos Santos. One more score for Shino Matsuda for the last of Shino. Just like you said, it's not gonna be enough for the requirement, but still comes in 440. Now need 407 with the 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
Wow. That's really not a big requirement, a 407. Shino knows what she needs to do to get that last wave of Coral, not going into the top two. Waiting on this last wave of Annie Dos Santos as well. She needs a 4.7, so let's see if that will be the score with 2 minutes 45 to go. This is a replay of Annie's last wave.
There's a couple of cutties. And she gets finished right here. So pretty much two-turn combo and needs 4.70.
She got a 3.27. So goes into the top two, but was not the score that she's looking for. So it's still Anon Matsuoka leading this heat. Coral Durant in second. Shino needs a 4.07. Annie looking for a 4.7. 2 minutes.
Well, looks like good looking wave coming into the lineup. So no takers on this one.
Yeah, the women just paddling around, trying to get themselves in the spot.
Well, Anon is doing a great job to holding on to the first priority for quite a long time now. Pretty much over 10 minutes or 15 minutes also. Shino has second priority, needing 407. Annie Dos Santos needing 470 with the 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's coming down to the wire on this one. You can see Annie, she's paddling around, trying to get away from everyone else. Shino, she's just trying to figure out if she can get a wave. She has a priority over Coral. And she's having a good look at this one. She needs a 4.07.
松田詩野選手、この波で 4.07 が必要です。大きなカービングをしてきました。これはフィニッシュが出てきました。カットバック、そして大きなフィニッシュを決めたこの波、どうでしょう。Approaching 30 seconds remaining, and Shino Matsuda got a really great wave actually. One of the sets that has a finish turn in the end. Kind of like a big curves, and it gets a finish.
Yeah, let's see what's going on. That was a nice opening carve for Shino. And Gets that second
Right.
turn in. Oh, that was nice, Di.
407, that's what she need, and
Wow.
we're still waiting for the last of Shino. It's gonna be close.
Yeah, it's going to be really close. Let's stay with this because it's a pretty important score for Shino Matsuda. 4.07 is what she was looking for. Annie, unfortunately, bowing out, but it's the score of Shino's. It's super important. It could be the decider between a Challenger Series qualification and not. So let's see.
Very important.
This lady
score.
right here, Anon, she's won the heat.
Definitely.
She's done. So huge congratulations to Anon Matsuoka. But scores to lock in still for that last wave of Shino Matsuda. She
Right,
got
this
that nice carve.
Nice arc carve, and it gets a big finish.
Yeah, she got the snap.
Mm,
It's going to be close.
407.
What do you think?
I gotta say, just gets it.
Just gets it. 4.17 for Shino Matsuda. She goes to second. Wow, so it's Anon Matsuoka and Shino Matsuda moving on through to the round of 16. We'll say goodbye to Coral Duran and Annie Dos Santos. Don't go anywhere. We'll have Vaughn Blakey to come back in for this next heat to take you through it, as well as a special guest as well. We'll be right back after this break.
Well, welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Jinzun Harbor continues to deliver, and we have got a massive heat. The round of 32, Heat 1 is underway. Mikey Clayton-Brown out there in the red, Josh Kerr in the blue, Oni Anwar in the white, and Tali Wiley in the green. Vaughn Blakey in the commentary box. And the cavalcade of superstars continues as Tully starts to unleash on the inside. Oh, Marn turn. Did someone say Marn turn?
Great
and welcome, boys. It is Xavier Huxtable, Jack Thomas. Good to have you in the commentary box, lads.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, nice
Great.
work, Xav. Tough heat this morning, bruv.
Yeah, it's pretty slow out there, that's for sure. There's some good heats and there's some bad heats, and yeah, everywhere I paddled didn't seem to get one, but that's all good. We're down here, and yeah, it's waves back on, and it's good.
Yeah, it was a tough heat, mate. I was feeling for you. It's so hard when you come all this way. You know, you want to get those points, lock in that spot on the Challenger Series. It's right there. You can nearly taste it, and some days you just get those ones where the set's just abandoned.
Yeah, it's just that's competition surfing to a T. Some days it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't. But having a good time with all the boys. So
Good on you,
it's
brother. That's
great.
the way. And who's your dog in this fight? No prizes for guessing, I guess.
Oh, yeah, local boy, Wiz. We're both staying with him. So, yeah, always got to cheer on one of my best mates, Tully. And, yeah, it should be a good heat. Great start here.
It's a perfect start.
I know,
Real good start.
Exactly what he wanted to do. So, yeah, he's done that.
Jack, how's your campaign going, mate? Taiwan treating you kind?
It's been a good trip so far. Staying with Tully and Zave, and the comp hasn't really gone my way. It was kind of the same as Zave today, kind of tricky and all that. And then Philippines didn't really go too well for me either. But it's been a good trip otherwise, and happy to be here.
Yeah, mate. The regional queue this year, woo-wee, there's been some good waves on it, and
It's been cooking.
You guys are both in NIAS.
Yeah, both now.
How'd you go? Get some vision. I know you got some vision, Save.
Zay went nuts. And
Jack,
that.
you were the heat before me.
The heat before you,
you
get way too excited out there. It's just like
hectic, mate. Did you get some vision?
You got some vision, yeah.
Nice one.
Nice to get some.
It was some solid sets, jeez. But
it was bombing, boys. And Dave, seriously, we'll get to you in a second. Mikey Clayton Brown loads up off the bottom, throws the big flat rotator, pancake style. Flips it out into the flats, and now he gets to work on the open face. Let's see if it stands up. It's a tricky little tide, this one, when it starts coming through that middle bit.
It is, especially on the high tide. It just kind of goes you can see it's a bit flatter. When it's on the low tide, it kind of you get a bit more. The waves look like they run longer, and it definitely goes a bit flatter.
All right, well we got a little break in the action here. A 3.33 for Tully Wiley, but Dai Wacko, who have you got there, mate?
でかなり5点を持ってからしっかりとプライオリティを使って最後までしっかり待っていたなという印象だったんですが、試合の方振り返ってみてどうですか？
そうですね、最初に5点台の波乗れて、もうその5点台よりいい波を、プライオリティを持って待とうと思ったんですけど、なかなか潮も上げてきてスローになってて来なかったんですけど、4点台バックアップを揃えられてよかったです。
最初のプランとしてはどんなプランで望んでたんですか？
そうですね、結構三角波でフィニッシュがない波が多いので、しっかりフィニッシュを入れてる選手が5点台、6点台出してたと前のヒートを見て思ったので、自分もそういう波を狙うのと、意外とイン目の方がつるんとしたいいポケットに入れそうなので、それを目指してました。
She knew that it's kind of hard to get a finish today, especially on the high tide. But she was just looking for those waves, has a finish, and she got the wave, she got a 5, and she waited for the 4 points for quite a long time, but she managed to get 5 and 4s, and she's happy with the result. かなりこのヒートになるまで時間があったと思いますが、どういうふうに過ごしてたんですか？
そうですね、朝、試合始まる前、ここの会場で海入ってから違うポイントでサーフィンしたりとか、肉まん食べに行ったりとか、毎日食べてるんですけど、ゆっくりしながら体調を整えて試合に挑みました。
毎日食べてる肉まん以外に何かあるんですか？
あと焼き芋が宿の近くにあって、ちょっと最近見つけてハマってます。
焼き芋が GoTo ということで、たくさんの方が、ライブの方見てくれていると思います。そして明日がもしかしたらファイナルズデーになるということなんですが、メッセージの方、そして意気込みお願いします。
はい、いつもライブで応援ありがとうございます。この5000はすごい重要なイベントの一つなので、自分のサーフィンをしっかり出して明日、優勝を目指して頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。
明日も頑張ってください。Okay, back to you guys in the booth.
Thanks, Dai, and thanks, Anon. Congratulations. That's good surfing there. Matsuoka moving through. It looks like Mikey Clayton Brown might have caught another wave here. He's busy. But, mate, hey, come on. Let's be real. You've joined an elite club, an elusive club. Only a handful of surfers have done it. 2 perfect 10s in one heat at NIAS, mate. Whoo-wee. How good does that feel to have done that in your career?
Jeez, I mean...
Well, who is it? It's you, Parko, Owen Wright, and Slater, and maybe Shane Besson. Is that it?
Is it?
Maybe Geordie Smith and Jeremy Flores or something?
Yeah, there'd be a couple others in
there.
About
7 of them.
Yeah, but, geez, I guess, watching the heats leading up, it was just 8 foot plus, perfect tubes, and you nearly get overhyped. You just sitting, waxing your board, just everyone's looking at each other going how is this? It doesn't get any better than this. And then you get out there and you're like, oh, geez, I actually got to get one of these things. And then they come at you and you're like, oh, I got to commit, otherwise I'm getting pumped. I actually had Leno Smith was in there as well, and a few others.
He said he had the worst view of that wave on Earth, like basically caught on the inside, just watching like.
He said he felt sick after.
There he is. Yeah, I remember he got out the back and he was coughing up water. Like, boys, I've nearly gone down here. I've nearly drowned.
He said he felt sick all night, like water on his lungs and everything.
He was. Yeah, he got fully pumped. But I guess even like. This year, the waves we've had on this Asian tour has been unbelievable.
Kersey.
What about this?
Look at
Kersey getting busy on the inside. A good little combo.
Old boy putting it to the Groms out here.
The old boy, he loves those 20s. He makes them look so functional. They are functional. But, like, even up against the thrusters in this sort of surf, they look free. They look loose and fast.
Yeah,
and he's got so much control.
A lot of spring to it, don't they?
Oni on a little...
Oni, he pulled off a magic buzzer beater yesterday to get through his heat. He's probably got a little bit of fire in the belly now.
Yeah, that buzzer beater we were all on the beach for. It was, how's that last air?
No, it was cool, wasn't it?
Upside down.
A classic Oni air too. He's so good at those things.
Yeah,
karate kick.
Yeah, he comes up vert and nearly flips it over. It was sick.
What do you like about this one, Jacko?
Yeah, Kersey, nice little float there, and then little ditch the fins, little slide, loosey goosey there, and then comes around and just slides it. Looking good.
He does look good. And you know what? He's better. He said he was like surfing and it felt like he was in another dimension.
He's
he was
beat me a few times.
Good. Look at this thing, though. That's a really good first snap.
And finishes
the full
great.
whip. Yeah.
Yeah, so, no,
good heat.
Good start. Yeah, it's good to see the boys getting a few opportunities as well. I mean, today's been a day where some heats are on, some heats are off. So I guess all you want is just a lot of waves coming through, and so far so good.
What's the plan tomorrow, boys? There's talk of a bit of a typhoon forming off the coast, and so the whole WSL is keeping a close eye on it. If it starts to sort of intensify, they're going to try and run right through tomorrow. So that could be done and dusted, crowning champs tomorrow evening.
Yeah, big day.
What do you think of that?
Yeah, it'd be sick. I mean, I was talking to a few of them, a few of the boys doing it, and they were frothing. Like, I mean, those days where it's nearly like an ISAs where you just surf, and they're pretty good. They're good to watch as well. And it would be very interesting. I don't know what the swell's doing in the wind, but it'd be pretty cool to watch. Yeah.
A lot of heats in one day. Yeah. It'd be good to just get it done and dusted before the typhoon comes.
Fully,
and Jack can go surf it.
I think the wind is one of the big issues, because even if there's swell, it just gets completely flattened out by how strong winds can be. But we'll see. What did Kersey get there, Jack?
What did Kersey get here? You get a little 4.5. Yeah, a little 4.5 there to start off.
And Oni 4.3 for that. Nice combo as well. We've got Wiz here.
Here we go. Tully.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Up and over.
Looking fast.
That board looking very sharp. Beautiful snap to start with.
On the Pizels, I believe.
Yeah. Nice looking sticks. He's surfing great, yeah. Wiz.
Magic.
It looks good under his feet.
3.33.
Yeah.
3.33s have actually been kind of keepers at different stages of the day.
Yeah.
For sure.
But, I mean, he won't be happy with that. He'll be driven.
Yeah, he'll be looking to better all these other boys with 4s. But I think that first turn was great. Like, nice, sharp, speed. Vert. Yeah, it was
This
great.
will be a good angle. There's that section.
Yeah. No,
Lively.
looking sharp. It's good.
That stick is looking so good.
Zave, what's the deal when you got Victorians in the water? How many people at home in Victoria tuned in, do you reckon? How many people have been watching Tail right now?
There's a fair few. You got, like, yes, as I heard you saying earlier, when Willis was surfing, Kale and Robbo and all that would definitely be tuning in. You got, like, pretty much every other Victorian that surfs, and then all our mates. Shout out to all the boys.
Live action
Ninja
here.
Turtles.
Kersey ditches
Far
what would
out.
be the back fin if it was there. But it's not. That just allows that tail to release so much quicker.
Oh.
That's a meaty turn, isn't it? Rode through that perfect. This is a stacked
Boys
team.
are
We're going to
looking
see more of this as the comp goes on, obviously.
Boys looking on fire right now.
Some good-looking heats coming up as well. And this, to start it off, is
Tully, little 3.67. Little back up. Onto the lead.
So that's how close it is. Just got a 3 and went straight to the top of the pile. MCB, love that first turn. Pretty sharp on the rail.
Yeah, it's been 3s are like 6s today. Boy, the amount of 3s and 4s you see.
I was going to ask you guys about that. Like, the judges have been pretty stingy, but they've been super consistent. Like,
for sure.
If you get a 6, it's as good as a an 8 pretty
Yeah,
much.
well, that's
throughout
what
the
today. If you got a 6.5, it's as good
like
as
a
any other.
9.5.
Yeah, it's like
You're getting through the heat for sure.
That's
yeah,
it, man.
The amount of, 8-point heat totals.
Oh,
today.
there's so many waves in this heat. These guys are getting heaps of surfing done. Little over the top there. That's that little
wide a
right
bit.
rip bowl at the very north of the paddle out. It can be a bit of fool's gold at times, and then every now and again one just bowls perfectly on it.
Tully.
Tully. He tweaks it up for the noon. Might have even gone beyond 12 there.
Good end section here.
And he's
Finish
going to
it
get the
with-
finish. Cracks it. Good finish.
There we
wow.
go.
Didn't know if he was on the rocks or...
Kersey behind, it looks like.
He was spraying the drone, though.
Tully, I reckon he's gone beyond there.
2 o'clock there, I reckon.
Well, we got replays to examine here.
But a lot of like 4s, even 3s in the backup today is crucial. I think, it's been like really consistent, but it's definitely like they want to see you get a good wave to get that good score on.
Tully
I think
Wiley.
Tully just done it there with that first turn was huge.
I want to see that first turn from this angle because I reckon it went beyond vert.
Yeah, we need a little slow.
What do you reckon? 12:30?
I'm going 1 o'clock there.
1 a.m. 1 a.m.
Well, this is an arm wrestle. Tully shoots out to the front, and he's still got a score to drop.
Probably wave of the heat, that one.
Yeah, definitely challenging those ones that have come through.
Jack, congrats, mate. First QS win, was it?
Thank you,
Just,
yeah.
a couple of weeks ago? Or no, a month ago now, maybe?
About a month ago now. Just
Yeah.
went home to kind of surf a few heats before I came to... Oh, here's a
Here
little
we go.
slow-mo here.
Oh!
He's gone
pivot.
That's 2 o'clock.
And it still had power in it.
It's
often
thrown-
when you pivot like that, you don't get the click which sends the spray up, but the big man throws the rooster tail as well.
He's gone. 132. Yeah.
He's done well there. MCB.
Big shout to the production crew for just getting that all dialed up for us.
Getting us sorted. That was great.
Real cool.
Yeah, it's good to get a win at home.
That's fantastic, mate, yeah.
Finally just kind of broke through and actually got my first win, which is good in front of like family and stuff. But we got Oni up right in the moment. Looking for a little section. A little pop. Got a bit caught there, but finished it off, which is nice.
That would have been, the kind of turn that when we were Groms, you would have seen any tail release was like as good as the best turn you'd ever seen in your life.
It's crazy.
Now these days you get to put like a 0.5 for doing it.
Yeah, they've even been harsh on some of the air revs, man. I've been going, wow.
The way they split them.
I think the Dom Thomas one we saw yesterday,
that
the
was
first one
crazy.
was just amazing. But let's have a look at this on the replay.
Oh, that was nice.
Cool shot too.
Flicked it out there.
Press pause on that thing. I'll bet anything has a nice
Dommy-
little backlit per se there.
Yeah, Dommy Tommy's after the heat yesterday, I just put last 30 seconds. And that,
how tense was that? And he kind of... It was one of those perfect scenarios where he was looking up going, was it? I don't know. Mate.
yeah, it was a 9.5, just like full right, slap the water, bang. I was like, the score any day of the week. But
I'd be riding home with one of those. Thank you.
like clip of the year for me.
Oh, look out. Kersey's gone to the lead now. So, and look at this. Tully Wiley slipped down to third.
He's got a
Still
score
waiting on a
coming
score.
in.
Are we waiting on that piv?
Yeah, we're waiting on that 2 a.m.
So let's wait.
Oh,
5 straight to the lead. There we go.
Go 2 o'clock and you get a 5. There you go. Bingo, bango.
This is a close heat.
That's
Jeez,
really
look
cool.
at
I
that.
love that the judges recognise just
For
how
sure.
cool that backside turn was.
Yeah.
It's really hard to go beyond vertical.
Especially out here, it's so sloppy.
To have that power and speed and spray that he had in it was amazing.
Oni Onwa, he's moved up into third. Mikey Clayton-Brown slips down into fourth.
There's nothing in this heat right now.
I swear when we started this update, Mikey Clayton-Brown was first.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He was.
Now he's down in fourth.
What's the movements for the rest of the year? Oh no.
What, for me,
Yeah.
personally?
Christmas.
Mate,
New
actually,
Year's, right?
I might have a top secret little mission coming up with some top secret A-list surfers.
There we go.
For a little film project.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Exciting.
Jeez, that's exciting.
Yeah, got a few lines in the fire at the moment, boys, so
Yeah.
I can't say too much.
No,
but
I can't wait to see.
I'll
what-
keep you posted.
Yeah.
Here he goes, MCB.
Oh,
Nice gouge there.
Oh, he's generating so much torque.
He's looking
out of
good.
his
he's
turns.
looking great.
Just needs to get a better wave and you'll freaking get a good score.
Two of those with a big finish, and
he's on his way to a big score.
Yeah.
Pump those tyres.
That's a good score for sure. Ooh. So much speed through it. It's great.
Yeah, what are your plans, fellas? This is the last queue of the year, so yeah, as we were saying, great to get a win, mate. Far out.
Sure.
You just feel like you belong when you get a win.
It's just nice to get a win.
That's it. And as you say, at home in front of your mates, your friends and family.
Like I kind of just booked it last minute. I was like, I was going to go home, and then I was like, did a few heats. Like, oh, can I win this?
Yeah, exactly, mate. And then, Zave, you know what it's like to win at home. You got the wave pool win, little Kiwi one star. You take that, mate.
Oh, for sure. Any day of the week.
No, queue's a queue.
A win's a win.
Yeah, exactly.
1,000 or 5,000, the same people these days do them. So
exactly.
They're hard. Yeah. Tully's also won Phillip Island back home as well. So yeah, it's
nice to finally win a comp.
Yeah, like you work so hard.
I guess it's a reward for all the hard work you put in, but B, the belief it gives you that you actually are on the right path, that you can get it done when you need to. As you say, it's the same crew, all surfing in the same events, and you know that if you can get it done in a 1,000, you can probably get it done in a 5,000, and you can probably get it done in a Challenger Series event too if you get on a hot one. So
for sure.
Yeah, I think you can get on having still a lot of, surfing is so tough. Like there's so much going into it, whether it's the waves, there's so many variables. So for it to all come together, there's so much that can happen. So yeah, definitely any good result in any events.
Yeah, who are your mentors, lads? Who are the crew that you sort of lean on when you're feeling like, okay, I need a bit of advice here? Do you have them around the comp? Do you sort of just rely on your own game plans a bit, or have you got crew at home that
we bounce off each other a fair bit. Yeah, I travel a lot with Tully and Jack, and
Tully's been on the Challenger, so we kind of bounce off him, and he's the knowledge, and then Zave's done really well, and just bounce off each other, which is really good.
Reggie, all the Aussie boys,
Have you had many people going, hey mate, look, just want to pick your brain. How do you get 2 10s in one heat?
No, I don't know. I definitely haven't had that.
I've asked him a few times. Doesn't really give me an answer.
MCB, I thought he was going to whip that round.
Jeez, he was flying there. How's the speed and spark in
Look
that
how tight
thing?
this heat is. Dead set, everyone needs a mid-range 4, not even.
Yeah. It's
under a mid-range 4.
Close heat.
It's like, you see that and you're like, whoa. But today a 4 or 4.3 is pretty good wave, yeah.
Yeah, so have you got, you got Tully, you got each other?
Yeah, all the,
What about in the off-seasons and stuff when you're working just to get fit, get your strategies up? Anyone you lean on?
I've done a session with Timmy McDonald.
Oh, yep.
Back in Goldie there, because I'm living in Goldie now for the last year and a half, which has been pretty good. Did a session with him, and then I spent a few guys back home, my physio and stuff.
Yeah.
And just kind of bounce off a few people and these guys, and it's been good.
That's sick, mate. And hang on a minute. Did you win the AFL Grand Final this year? Did I see a
Yeah.
photo? That is unbelievable.
We won. Won one with Lorne this year. Oh, probably only a month and a bit ago. Yeah,
that is epic. I saw photos of it. I was like, hang on a minute.
And a bunch of my best mates, Cole, Husey, bunch of boys. Yeah, we
Good
all.
on you, mate.
Yeah,
that's huge.
Yeah, that's definitely.
What a feeling, hey? Here's Kersey flying down the line. Has he got a section here? Wait for the click. He just goes for the rebound. It loses power, and unfortunately.
Most talented person here, right? Yeah.
How do you rate winning a GF with all your best mates against
I'd
the
actually
perfect
put it.
heat?
That's probably. It'd be one of the best moments of my life. Because I guess playing footy, anyone who plays it's a whole year. I kind of came in a bit later, but it's a whole year of playing and training, and you come so close. Everyone in the team's your best mate. And you become so close. You train. You go out for lunch, dinner, play the games. You got each other's. It's so crazy. And then to go the whole way, and then it comes down to one game, and to win, and the whole town's behind you, family, friends. Yeah, it's and you're winning with your best mates. There's 20 of you who are all just hugging, jumping around. It was amazing. That's for sure.
That's real cool. You guys are on a roll, mate. I'm loving it.
It's been a good
perfect heats, comp wins, premierships. What else can you throw on there?
Good times.
What are your plans for the off season? Because we know that there's going to be more regional queues at the start of next year. This is just the last one for this year, but obviously the rankings will be open and spots will be available.
For sure.
What do you think your chances are of getting it done and getting onto the Challenger Series?
I don't know. I guess anyone, you just got to come into each event starting fresh, and I guess it's always there, thinking about it, but you just got to kind of block it out and just go it's any other heat.
It's heat by heat.
Yeah,
really.
if you get in too much in your head, you start kind of putting too much pressure on. I got to get this result to do this, but in the end, it's just it's just another heat.
Yeah.
Like,
You can't start looking at the rankings and all that, and
Yeah.
you start getting in your head and you start wigging out a bit. But
For sure.
look, Oniyama here, little slap. Looks sloppy out there right now. Body language is not looking the best right now.
It's the tail of the heat, though. I mean, we've been seeing really like hot flurry starts, big McFlurries to get things going, and then these sort of dead zones where everyone's just scratching and trying to find something, bit of opportunity.
Yeah, it's just like, it looks like, you kind of like, oh, this is going to be a cracker of it, like heat, lots of waves, and then, you get these 20-minute dull spots where it's just nothing really goes on.
It looks fun when you watch it.
Yeah.
It looks like, oh, there's one there, and you get out there and it's like you can't find one.
Yeah, you can paddle it. Like, this wave's so shifty as well.
Yeah,
Like,
you know what's
no
tricky
matter
though?
where
If you like ended the comp right now and the 200 people paddled out, it would honestly feel like it was just waves everywhere.
Yeah, well, that's what in the morning.
With the free surfs.
Yeah.
Everyone's getting like 6s and 4s and 5s, and then start to heat, and everyone's just getting 4s and 3s.
Bizarre.
It's
It kind of always
crazy.
matches the energy of what's in the water. I always
Yeah.
reckon that's why when, Medina or Slater or John paddles out, surf just starts pulsing.
Yeah.
It's almost like it can sense the energy of their talent.
Like, some people paddle out and they just always got these, like, heats which just have 150
Kersey,
waves.
let's see what he can do. He pulls the
round,
23.
yeah.
See the foot adjustment there on the rear foot.
Oh.
Is that the most iconically
How's
classic
that?
Kersey turn you've ever seen?
Full blowtail
Wow.
fin throw on the end, Seggy. How's that?
Mate, that is dead set. Way back in the early days when the Air Show series was still a thing, that was his go-to.
What was it? There was the Bondi and stuff. They did those air shows.
Yeah, well, they did the Boost Air shows and they did the Quicksilver Air shows
Yeah.
before
I remember
that, which
seeing
is
those as
even
a kid.
crazy. That's where Kersey kind of cut his teeth.
Nice carve here. And Kersey looking.
But look at this.
Oh,
See
bang.
his body lingo there? That was just all Josh Kerr. Take me back.
Yeah. Circa.
He's looking good.
Jeez, I reckon it was
MCB.
circa 2000 and I'm going to say 2003 or something like that. Oh, matching him.
Oh.
It's not a clean ride out. Even the MCB was like front side chop, hop, cheese whiz, that.
Good cheese whiz.
Such a good surfer, man. Ever since he was just a little grom, I think he surfed for Merriweather and a few of the Boardriders battles,
they
and
won
he
an
was just
ABB.
so good. I was like, who is this kid?
He surfs amazing. Like, watching him, like, even last couple of years, he's had semis in 5,000. Like, he's such a good surfer.
Yeah, like back-to-back quarters, like in the leg. I was like, who is this guy?
He's such an, like, even when we were younger, he's such a good surfer. He can't, and like in the ABB one year for Merriweather, he was like one of the main surfers to, literally win it for him. I remember him, I think it was Morgs and a couple others in the final, just paddled out like 8s. He was getting 8. Like, it was, he's such a good surfer. It's crazy. Like, there's so many good surfers on this, like, tour, like these regional tours who you wouldn't even really know about.
Yeah, on their day, they can pretty much beat anyone.
Yeah, like Mahi's such a good surfer.
Oh, I reckon he just felt like that was a bit try-hardy or something. His body lingo didn't try and ride out of it with much conviction, did he?
Yeah.
He was like, I guess so.
It could have been his backup.
Oh, Kersey! A big full rotator, lands on the tail and just whips it round. And this is what he does. He has these kind of bizarre starts getting up to a place where he's in a progressing position, and then all of a sudden just drops a hammer like that. Let's have a look at this on the replay. This will be great. Talk us through it, lads.
Yeah, kind of just popped out of it was like a jump scare, eh? Just panned to him and he's flying through the sky.
Oh, yeah.
That was sick.
Old boy's gnarly on these waves, eh? You must start running a 20.
Big time.
Maybe that's the end.
He's already
with the teeth.
well, he's already in qualification, the zone at least.
Yeah.
He's either right on the cusp or thereabouts. So a good result here, and he can almost
qualify,
taste that spot on the Challenger Series for next year. And
it's gonna be interesting what
Sierra's
he does.
going to be doing it. So let's talk us through this one.
Kersey, nice pop there.
Oh,
Wow,
jeez,
that's impressive.
That was
see the little magic hands, the little
There we go.
magic
Oh,
fingers. That's when you know.
6-2-3.
A 6-2-3 for Josh Kerr, and he streaks out in front.
Wow, it's a good heat right now. Tully jumps to second, Mike Claren Brown in second, Oniyama in fourth there.
only need
It's a
4,
close
5,
heat.
4, yeah.
2 minutes. Tully Wiley has priority. That's exactly where he wants to be with 2 minutes to go. Set waves starting to come in. Mikey Clayton Brown and Oniyama, they're looking for Pretty decent scores. Still not too far out of the way. Josh Kerr's up and running again. Snaps it off the lip. He's found some rhythm.
Where's he finding these waves?
Wow. Oni behind him, looks like.
And Oni is going to be flying, and he pulls off another classic Oni Onwa buzzer beater. Will it be?
Wow.
Didn't get a really good sense of the height on that one, but it did look like a nice move, and you can hear the Balinese crew out there just screaming their guts out. Tully now. He might need this. So he's going to take it all the way through. Power through the inside. Combo land. And I can tell you that even though that wave didn't offer much, you know that those turns mean something.
It'll be very interesting to see what happened.
Mikey Clayton Brown. He starts to take to the air. This is more like it. A big, clean snap there.
Jesus, how's this last?
This is going mad, mate.
Last
50 seconds.
I'm going to need a couple of replays here because I can't even really comprehend what just happened.
Yeah, this is flaring. This is a flare bear right now.
Everyone's got a wave to come in.
Everyone needs scores.
Jeez.
We're going to stick with this.
Yeah,
we won't cut to the break till we get our results, I don't think, because we've got to find out what's going on. So let's just think about some of the airs we've seen. Josh Kerr's, I think it's by far and away the best, but we haven't had a good close look at Oni Onwas yet.
He looked happy with it.
Yeah, he asked the question.
So it could happen. He only needs a 4.38.
Well, time's going to be done here. I don't think we'll see another ride.
Nah.
So it's just all in the hands of the judges. 7 seconds to go. And that's that. So no more activity, thank goodness. I mean, you could watch that heat all day. But what do you think, fellas? How do you see it playing out here?
I'd love to see if Tully did anything at the back, and I'd love to,
see Oni's wave there.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to see if MCB did something at the start there as well. If you did a turn to a punt.
An extra turn out the back with that punt would be a pretty significant score, you'd think.
Yeah. Probably give them 4, maybe. I don't know what they could.
But all 4 surfers were basically riding at the same time, so we were really struggling to keep up. Look at this. Everyone's so pumped. You know what? You can kind of walk up the beach not feeling too bummed if you've surfed that good.
For sure.
Kersey's
got a 4.8, so he's betted.
That looks like, I think that definitely looks like it'll push Kersey through.
We've got 3 scores to come through right now.
Yeah. This is going to come right down to it.
This is big.
This is a close one.
Tell us how Cale Bell Warren will be feeling right now. What's he thinking in his brain?
He would be shaking. I think, a lot of Victorians
He's such
on
a
the
passionate fan of surfing. It's gnarly.
Especially if you're Victorian, that man's ride or die.
Look at that vision, boys.
MCB is running the rocks like it's nothing right there.
Look how beautiful this place is, man. That is
you can't beat it.
Sunset in the background, beautiful volcanic island that we're on.
Such a beautiful place here.
Tully locked in a 3.8 there. So
3.8.
He's betted. Oni needs a 4.5. We haven't seen it.
We need these
Oni only needs a 4.5 and Mikey only needs a 4 something too, right?
4.6,
Needs a 4.6, so it'd be nice to get these replays and
this
kind
is
of break
going
it
to be
down.
tense times for Tully Wiley because we know that the airs...
They like them.
They've been loving them.
I wouldn't say they've been loving them, but they've definitely been... getting them interested
for sure.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a good one.
So Oni felt pretty pumped when he landed his one, but did he see Mikey Clayton Brown's one? Did he see Kersey's one?
Yeah.
There's a real easy benchmark to measure Oni's air against. So we'll see. Waiting for scores. This is amazing, hey? First heat of round 32 delivers.
Blockbuster.
And all 4 surfers going mad. See that? Look, Oni's laughing his head off. He's just having a hell time. And they've all come in feeling good. Right?
Yeah, they've all had the opportunity at the end of the heat there.
A place like this, you're not going to come in disappointed, are you?
What's happened?
First indication of Oni is big.
Big?
You're looking pretty solid.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
6.93. He's gone to the lead.
He's gone to the lead.
We didn't even see what happened.
Brown is he got a score still to come?
He's got a score here.
He needs this 6.86.
First indications aren't here. It's a good score still, but he's going to better. It's just...
Oni Onwa must have caught fire.
We didn't even get to see it.
Crazy.
He must have
been pretty inverted or something.
He asked the question and
That's it. Congratulations to Oni Onwa and Josh Kerr moving through. Oh, Tully Wiley, what? He had his hands on that next rushy.
Right to the end
That
there.
is competition surfing.
It
Like
is,
anyone's good enough to do it, and Oni got given the chance. That's back to back on the hooter, and he delivered. That must have done. Yeah, an amazing.
That's such a great heat.
Mikey Clayton Brown surfed a good heat too, and unfortunately it is Oni Onwa with yet another big finish. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Great heat.
Congratulations, boys.
Fellas.
Well done. What a heat.
We're going to have a quick break, and you guys are going to sit in for the last heat, aren't you?
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
All right,
Yeah,
we'll
why
be
not?
back
Yeah.
in just a moment with more from the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Ew, what a heat.
Yeah, why
Let's
not?
go.
Oh, yeah, what a heat.
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. If you've just tuned in, you missed the fireworks. The fireworks went off. How bad is it when you get up, you get up with the family to go watch fireworks. You get to the park, whatever, and they, oh, no, they were on half an hour ago. And you're like,
Oh, as
Happened a
little
few times when I was younger.
well, yeah, there could be more fireworks right now. Vaughan Blakey in the commentary booth. Special guest, Xavier Hux. Yeah,
Yes,
brother.
Vaughan,
Good to see you from Vico.
good to see
Thanks
you.
for having
Jack
us.
Thomas from WA.
Thank you. It's been great.
Yeah, we've got, and these two guys, mate. Doff of the cap for a great year, boys. Lots of great memories.
Yes.
Jack Thomas winning his first QS just at home a month ago. Zave Huxtable, 2 perfect 10s at Nias.
He's the king of all.
And a premiership win with, what was the club you were
Oh, Lorne.
What was the
playing
Torquay Tigers? But
Oh,
no.
yeah, no, I played for Torquay on my juniors as well. And
No,
then
there you go.
Played the last couple of years down at Lorne. Yeah.
Nice one,
no,
mate.
so
Well,
good, yeah. Love both clubs.
great last heat, fellas. And
That was insane.
you lost your boy, Tully
I
Wiley,
know,
your
That was a
roommate.
bit of a shame.
Oh, it's just like those things. Competition surfing. It's anyone's good enough to do it, and if they get the wave, and
Yeah.
Oni and Josh got 2 great airs and did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the way it
But
goes.
everyone was looking sharp in that heat, and
Yeah.
it's sad that you lose 2 in the comp now.
Anything you want to say to Cale Bell Warren right now, just to put him in an easy state of mind? I know he'd be wigging out because we didn't even get to see on his wave, so that would be really egging him out.
Oh, yeah, we didn't even get to see it. I know, yeah, Warren, if you're listening.
Mate,
it's
it was just one of
heartbreaking.
those scenarios where we had all 4 surfers up at once, basically.
Yeah,
so,
yeah,
you
they
know.
all got a wave within a minute. It's
That's
crazy how, like, we were saying how slow it's gone. It went dead flat for 25 minutes. The first 5 and the last, 20 minutes, and then the first 5 and the last 5 were non-stop.
That's
was-
it, mate.
yeah.
Well, why don't we, before we set this heat up, pass it down to True Starling, who is with the buzzer beater king at the moment. Wow, this guy's pulling it out of nowhere.
He well and truly is Vaughan, and very nervous moments for everyone watching here for Oni, but again, just pulling a buzzer beater.
Yeah, thanks, Vaughn. You're not here now. My neck is not hurting looking up to you, but I'm so happy to see True is here. I was always looking forward to do some interview with you, but man, like I said, I don't know, something's looking down on me, giving me such a having a heart attack out there, but I put all my friends and teams heart attack as well, so I made it, so let's go, baby.
I was talking to you either yesterday morning or maybe this morning, and we were talking about your last heat, and you were like, yeah, I'm going to start a bit better, but it kind of, that heat played out exactly the same, and before in that post-heat interview, you're like, I'm just going to kind of surf to the waves and hope that something comes, and something came in that last one, and you just kind of exploded on it. It was really great to see. How did you keep the nerves?
Actually, I knew this trip's a little bit inconsistent for me. Like the waves and my board and stuff like that is I normally use epoxy out there, and this time my team is not making my board on time, so I had to use whatever I have. And yeah, I'm really stoked, and I stick to the same board. When I look at the Josh Carey posting a 6-point ride, and I was struggling to looking for a 4, like, okay, I'm definitely, he inspired me, you know, like I just want to have fun out there with Josh Carey. He's like one of my favorite surfer. I look up to him since I grew up in the Gold Coast, and yeah, he did it at 6. I was like, okay, I think I've got time, and so I paddled there. I just never stopped looking for that switch on that dark room, you know, like looking for the switch. I found it again. Like, it's crazy, but so I'm really happy, guys. Like, thank you for everyone who's sending me good vibes, good energy, the luck, and just keep on watching. It's gonna get more exciting for the next couple of days.
Oni's bringing it. We'll keep the good vibes flowing, Oni, but is there anyone that you'd like to say hi to back at home?
Yeah, loves to say probably my son Alina is watching at home, my family in Cobblestone, the boys at Lakey Peak, and I'm sure the White Monkey, the boys in Uluwatu as well, and Bomar who's watching for me, and everybody in Australia, Jenny and Mark, and hey, look, it's only a round of 16, baby, let's go, we have time here.
Thanks, Oni. Back to you guys.
Oh, yes, Oni, you absolute legend. He's bringing the vibes, all right. I bet your White Monkey's just, well, they don't need an excuse that they join us. Pretty turbo.
Anywhere in Bali doesn't.
You know that they'll be pouring it all out. Boys, who's in it, and how do you rate everyone here? How do you rate their chances?
Joe Azuchi, great surfer out of Japan. He's a bit of a veteran compared to these younger boys. We got Macklin, he's from over
He's from WA there. He's up and coming. He's been ripping, got a good result in Philippines there.
Yeah.
He beat me yesterday, and he's on fire doing punts in front of me.
Yeah.
4 rots and stuff.
Coming through Oz, there's some, mate, the young talent coming through.
Here we go.
Just doing backies and 4 rots like it's nothing.
Yeah. You see Dano just in free surf, does backy, whatever. I
do one like once every 6 months, and I'll start flipping out.
Yeah, if I did that, leggy's probably coming up.
Hang the boots.
Nah, but he's Dano's, watch out.
Yeah, it is a good crew, and you know they're representing a whole clutch of different age groups too. If you go down into the 14s and the 12s, like I commentated the Oki Grom comp, the Skull Candy last year, mate. There is a full-blown crazy amount of kids coming through at the moment.
I was watching that. I've been like, the Snap 5 has got, Snap 5 has got that like Grom section. You see, like they pop up those Groms posting their clip, like, and I saw a kid from WA. Me and Jack were losing it. Yeah, and I was like, holy. He's like 13 or something, and he's getting 8 foot kegs, full roats.
It's crazy. He's the one to watch.
Want to know something crazy? Brody Muley, his dad and I grew up together. We're like really good mates.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah, well,
he's 13 doing 4 rots like at North Point.
8 foot kegs.
When he was 8, I swear he was surfing Toomies.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like,
he's crazy.
Mate, 13 years old, I'm scared at 3 foot D-bar and doing cutties to the beach.
Oh, righto, Mr. Perfect.
No, like these kids are like, it's crazy the amount of like talent that's coming through.
Yeah, it is.
And he's the nicest kid, most like cruisy kid and humble and everything. It's just like, he's one to watch for sure.
No, his old man is a fantastic surfer, man. He was a real stocky, just powerful unity surfer with heaps of speed and power, and one of the heroes for myself and Ronnie growing up, Randy and Ron. Shout out to Leaf and Brody. Big things to come. Good on you, fellas. But here we go. Look at this. This is in stark contrast to the last heat. Like the last one was just on from the word go, flat spot in the middle. This one's a little flat at this point in time. You know it's going to come home strong.
Yeah, you know we're going to have a burst here at some point. I think like Joe obviously got that start, and on days like today, that 667 might as well be a 9. Like that thing is so valuable. All he needs is probably like the way we've been watching last heat, obviously exception. All the boys got through the 11. As we get later, there'll be high scores, but if he got a 3-5 or something,
10 will get you home. Yeah,
for sure. Oh, I've seen 8s are getting crew home.
7.
It's if you get a slow heat, if you get a slow heat,
2 3s again 3 these days.
Yeah, like if you get a slow heat today, So hopefully we see some high heat totals.
Leno yet to get a wave. Luke yet to get a wave. What's Brumby like, fellas? Good fella.
Absolute legend. Nicest guy you'll ever meet. Yeah, he's
just so cruisy and the
happy,
nicest person
yeah.
you'll see, and just cruising around the comp and getting the water. He's gnarly ass.
Oh, really? One of those guys.
He's
Just
a
the
smiling
crocodile skin
assassin,
goes over and
a bit like Jarvie.
turns into a killer.
Jarvie, little charming little fella, and get him in a heat.
So
and just
cruisy,
like,
he gets on a wave and he's just like blowing everyone apart.
Who do you reckon's got the best barrier reef on the regional queue? Reef, Hazelwood, or Jarvis Earl?
It's a hard one,
They're
that
winning
one.
smiles, aren't they? Both of them.
they.
I can Jarvie.
Jarvie,
He must
oh,
do
yeah.
something with those teeth, I reckon, eh?
Those pearly whites.
He must
mate.
get the whitest toothpaste or something.
I
Those
reckon
little glow
he
things.
scrubs them with like charcoal or something. They come out white.
Little glow things puts in the mouth for bed.
Either that or he's got a good dentist. Send me a dentist number because those things are white.
Be pretty good to tuck into those.
Maybe all he did was just listen to his folks when they said brush your teeth 3 times a day. The rest of it's just
And don't drink soft drinks.
Yeah, exactly. So is Joe Azuchi just going to try and sneak on an insider here and
Slow
just
heat here.
have a backup score? 14 minutes.
Macklin's got a little 3 here.
Yeah.
It's a good little starter there.
Yeah.
It's nice to have.
We were saying, like, talking after, like, the heats that have been, priority can nearly be a curse out there today. Like, you can sit and wait and nothing
Saw it
comes.
happen, mate.
start
Saw it
getting
happen in
electric.
your heat.
Yeah, I sat there for 20 minutes.
Living
nothing
proof,
came, yeah.
sitting right next to me.
Yeah.
Just thought, okay, yeah, I'll hang out
Drop
for the good
anchor.
set, and never came.
You know, yeah, sometimes, like, days like today, it's just better to just gamble. Yeah.
Mm.
You've seen it work for a lot of people, so.
You'd rather
You never
stay
know.
busy for sure out there, I reckon.
But then, in contrast, always the chance that you do have priority and a bomb comes. So it's
A
just.
little set coming here.
Yeah. It is,
A little
that's
bit of bump.
There you go, boys scratching. Bit of positioning
Ooh,
here.
Oh, this
that
looks
might
like
be
a
too
pretty
far,
decent wave. Or
too
is it
far out here.
Too far out.
Oh, the boys. Oh,
boys
Leno.
scratching.
Oh, he got
Leno.
the little kick in. And he gets a little section to slice off the
Leno.
top, off the bottom.
Oh.
Jansen gets the little
Leno
make.
Smith.
Fin blow and a nice carve as well. So 3 turns from Lenny.
That's those 30 dumplings there, just.
You reckon? Just, all
Him
the
and
pot
Jarvie
sticker
came to
power.
dinner last night and had 30 dumplings
That's
for
all
dinner.
they eat, dumplings.
That is amazing.
Dumplings
Look at
and-
this. He scratched and
Look at
fought his
that.
way onto this thing, and he's waited a long time for this wave too. So a little jam to get going this turn.
Bang! You made it count. Jeez, that was great.
Oh, he fought
nice
hard for
start
this
there.
wave.
Good work, Leno.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Charlie, those white pearls would be showing. He'd be frothing.
He'd be frothing with those little pearls there. T smiling.
Coach Jarv. Get them.
You got a
cameras
shout out
of
to
him.
Jarv there.
Yeah,
He didn't want to come in
coach-
here because he just
Nah.
wanted to coach Leno.
Yeah, we tried to get him in, but
Does he get the Ricardo Felipe whistle and towel going? Is
yeah,
he like
he's
on there
full
going,
on. He
You
gets
got-
the,
you
he
got
gets
the
the fluoro
board.
board. Just
Yeah.
get over. Just
They're a good little couple there.
He did well, didn't he? Waiting, what? That's well over half a heat
For sure.
to get going.
4.83. That's a great
I've
score
got
to
Joe
start
here.
with.
Joe Azuchi, this is really
Nice
to
little
put it out of reach for a lot of these surfers.
For sure.
If you can get a half-decent
Nice.
score here, not completely out of reach, of course, but
For
it'll
sure.
just been
Oh, a little double.
Such a good
how's
wave.
that bottom turn? Oh, he's
just come up short there.
Remember seeing Joe Azuchi first surfing this event when it was a World Junior years ago, and he was tiny, mate. He was like dead set. I'm
4'8".
one of the smallest
4'5".
competitors I've ever seen. He's
Bulked
filled
up
out
a
a fair
bit.
bit.
Yeah.
No, it's crazy, like, how much, growth spurts shoot up.
These little tiny little boys and little men.
Yeah. There's it's pretty crazy. Like I don't even recognise a bunch of you guys. Like from calling those Grom comps around the Australia, from far out North Queensland all the way around to the west. It's hard to small fries and stuff. And then all of a sudden a couple of years go by and you see you guys and it's just like,
whoa,
who's that?
Yeah. Beard.
Yeah, beard and everything. Like,
legs. Everything's
just big and everything.
Well, the thing that makes it really hard to tell you guys apart is the big nose blowout, the big greasy nose. It's the first thing that grows on a young
schnozzer.
boy becoming
Big
a man.
snozzer, eh?
Big schnoz.
Oh,
it's a slow heat, this one.
yeah.
It's been
That-
grindy one.
as- like,
Leno Smith got a 4.83.
That
Solid
waiting
score.
game
That's a good
worked
start.
well, yeah. Here goes Brumbles. Lukey.
Macklin Flynn, what's he
watch
looking
this.
for?
There we go. That
Macklin
as
Flynn.
we said yesterday, he did a 4.0 today. He's just
Just
gone
did it again.
And Lukey's
And this is
got
Brumby
one.
on the inside, so I wonder what sort of work he
Yeah,
got
I'd
done.
love to see what he did. Such a great surfer. I mean,
These young kids can just do full rods on tap.
How old are you, Jack?
I'm 25 now.
Oh,
He's
mate,
an old
you're
boy.
a grommet,
Bit of a
dude.
fossil now.
Not even.
I'm doing the QE for like 2 years
The
now.
model of the
It's
queue,
like
mate. The model of the queue.
the old boy here. Oh, it's alright. It's good fun. Going a few
mate.
heats out.
Yeah. 25. It's not that old, mate.
And then you got kids who's doing full rots on you. So
So let's have a look at this wave from Macklin. Talk us through it, fellas.
Look,
Nice
he just
little pump
gains
up.
his speed and just
Wow.
That was
full
really
rotation.
good.
That was sick.
It's so clean. Dom Thomas was doing a couple yesterday as well. They're just so good at it.
Wow.
Wow,
how's
sick.
that?
That angle.
You know who's not going to enjoy that clip?
Look.
Grumpy.
Yeah. Oh.
He worked hard for it.
Yeah. he
But
just-
in the background there, Macklin just gets it done,
Yeah.
delivers a
Oh,
really
it's looking
clean air.
like
Yeah.
a good score as well.
it's going to be score of the heat here, I reckon.
Wow.
6-7-7. There we go.
Macklin
Bang.
clean.
Straight to the lead.
So that would mean that Lennox Smith, what's he going to need there? A 5, 4?
4-5. 4-5
4-5.
2.
Yeah. Yeah, geez. So,
Flips around.
yeah.
So
just like that.
Yeah, Macklin applies some pressure with an excellent wave, or not quite excellent, but a really
Pretty
good
close to
score.
it.
Yeah. Great.
And now the pressure really is on Joe Azuchi to make sure he banks a backup.
Yeah, those even Macklin as well. We know just how good Luke and Macklin are. I mean, and Leno are. Those boys can pull anything out. So they'd want to be getting
It's going to be good last 9 minutes here from the boys.
Great to have you in here, Xavier Huxtable and Jack Thomas, two of the regional queue. I'm going to say superstars. I was going to say grinders.
We do grind, don't worry about that.
Everyone's on the
It's
grind,
grinding.
mate.
Yeah, everyone's on the
I
grind.
heard a
It's hard to
rumor
say.
that I don't know if it's true or not, but that they wanted to sort of get rid of the grind word, and I was like, nah, man, the grind is
Good.
gold.
That's just grinding grit.
Leno Smith. Nice little gouge
he's
there.
good, yeah.
He's
Leno.
looking good.
Punches
Bang,
it,
punches
gets
it
the rev.
through.
Nice
Great.
done.
Great surfing there. That's really going to put 4-5, I reckon.
I reckon he
right
might have that
around
there,
it. Yeah.
maybe.
It's
It's going to be a close one.
So what's he looking for?
4-5-2. I think that's right on it. That's really close. Like,
That was well,
I mean-
well served.
nice carve to start. Punches the end section. I think Jarvie would have written that one up in his scrapbook right beforehand. Leno, get out there,
Oh,
mate.
that was a nice gouge
something.
there.
And
Nice
he's
speed.
just gone out.
Bang.
Bang!
Tail high.
The good thing about that air is that it was a bit of a power turn. It wasn't just
Yeah.
a flick.
No.
So I think the judges might respond to that well. And,
Yeah.
and the fact he got a little rail turn
Yeah.
at the start of it.
They might
Check
eat
the little
this
bunny
up.
hop here. Boom.
Boom.
Bang. I think,
Yeah.
that's what they're going to respect is, it wasn't just how some who kind of doing them off those flat little sections. That was more just like a power huck. It comes through at a 4.2. It comes in under.
Whoa.
Wow.
So, yeah, he didn't actually get it.
So he's
Macklin
going to need a
here
4-5.
we go.
What's he looking at
Macklin.
here?
Oh,
Loading.
he's cutting back. Give this kid a section. He's going to punt.
Oh.
Just
A
never
bit
kind
forced there.
You got to watch those ones. They're
Yeah.
those little ones can put little stressies in your ankles. You
Yeah, don't
hate
worry.
that hard landing.
Flex those ankles and knees. Oh.
7 minutes remaining. Macklin Flynn holding it down with turn of the afternoon, 6.77.
Yeah, he's looking.
Well, I mean, as far as we know, I think Oni Onwa got a pretty decent
Yeah,
score
we
before.
haven't- didn't
Josh
see it.
Kerr did a nice air reverse.
Yeah.
Things are heating up for sure.
As the
air
day
show.
goes on, I mean, as you get further into these rounds, it just gets better and better. So
4.2 for the last of Lenny. It's been a tale of that sort of air, like this whole day, this whole event.
Yeah.
You know, if you get that kind of forced air rev, I actually really liked it. I thought he might get the nod.
yeah, I
for
thought
sure.
it was a power kind of punch thing. And,
But maybe
yeah.
the first turn just didn't quite have enough on it.
a bit flat maybe, or I don't know. The judges have been so consistent all day. Whether even though there hasn't been huge scores, it's like every result's
Brumby's
been
working
really
hard
good.
here.
This backhand he's got on him, he's got such a good backhand. We saw it yesterday. Just working
Double up
through,
him.
but he's just getting busy and working through it.
6 minutes remaining. He's looking for a 6.62. That's a big score, but I mean, Macklin's got a 6.77. Joe Azuchi has a 6.67. Joe Azuchi is kind of in the box seat to make life really difficult.
He is,
for
for sure.
Lenny
He's got priority.
and Luke.
Yeah.
But can he find the wave? Like, mate, earlier on today, Arch Whiteman got a sick left, went absolutely bonkers on it, couldn't get it back up.
That was, I did watch that. Yeah,
I saw that ride.
And then he got that little ride as well and tagged it.
That's it.
I thought you had the score,
but you've just got to put it beyond doubt. That's the crazy thing.
That's the thing. You don't want to leave it in the hands. That's like, I mean, we didn't see it, but that last heat, we didn't know what was going on, whether it was in the hands or not, but obviously it was pretty clear.
Macklin.
Bang.
He's getting that back up.
Just finish this and he's got a good score. I think that's got to better his 3.
For sure.
Pretty nice wave.
Yeah.
Pretty nice wave. Yeah. I mean, anything better than 3 is good for Macklin at this stage. So
solidifies.
And I like that he's not just sitting still and trying to find a big one. He's kind of just hustling and keeping his body warm. I mean, it's warm out there, actually. But you just don't want to be sitting for too long.
Yeah, for sure.
Losing momentum. He's got it at the moment. Leno on the left, starting to weave, starting to hack. He needs a steep section. He's got it, and he punches it and overcooks it.
It's just so hard. That wave just never really opened up for him. It kind of stayed flat.
Kind of bent out to sea a little bit.
Yeah, those lefts do that a lot. I mean, we were talking about your heat yesterday. Just like those things.
Why is this over a 3? Let's have a look. Little tag. Nice
gouge there.
And I think just the matter and finish. I think
it was a well
it's not
surf wave.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to. I don't think it would be higher than his 6.
It might be just there.
Oh, it's
kind of looking pretty close.
Yeah. I think just off the 3 turns.
Yeah, there were 3 5s.
Yeah,
He's better.
5, yeah.
Under priority.
That 0.5
chipping
so
away,
big
which is
though,
good.
Yeah, for this heat, that kind of for progression makes it a lot harder for everyone else.
Jawazuchi's going to have a crack at getting rid of this low score. Slash! That's a meaty first turn. He's done extremely well. That's a little checky. Comes through on the inside, gets it up and over, and that's bad news. Brumby opens up.
Just
loses it, but that's pretty hectic for Luke and for Lennox now. Cause
that's going to make life a lot harder.
If you think about it, a 3-turn combo, the first turn strong, the last turn solid.
That was just a picture-perfect carve. Bang. He's got these such a springy little comes off the bottom just with so much speed. And
he is kind of the perfect shape for these pockets. Like it doesn't. It's hard when you're a long bean to squeeze a lot of torque into that shape, and he really utilises the full power of the wave there.
He did it so perfectly. I think, we're definitely going to see
bit of a change up here.
Yeah, I think,
he might go to first. I think he will.
I think so,
yeah, but here we go, Macklin, as we speak.
Another bomb. Oh, nice gouge there. So we're going to double up on him.
Sometimes it's right, hard to tell, but sometimes
staying with it. What's going to happen here?
Bang, finishes.
Just finish it up on the rocks.
On those rocks. Those boulders, they take it out. I lost a fin the other day.
Mate, one of our competitors came in the other day soaked in blood. Had slipped and banged her head on one of the rocks, but it wasn't as bad as it looked. Like a little tiny head nick and it just bleeds down your face.
Especially when you got water.
Looks like you're walking off the set of a Schwarzenegger movie. But here's Macklin. He's in beautiful rhythm, isn't he?
Yeah, just
even those turns don't look that forced. A lot of
such
people
a nice style.
Trying to overcook turns and get manufactured scores. And what's he trying to get rid of? A 3.5 or something?
3.5. He's trying to better.
Look how good this footage is. Right, man, just a little
on the rocks. Doesn't get much closer than that.
Are almost worse than Lennox and Burley rocks because there's just no solid footing on them.
And they're smaller and they roll and
you slip. Rocks go little avalanches trying to get down.
If it was bigger, that'd be pretty gnarly, I reckon.
Yeah, it's kind of luckily it doesn't have that full
point kind of set up there.
Do you guys follow those Instagram accounts? Lennox Rocks, Burley Rocks?
Yeah.
So good.
When I first saw it, I got stuck on there for 2 hours looking at it. It's pretty funny.
There's been a lot of chatter.
There's some carnage on those things.
There's been a lot of chatter about the ABB. Everyone last year, how amazing it was. I mean, get on those rocks again, sprint across them.
Yeah.
Jeez, it's going to be exciting. That would have to be one of the best comps of viewing I've ever seen.
Oh, it's the best. It's so fantastic.
Those ABBs,
there's so many good products to watch surfing, and that's a ripper. But
the best one to
boys,
watch.
1 minute remaining. It is Joe Azuchi screams out into the lead now, a 6.67 and a 4.57. It's Macklin Flynn, Lennox Smith, and Luke Brumby who are trying to keep the dream alive. Macklin in position.
Brumby's
but
getting a big
fourth
score
prio,
here.
so Brumby's going to have the first shot at this, is 7.54. It'll have to be the wave of the event, I think.
Yeah, that.
I don't know if there's...
Maybe, I think you got a 7.83 for
Oh,
that
no,
full
sorry,
row.
yeah. Dom
Maybe
Thomas
the
got a
day,
massive
yeah.
score too. So Brumby, though, he's going to need the best score of this heat at the
Leno
very
looking at
least.
here?
Lennox Smith down the beach. He's fighting for something.
Scratching.
It slips underneath him, and that could be...
There's been 2 or 3 more dumplings.
His Taiwan Open done. So 30 seconds to go.
Can't let these boys... Nothing better
Everyone
than the
can get
last
it done
minute
here.
exchange. Bit of excitement for everyone. I mean, Macklin and Joe wouldn't want one, but for the other boys, all you want is a little opportunity, and for viewers at home, but it just doesn't look like anything's going to come.
Big trophy to take home.
Oh no, geez, that
Look
thing.
at that. It's a big
Your
one.
excess
You get
baggage
through
is going to be
customs?
solid.
Yeah.
4 seconds. That's it for this heat, and it looks like Joe Azuchi, the Japanese surfer, is going to put the other surfers
Macklin Flynn
to the
from-
sword as Macklin Flynn gets it done as well with a really nice air.
Does it for WA.
Bad luck. Yeah, does it for WA, Jack. Good
Let's
on you,
go.
buddy.
Leno, just those boys. Unlucky, not
Super. Yeah, unlucky there for Luke Brumby and for Lennox Smith.
Yeah, boys,
Boys,
Thank you.
Xavier
Vaughan.
Hill,
Thanks,
Jack
Owner.
Thomas, Vaughan Blakey. That's us
Checking it
done
out.
for the
Oh,
Taiwan
what a
Open
great
Day.
day. Have a good day.
Tune in tomorrow, folks, because we could be running finals. We'll keep a close eye on that. We'll make a call in the morning. It's going to be a 6 o'clock call for a 6:30 start tomorrow morning. It's real early, but with a bit of luck, we'll get a bit of swell.
I think,
and we'll make the call and see what happens.
That'd be
But
good, mate.
thanks for joining us for the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We'll see you tomorrow.
的诱特，
欢迎来台车
中央山脉。